magic wand, humming where the lights are low. It's just sex and candy, baby. Sugar rush and ecstasy, sour patch and haiku cravings, tangled up in you and me. It's just sex and candy, honey, sticky sweet insanity, rolling through this neon kitchen, lost in pure biology. Anal trainers lined up neat, like a promise on the floor. 5-pound bag of sour sweet, torn right open, wanting more. 4 pounds haiku, cherry red, stuck where fantasies are fed. That chair squeaks a rhythmic beat as she arches off its bread. It's just sex and candy, baby. Sugar rush and ecstasy, sour patch and haiku cravings, tangled up in you and me. It's just sex and candy, honey, sticky sweet insanity, rolling through this neon kitchen, lost in pure biology. Screen glows bright with hungry eyes, tokens fall like summer rain. Every moan a sweet surprise, chasing pleasure, easing pain. Peanut butter, thick and warm, makes a mess beyond the norm. Double-headed takes the storm in this quirky lover's form. It's just sex and candy, baby. Sugar rush and ecstasy, sour patch and haiku cravings, tangled up in you and me. It's just sex and candy, honey, sticky sweet insanity, rolling through this neon kitchen, lost in pure biology. Chair still spinning, slow and low. Cam light fades to amber glow. Candy wrappers, sticky trays, on that well-loved rolling bass. Just sex and candy, fading slow. Just sex and candy, watch her go.
Hey, hey. Well, that's awkward. Hello, camera. Not working. There we go. That was bizarre. Why is it crooked? Hey, welcome back. It is as always good to see you today. Alright, should I be working? Yes. Am I? No. Is that going to bite me in the ass later? Probably. But we have a lot to cover today, and I don't plan on streaming this weekend at all. I'm going to be double fisting some coffee. Yeah, so say hi to everyone first. Hello, Aaron. Hello, random name. Hello, Andrea. Why is Roz streaming vertically again? She's not. Those are just uploads. So uploading a video recorded in vertical format is just the same as uploading any other video. Whenever you stream in vertical format is when it gets lumped in with the shorts and you get people just scrolling through and a lot of kids passing through and trolls. So two different things. Hello, Thickums. Hello, Stars Glow. Hello, Jenny. Just in time to listen at work. Sweet. Hope you have a good evening at work. Hello, Mars. Hello, Quirky Moments. Ruby Rose Bloom. Hope you're having a good day. Why is my chat not wanting to scroll? Make sure you're on live chat, not top chat. Hello, London Fog, Crazy Cat Lady Stephanie, Vicky. Hello, Kaden, Gummy Bear, Dessa, Maggie. How you doing, love? Hope you're resting on the couch. Celestial, you'll help me work? Okay. Hello, Cluster Fluff, Chris, Panda Pondu. Foodie Booty's being weird. Not surprised. Hello, Jessica. Egg and cheese sandwich type deal. Yeah, the hat is just gonna have to be a permanent fixture, I think. So, alright. I am also very thirsty. So, along with my coffee, I'm gonna have to... I need to drink some water. Pardon me, my mouth is very dry. And the coffee's not doing it. Give me 1 second, I'm sorry. I totally just dribbled water into my cleavage. Don't watch. I wish that was cold water, but it's not. Right, Ed. Oh, is Ilya coming in? Hello, Hibiscus, Zalfruit. Cooking, Jessica? Hello, Ilya. Will I be streaming on Monday? If I stream on Monday, it won't be until late in the evening because I have D&D on Mondays. So we'll have to see. Hey, Aaron. Napa Girl. Bimbo. Salted caramel vanilla ice latte. My mouth is still dry. It's okay. I got my coffee. So, a couple of things to start with here. Hey, Rob. How you doing? Hey, Ruby Rose. Again. If y'all remember Andy on the Brink, she is part of our communities. She has some stuff going on today. If you all could send a lot of love and positive vibes out to Andy on the Brink, that would be wonderful. I'm sure she would appreciate to know that y'all are thinking about her. Bossy, Tater Tate. And secondly, I decided last night that, if y'all recall, we're going to be doing 50% of all revenue. Heather, my love, how are you? 50% of income from YouTube is going to be donated to a charity each month. And the charity for May, hey Hazley, the charity for May is going to be the Y'all Squad, which does weather disaster relief. But I decided last night that... Hey, Found Fiber Art. I was thinking last night, and any ad revenue, or any revenue, any revenue earned for any videos where I cover Paradise, 100% of the income from those videos I'm going to donate to Rain. So, the videos this week, any revenue from those videos that I've earned is going to go towards Rain. And I'll have to sit down and figure out all those numbers whenever things get compiled. So, we'll see how that goes. I think that was all the housekeeping stuff. I think so. Shake my coffee up. So first, I think the first thing, so we didn't finish Rosie's video yesterday. So I want to finish that one first before we get into her stuff she uploaded today. I think my hat's crooked. Hibiscus, thank you so much for that super chat. I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much, Hibiscus. Much love to you. Mwah. Gonna try your best to watch through the LCU for you. Libby in the chat, of course. Well, we're gonna be here. We're gonna be here all night, folks. 7 o'clock, the LCU. I don't know if they have their thumbnail up yet. But they said they were gonna give yeah, so their thumbnail is Stefan responds, I'm innocent. You've already talked to Stefan. You've already talked to his ass. Thank you, London Fog, for those 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so much, London Fog. Welcome to the Weed Whackers, Candid Karma, Kay Kelly, Betty Boop, Found Fiber Art, and Bimbo. All night with you, yay! It's not as wonderful as it sounds. Sorry, hold on, I don't snore anymore because I have a CPAP, but it's not as pleasant as it sounds. Thank you again for those 5 memberships, London. It's very sweet of you. Welcome, silly little kitties, Aaron Tay, Caden, Napa Girl, Celestial. Welcome to the Weed Whackers. Hey, Kaylee. It had scans. Yeah, so last night in Zio's, I wasn't able to get this downloaded quick enough from Nikki. Sorry, my mouth and throat are dry. I've been talking too much this week streaming. Last night on Zio's TikTok Live, Amberlynn went up on there, Tech was on there, Foxy was on there. I think Rosie may have went up at some point. Hey Kimmy, thank you so much for coming in and watching. I appreciate you. And Nikki, they cut me, but I'm going to public it again, probably like right before the LCU starts. Yeah, notifications went out. Welcome, Bell Pepper. Yeah, so they're trying to convince Zio to go up on the locale bus show, which I think is gross. Going into her stream and trying to pressure her live, and they're just gross people, all of them. And welcome in, Nikki. Shouldn't you still be sleeping, hun? It's 8 a.m. for you. I'm gonna tell you what you tell me. Go back to sleep. You gotta feed the critters. Is Cruz hungry? Isn't Cruz always hungry? He is so stinking cute. I love that cat. I'm going to do a world tour visiting all of you, but it's really going to be just to visit your pets. Yeah. I'm going to hit up Heather first so I can pet Gus. And then I'm going to go to Australia so I can cuddle with Cruz and pet Millie. And then where are we going to go? We're gonna go to Arkansas to Maggie to pet her menagerie of kitties. Oh, and also at Heather's, I have to pet Nibs. So, yes. So you all, so I'm gonna do a world tour just to visit the animals. They're all just so stinking cute. I hate to say, but two of my favorites are Gus Gus and Cruz. Cruz and Gus Gus have my heart. Those are my two favorites. He'd totally bite me. Nibs will bite me. Nibs can bite me all he wants. Oh, Jack. Oh, they're so cute. I love all the animals. I can't have my own pets right now because I travel for work too much. Like, I'm not going to be home in June, really, except for a few days. So, Cruz probably will too. I've seen Cruz bite you. So, I've seen him bite you, so he'll surely bite me, and that's okay. That's okay. The kitties can bite me all they want. I have a scar that you probably can't see on my arm here from my Bessie biting me. That's okay. I just want to... Cruz's little face is just so freaking cute. Oh, I love your cat so much, Nikki. I just want to cuddle Cruz. I want to come visit you just to cuddle your cat. That's what... And I want to go visit Heather just to cuddle up with Gus Gus because he's so fuzzy. I mean, I love their humans too, but you know, I love kitties. So Cruz is so stinking adorable. So now that we've had our kitty cat love, let's watch a little bit of Roz. You have a few kitties? I wouldn't have guessed that, silly little kitties. I've seen your channel. I haven't had a chance to watch too much of it, but I've seen it. Evie's a doggo in your pic. Aww. And Heather, my cat is better than me. I accept it. You know I love you too, Heather. But Gus has my heart. He's so fuzzy and just so handsome. Let's see if my buttons work. No. Why does my button not work? I gotta use my mouse like a peasant. Same, Shelly. Same. Hey, Zan. So I'm gonna start this from the beginning. This is Roz's video from yesterday. She uploaded one today as well. The one she uploaded today, I believe, is just a compilation of her Instagram stories. So we're gonna get through Roz really quick. And let me make this big. And then, who is going to be our first? Nikki, I didn't get your permission yet to use Cruz. Can I use Cruz? She's probably feeding the animals. We'll use Gus Gus first. Alright, this is the most handsome, fluffiest boy. This is Gus. We're using kitties to block the titties. And your bosses are hungry. Nikki, can I use Cruz as a boob blocker? As a boob blocker? I know, isn't he just so handsome? Let's make Gus big real fast. Let's let Gus get his flowers. Look at that precious, handsome, fluffy boy. He is so beautiful. That is Gus. He is one of my favorites. You'll often see me in the pet channel of Discord begging Heather for Gus pictures. So, like, I need to see my Gus. Hold on. I have it muted. I know Gus is just
So hi.
he's one of my favorites. He's so precious.
Welcome to whatever the fuck this is. First I want to apologize for the fact that this entire video is in vertical format. It's kind of just, I'm going to be including vertical clips, so I'm just making it this way. Also, I probably don't plan to keep this video up forever. I also want to apologize for my...
Hey, gas station chick. So this is the one from yesterday. I haven't had a chance to finish it yet, so we're going to watch it really quick. You're tired of her face? Well, we can look at your own face first, Nikki. Here you go. Do you wanna look at yourself, Nikki? I mean, I'd rather look at your face than Roz's. Hey, Ronan. Nikki, no thanks. I would rather look at your face. But perfect.
My general demeanor and appearance. I am seriously, like, struggle busing through, stuff I was talking about in my live. It's not relevant to this video. I just don't feel good, and I've been in bed.
And that is a public picture of Nikki. It is on. That's her YouTube profile picture. I would never share a picture of Nikki that she hadn't made public already. Dessa, she didn't consent to that. Welcome back, Kaylee. Yeah, we call her Roz because she looks like Roz from Monsters, Inc. Where's the cat? Or who's the cat? This is Gus. This is Gus. This is Stitch and Stream's cat. One of my mods. Gus is protecting us from the boobs. So, yeah, she free bleeds. So, look, I know a lot of women in our community struggle with PMS or PMDD or endometriosis and a lot of things. Roz isn't the only woman to struggle with this. Now, yeah, Heather has another cat named Nibbler, who is just so precious too. So I know that she can struggle with these things. She's never been diagnosed with PMDD. She just thinks she has it. Now, could she be PMSing before her period and be a little cranky and irritable? Possibly. I get really fucking hungry. Oh yes, and PCOS, all these things. Now, I don't want to say that she shouldn't be talking about these things. I don't know how many times in my chat, the women in chat, we've discussed our cycles and how cranky we are or any issues that we may have. I don't have any issue with Rosie discussing this on her channel or platform. I think we should destigmatize women's periods being dirty, gross, disgusting things that I've seen people say about her mentioning her period. I think we need to work on destigmatizing that. It's something that happens to most women throughout their life. And a lot of women struggle and have issues with their periods, either with the pain or cramps or any of these things. So I am personally okay with her talking about this and her struggles that she's having with this, because other women could have the same issues and be like, wow, I'm not the only one that has this problem, right? Now, she does free bleed. Wouldn't be my first choice. They do make period underwear that you can wear. So she could get that. Yeah, perimenopause, menopause, all these things. It's something that happens to us. I would love if they could just rip my uterus out and I wouldn't have that issue anymore. But alas, I don't know. So it's hard to know. I mean, if I were to come on and be like, who's Emery? Did I miss somebody? Hi, Escape. Hi, Vega. If I've missed anybody, I apologize. If I were to come on and be like, hey guys, I'm sorry, I'm having a really rough week on my period, I can't stream, you guys would be, hey Lib, it's okay, take care of yourself. I know you guys would do that to me. Or for me, whatever. Liz! Mwah! I'm sorry I missed you. But I also, I would still be doing my job, right? My regular job. I would still be working. Am I missing somebody named Emery that I just don't see? Or somebody named Emery and I don't know it? And Heather, get back in there and make me a video. Jessica says yes. I don't see anybody named Emery in my chat. Oh, there you are. Oh my god. Hi, Emery. Fucking A. I'm blind as a goddamn bat. New theory I just made 2 minutes ago is that Rosie subconsciously sees the documentary as her creation, and having other people talk about their experiences before it comes out is like spoiling it. I think she just thinks she's the main character. I wasn't on top chat, I just missed it. Kaylee, you're having a Scar moment. Well, unlike Scar, I obviously don't have perfect vision. So I don't have any issue with Roz coming on and talking about I'm having a rough time with my period, guys. The problem is she uses everything as an excuse to not do her quote job. Hey Lana, this is Gus. This is Stitch and Stream Queen's cat. This handsome boy is Gus. You're going to edit the video to just the part where Amber enters chat. Okay, Nikki. That sounds like a good plan, love. Good luck with that. Make sure you take some time to just relax today too, Nikki. Please. Hey, Jarella. The thing about her talking about hers is that I don't believe her because she literally lies about everything else about her. If you, being me, said you were having trouble because of yours, I would believe you because you're not a pathological liar. That is true. That is true. So now she could very well be really struggling with her period. We know that she gets it very sporadically. I saw somebody mention earlier they have like they have like menstrual cups and things like that. If you think she can reach around to insert those things, you're sadly mistaken. Now she could put pads in her underwear, but she doesn't. But she just free bleeds. What do you got, Jessica? Oh, cooling blanket. Nikki says everyone should know how the LCU works. Let Zio be upset with me. Let her be upset with you. I think they're gross. I think they're gross for going into Zio's chats whenever Zio has said she doesn't want to discuss it, and trying to like convince her and manipulate her to go on the LCU. Cooling pad and cooling blanket for perimenopause. Yeah. Yeah, that's why she has the chair towels. That's why she puts the chair towels down. But her period is so sporadic because of her weight. Her hormones are so just out of whack. She doesn't know when it's coming. Don't know if they make enough sizes of period products. I've never looked up the 5X period underwear. I don't know how big those go. Maybe her body shape makes a pad get wadded up or something when she tries to wear one. It could. I mean, I don't know, but now she doesn't mention in these videos here that she free bleeds. We just know that she does because she's told us before. So, hi, Miss Saber. Enjoy the Stairmaster. So now that we have successfully scared off probably all the men in the chat after we discuss periods for 10 minutes and period products.
And I'm not going live. I'm too volatile with how hormonal I am. And that's just not wise. In fact, I'm fully aware I may regret this video. But I feel like I have too much to say, and I have some things that I think needed to be added to this conversation because this is getting ridiculous. Also, there's gonna be a lot of like text on the screen, screenshots on the screen throughout this, so you might want to watch this video when you have the ability to like pause and read things. I just wanted to say that for the people that like to watch their videos podcast.
I've never seen panty lines, and her ass crack is constantly trying to eat her clothes. That's how I know she doesn't wear underwear. I mean, not seeing panty lines wouldn't really scream to me she doesn't wear underwear. She could be wearing like biker short type underwear, like boy shorts. Because with boy shorts, you don't really see panty lines. Hey, Ilya, drive safely. Yeah. You can still get a wedgie with underwear. But Nikki says she doesn't wear undies. I don't want to know how Nikki knows she doesn't wear underwear. But yeah, she showed the video of the aftermath of wearing a thong. Oh my god, that thong video. I know she wears like shorts or like biker shorts underneath dresses and stuff. She does free bleed. That's why she has the towels down on her chair, quirky moments. That's why she has the chair towels. And because she leaks a little bit of pee sometimes also. She doesn't always have the chair towel down, though. So.
Style or throw it up in the
Look. I'm getting older. If I sneeze too hard...
TV if you're doing something in the background. I want to talk about this because at first I was wanting to do my best to just not engage in this topic at all. But I saw something today and I went ahead and just posted on my Instagram stories, and I'm gonna stitch this into something because I want to talk about the LCU.
I haven't had any kids. I'm just old.
First and foremost, I'm not telling you which channel. I'm not showing content. I'm not giving them any more promotion, airtime, in that.
It's Low Cut Bus. Well, good, because I'm not 44. I'm 46, y'all. I know I look like I'm in my 50s, but I'm not.
Way beyond the fact that I am taking the time to talk about it and acknowledge its existence, which is already more than I want to do. I want to just kind of talk about how all of this has been going down, because I think they're on like
random name. If I were to get closer to this camera, you wouldn't think that random name. Young and Wild 46. I think I've aged decently, to be honest. But yes, I am in my mid-40s. I am middle age. 10/01/79. Whoop whoop. I got a couple of months on ya. 79 babies. Good deal, no thanks.
part 3 or 4 of exploiting the Paradise documentary.
Okay, Lana. I'm half your age, Libby. It's terrible to sneeze when your partner making you happy. Where's the hole? Jesus Christ. It's not usually a problem. October Libras. Roz is 34. Roz turned 34 in November of last year. Young people stop flexing on it. Mars, you're in your 20s too, aren't you? 24 in a week, having your quarter life crisis. I'm just getting tattoos. Jenny. You just turned 30. You gotta see me on Instagram. I was trying to put my straw in my other coffee. This is my second coffee. I'm gonna be wired tonight. I'm gonna be twitchy. You will be 34 next Wednesday. So young. Roz is 34. Getting my beef fixed. My teeth fixed. Thinking about a boob. What are you thinking about a boob for? What'd you send me, Heather?
Come on, please! Come on, cunt! I just fucking want one!
Alright, hold
Can't
on.
fucking use the key because it's...
I'm gonna play this for you guys. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go to his page and see if I can find it. 3 days ago. Where is it? Oh, well, fuck it. I'll just play it from here. I'll just try to hide my messages from people.
No fucking key, cunt! It's a push start! Come on! Come on! Ah! 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 I just fucking want one, cunt. Just give me fucking one. I'll do anything right now. I'll do anything. Come on! Come on, cunt! Please! Ah!
Use your keys.
Ah! Come on! Come on, please!
That's funny. Heather, by the way, Heather, your hair looks absolutely gorgeous on you. Is it still pink? You are just beautiful, Miss Heather, by the way. You're all just so fucking stunning. It just makes me sick. It makes me sick how gorgeous you all are. Ugh. Bossy, I've been this guy.
It's a new thing they're latching onto, because essentially,
Did ID re-upload the trailer? I don't know, El Genius. I haven't looked.
I think
Comments say when finger blasting my girl. Oh, did I missed the comments. I'm sorry. Oh, I got more kitties. People sending me kitty pictures. Oh, thank you, Napa Girl. I will get those downloaded and get those added into my queue of boob blockers.
they're viewing it as like Girl World adjacent, and now that they're they've sucked every coin dry that they've been able to out of Girl World's involvement.
You're gorgeous too, Rob. Rob is a good-looking dude. He is. You got pussy in your DMs? I did. When I ask you all for pussy pics, I mean of the actual cats.
Now, post Amber Lynn's demonetization stuff. At this point,
Why is Amber's not demonetization gate? Yours is demonetization gate. Fucking idiot.
I am just like so frustrated. I heard about the part one. My face is in the thumbnail. I don't know about anything that happened in that video. Nothing. So
Look, my DMs popped off a week ago when I sent Nikki unsolicited nudes. Celestial, well, this is awkward. I got probably about 6 people sending me DMs. And Nikki popped in just laughing. Yeah, you know, we'll include dogs. Did your comment get held, Dessa? I don't know. Let me look. I don't see any held comments, and I don't think my mods saw any held comments. It's possible that YouTube... Yes, I will allow dogs. Doesn't taste right. Yeah, sometimes YouTube will randomly block things, even if I don't have a blocked word listed. I do like corgis. Corgis are freaking adorable. Grilled cheese and tomato soup. Mmm. I love grilled cheese and tomato soup. Pussy Parade. Aww. I don't think anybody's ready for Girl World. Nobody expects Girl World. Instead of the Spanish Inquisition. Yeah.
That happened. Part 2 happened, and I was contacted by someone who is related to the project.
I'm never going to get through this
like,
if I don't.
Who do you know is going to be from the doc in the interview for the next part? And I was like, I have no fucking clue. And I was very surprised when I learned who it was. And I learned who it was because I was scrolling on TikTok, and I follow Xiomara. I've watched her for a very long time. She popped up, and I was listening to her, and I recognized the first voice of a girl named Kimmy, who I'm not going to talk too much on because she's involved.
Yes, Kimmy. Kimmy is here. Kimmy is working, though. Here is Zalfruit. This is Journey. Looks like a little bit of a chonker. He's looking at you like, what? Why are you taking my picture? He's just like, ugh. Hey there, cutie. Oh. Scritch, 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 scritch. Scritch, 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 scritch. You're so cute. Oh, we have Liz's kitty. Oh my god. Oh, look at that precious baby. Up to 7X on period panties. Okay. I love kitties so much. Period is the name of the company. Excellent. I know. I wish I could get a cat again. But I don't have anybody to come take care of a kitty when I travel for work. I could do, like, boarding and stuff, but, So, sorry, I'm gonna get back to this. So Roz is, so she's talking about the first couple of streams on LCU. Hey Cashew, whenever Kimmy went up on there. So I will say something that disappoints me. Like they say on the LCU, oh, we want to show both sides. We're going to show both sides. The only person they've had on that has been against Stefan was Kimmy. And even then, Stefan had to come in and try to get his 2 cents in on that exact same stream. Every single one of these other streams have been supporters of Stefan. And then tonight, Stefan is going to be on again.
And everybody's running them. Everybody's talking too much. And that's annoying me. Number one. Everyone is. Everyone is. And you know what? A little bit of me too.
Well, now you're talking a little bit too. Hey, Drummer Huffin.
You right now. Let's be real on that, alright? But I am trying to just remind people that I think at this point, actually I think it's exactly 2 weeks from right now, or just under 2 weeks.
Yeah, June 10th. Once again, I will stream it in Discord. It'll be later in the evening because, once again, just a reminder, I'm out of town that week to spend time with friends. So I might make them watch it with me. And I will stream it in my voice channel in my Discord. Yeah. And I have Hulu with HBO Max. I can stream it multiple times. So if I need to stream it the next day, I will. The next day, I will. People are in different time zones, different schedules, timing, so I'm more than happy to let it play over multiple days.
So the documentary comes out, and everybody's sharing too much too soon, and that has just been a point of this that has been bothering the fuck out of me. So I was hearing her talk, because Zio. But they don't tell you the price that you pay.
Why is that? That's not very loud. I need that to be louder.
But they don't tell you the price that you pay.
Hey!
Zio's been doing this thing where she's on live and she's like watching everything, right? She's kind of indiscriminately watching everything, and
so she'll watch things and then she'll like rage quit. Like she'll be watching Nikki and then she'll get pissed off and she'll just quit. She'll just turn it off.
Sometimes giving a thought here and there, but really not saying or like reacting much. She's just like absorbing the information and doing it publicly. So I've been there for some of it, and some of it, depending on who she's watching, I bounce immediately, right? That's what I do for my own boundaries, because when it comes to like between me and Zio, we have very different stances on how we consume that media. That is totally her prerogative. But for me, I was scrolling, listening to that conversation, and then I heard Keemstar's voice, and I went, "Oh my fucking god!" So I was listening until they talked about bringing up Stefan, and that's when Zio decided to end the live right there. So at that point, I jumped and I lurked and I watched that part of the conversation, because I felt like
Kimmy versus Stefan, I left the second they booted them. So I think she's just saying once Stefan and Kimmy left, she left. Hi, Mina Bobina. Welcome in. Yeah, so Roz wasn't even in the fucking house. She never visited. And she's making it sound like, I never wanted anything to do with Stefan. I never wanted to go. She was fucking messaging him, asking to like video chat and saying like, I want to get to know you better. And now she's acting like she's like a saint. Hello, into the music. Ivy, right? I'm sorry if I get y'all's names confused. Oh, Paula is live? Just missed Rissa. Well, welcome in, ladies. Hello, Jen Garcia. Welcome in. So yeah, Roz is... I don't know why she's even... Oh, I forgot to change my lighting. She's live with Peachy and one of our other girls, Ash. Okay. Excellent. Is Peachy talking about... Is Peachy talking about going up last night on local bus? Sorry, I'm changing my light color. Roz is fascinating. She's a fucking mess. Okay, Heather, please be safe. Heather being Stitch Stream Queen. That Heather. Why is my light bulb not connecting? There. They're talking about Paradise, and they did talk about that, and Pow's live where she yelled at him in ALR. Yeah, we're gonna get to that one, Bella. We're gonna get to that one. Yeah, well, I know last night in Zio's live, like Amber Lynn, Fupa Cheese, Foxy, and Tech were up on there trying to get Zio to agree to come on the LCU. A knockoff Kit Kat bar. Okay, Cashew. Enjoy work. Yeah, I missed it too, but Nikki has it. Nikki is going to be uploading pieces from it. How can I send you pictures of my cat? Well, if you want, my Instagram Why is my phone ringing? No. Oh, I just answered my phone on accident. My Instagram should be below. If not, if you're not in my Discord, you are welcome to add me on Instagram, and you can message me on there. Yeah, Zio is taking her NDA very seriously. She's under an NDA for the documentary until June. But yeah, how can we get into your Discord? Well, it's super, super secret. Yeah, absolutely. Anybody's welcome to follow me. So the one contingency, if you come into my Discord, you have to tell us what your YouTube name is, so that I know who is coming into my Discord.
It was very important for me to know what happened there for my own reasons. And there was this like part of me that was like, man, I wish I could like just say anything. But I also knew one that wasn't a good idea, and two, you won't catch me giving that monster money. And any of you that have,
well, any of you that give Roz money, fuck off, Roz. You were sitting there in December begging people for money. Okay, we got found fiber, tomatoes. Okay. You were sitting there in December after your demonetization gate, begging people, doing all the dry begging of, I don't know how I'm gonna make Christmas dinner. I don't know how I'm gonna make Levi's birthday dinner. Alright, I need you all to tell me who you are. That just came into my Discord. If I think you're a troll person, I have no issues kicking your little booty out. So, sorry, I'm just doing a couple things here real quick. I've got messages coming in. Alright, so, yeah, she's over there sitting there. Yeah, you're the same username, Tammy. Okay, Lizzie, be safe. Okay, Caden. It's okay. Discord is Discord. Okay, Jessica. Alright. Because what I do sometimes is if people come into the Discord and their names are different from their YouTube names, I add your Discord name or your YouTube name as a note in your Discord profile so that I know who you are. So, now the price that you pay for being in my Discord is that if you have a pet, you're required to post a picture of your pet in the pet channel. Yeah, so yeah, Roz is over here fucking dry begging. Yeah, I don't know who Sock is. thought I saw them post. Okay, that's Jessica, Caden. Who is... Alright. I need you to tell me who you are. Cal E. K-A-L-E-E. Who are you? And Sock. And Squidney. I need you to tell me your YouTube name, please. Oh, wait, Jessica. You are... You're Callie. Okay. Alright, so we got that one. Got Caden. Okay, Sock. Yeah, I've got Found Fiber. Alright, HSF Lana. Who is Lana? Is that you? The HSF Lana? Okay, you're Squidney on YouTube also. Vin, Nico, who are you? Mina Bobina. Okay, which one are you, Kaylee? Alright. If I don't hear within a couple of seconds here, alright, if Sock... Nikki, you're awful bossy over there, Missy. Sock, if you don't tell me who you are on YouTube or in the Discord within the next 5 seconds, I'm removing you. Hi, Veronica. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, Sock, I don't know who you are. Sock, I am removing you. Okay. Is everybody in that wants to be in? I'm going to remove my link in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Link is removed. Okay. Alright, Sock, I'm going to remove you because I don't know who you are. If you want to join at some other time and tell me who you are, that's fine. But for right now, I don't know who you are. I'm going to remove you. Once I figure out how. I'll figure that out in a second.
Anyway, so that happened, and I'm not sharing any of my opinions or thoughts on that conversation, but I witnessed it because I thought it was important that I do. So I think it's 3 parts, because I think today's the part 3.
There's nothing to see in my Discord. You're gonna see a whole bunch of cats in my Discord.
And again, people have just been DMing me, right? Like, what? Like, at the end of the day, I don't give a shit if you believe me when I say that or not, because it's true. People reach out to me, and I also have a couple friends that watch this shit in the peripheral, and they know what my boundaries are, so they don't give me details that I don't want to know, but they'll let me know certain...
Yeah, they just joined Discord today. It's a brand new account. It's a troll of some sort. You're not gonna find anything in my Discord, so, you know. Andy, how you doing, hon? Okay, so everybody else that joined, has told us who they are. So sorry, Veronica, I've not seen you before, so I'm just giving you a quick check. Veronica Velobova. I've never seen you in my chat before. I don't know who you are. We're gonna let you be, but please feel free to communicate. Yeah, I got you, Shelly. Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing controversial in my Discord. If anybody thinks they're gonna get in there and get tea and like dirt on anybody, all you're gonna find is us bitching about work and encouraging each other.
And things like, you know, your face is in this thumbnail were in relation to the LCU. The thing about the LCU with that is their MO. That is what they do.
No worries, Squidney. Still waiting on results, Andy? I hope they come back with good news.
They clickbait. Like, I don't even think I'm being talked about like that. You know what I mean? Like, but my face and my name is Girl World Adjacent. I mean, and again, people have just been DMing me, right? Like, what? Like, at the end of the day, I don't give a shit if you believe me when I say that or not, because it's true. People reach out to me, and I also have a couple friends that watch this shit.
Yeah, just working your lives. Oh, okay, Veronica, no worries. Oh, you posted your doggy. Yeah. So something each time we get a new influx of people. No, she's not live right now, Lizzie. Each time we get a new influx of people in Discord, I like to remind everybody, don't put anything on Discord that you would not put publicly. Don't say anything on Discord that you would not say publicly, because you do not know who could possibly be lurking or be in the Discord. Just a general good rule of thumb. Don't put anything in any Discord, because even though you think it may be private, it's really not. Prime example, my ass is lurking in the Paradise Discord. So, don't put anything on Discord that you don't want possibly screen capped and shared publicly. Okay? Good deal. They know I'm in there, bossy. Nikki posted the screenshot that I gave her and tagged me in it. They don't know who I am in their Discord.
In the peripheral, and they know what my boundaries are, so they don't give me details that I don't
Random
want to know, but they'll let me know certain things, like, you know, your face is in this thumbnail were in relation to the LCU. The thing about the LCU with that is their MO. That is what they do. They clickbait. Like, I don't even...
Yeah, sorry guys, you can... So just a quick tutorial. If you don't want to hear all of the notifications of people posting their pics of their pets, this is just a welcome page. You can come over to your Discord, you can right click, and you can mute the server. If you don't want to be hearing the bloop, 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 which I'm going to do right now because I'm streaming and you all can hear that bloop. So I'm going to mute my own server for 8 hours. So if you don't want to hear your Discord blooping at you, you can click on it or tap it on your phone and just mute it for a little bit, and then you won't hear the notifications. So that's what I just did, so that you guys won't hear it coming through my speakers. Alright, that's that. I put my Instagram out there, I put my Discord. So the good thing is, if you follow me on Instagram and I don't know you, or I think you're a troll, I will remove you. So if you're following me from this stream on my Instagram, feel free to shoot me a message and let me know who you are, so I don't think you're just some random troll or like one of those weird sex bots. Yeah, you can also mute specific channels, like Clusterfluff said there as well. Um, but you can also just mute the entire thing. Like if you're working and you're just like, I'm gonna mute everything for like 2 hours. You can do that. And just so you all know, I don't really post anything on Instagram because I'm a boring ass person. I post my tattoos and like random things around my house. That's my Instagram. Oh, thank you for joining the Weed Whackers, Veronica. Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
And think I'm being talked about like that, you know?
So they are. No, you're gonna push the secret girlfriend. Well, she wouldn't be a secret, then would she? I do always like pics on Instagram. So I will say the LCU is using Roz as clickbait in their thumbnails. They haven't talked about her ass, but they're putting her face in their thumbnails.
What I mean, like, but my face and my name is Girl World adjacent enough that they think it's going to help bring them a little more views and clicks, and that is their entire MO. So I knew about that.
Girl, you're not Girl World adjacent. You are in Girl World. Get over it. You wanted to be in Girl World? Girl, you got it. You are in Girl World. Didn't you want to be the new queen of Girl World a couple years ago there, Missy? Well, Andy. Andy, you missed your shot. But since I do have you on Instagram, I will send you a direct link to the Discord.
Right? And I watched Zio, so I knew she was planning to watch it on live. So I wasn't planning to, like, watch her live, to be honest. But I was scrolling on TikTok, as I do. And she popped up. And I think I said, like, 5 seconds, but I swear to God, in actuality, I think I spent no more than 30 seconds in the live. Because what I heard pissed me off so much that I went to my Instagram stories. So I will go ahead and insert here what I said. Hi, editor's note. I'm just kind of formulating this and thinking this through as I go along in the editing process. Because ultimately I am aware that I'm kind of shooting some shots here, but I need to discuss some things in relation to why Keemstar is so awful. Because there's no amount of apologies. There's no amount of anything anyone can say or do to justify his involvement in the Etika situation. So in the description there'll be.
So I don't know. So this says trigger warning since Gus. Sorry, Gus. I gotta move you, baby. Trigger warning. Edited/censored mentions of self-unaliving, mental illness exploitation, and extreme exploitation. So I don't know anything about this Etika situation. But I did hear in Scar's chat when I was listening in. Yes, quirky moments, I will. We're gonna get to it. We're gonna get to it, guys. I heard in Scar's chat that Etika's family doesn't want him talked about. So I'm going to try to skip through part of this. Hi, Mamini.
Sources that I'm linking for the screenshots that I'm showing. I did a very basic Google search. I'm not a drama channel. I'm not a reaction channel. I'm not a commentary channel. If you want to find more like that, if you're the reactions people absorbing this stuff, you can do the research. You can show clips and do all that if you want. That's not what this is. This is I want to highlight the parts that people have forgotten or just don't know about based on what spaces of the internet they've existed in and what years. Keemstar is a monster. There is a reason I was so offended when Amber came to me and was like, maybe we should do an LCU show together. Like,
To my knowledge, she never went to Keemstar about this because I told her that was insane.
like a half a year before she ended up on the LCU. Like, I would never willingly associate myself with that. I have no issue.
Well, she doesn't cover drama, Andy. She is the drama.
With the other hosts personally. I don't know much about them. But Keemstar being like the ringleader of all the LOL cows and exploiting all these mentally ill people after what he did to Etika is insane. And I don't understand how anyone gives that credence. I never will. And just for anyone curious, my stance has been and always will be that the LCU is a moldy hot dog water content. And that's all I gotta say.
Sorry, Gus, get back over here. Protect us.
Period. Hi, I'm really not feeling good, but I just want to say this. I opened my TikTok and I scrolled for 2 seconds. 5 fucking to get them in his thumb at my face. Are watching this shit, paying them, you're a part of the fucking problem. To be like so real, I haven't spoken a lot on Zio and like her involvement and stuff because I've talked to her privately and I think that she is a very special case in her scenario with her story. And I just watched, because she just shared something I listened to her talk about on her live.
Okay, this says, Roz says, this is the IG story she shared that I'm referring to. I edited her out of respect based on what she's been saying and the fact she was crying. Please follow her if you want hurtful content. Someone said the hot dog water talk was LCU shit. Is that true? What? I'm not sure what you're asking, Jessica. This beautiful cat is Heather's kitty. Right, Deb? I know. We already know Keem is a shitty person. We don't need Roz to tell us. So this up here is something from Zio that she screen captured, and it says, I was in a relationship for 14 years. I ended up back in my hometown with nowhere to sleep. A church paid a motel for 4 days for me before I asked Stefan if I could stay at his house in Vegas for a bit until I figure out if I was going to go back to Seattle. So I flew to Vegas in December of 2024 to try and figure out what I was going to do next. Yeah, Jessica, she does. That's her. That's what she refers to the LCU and like reaction channels as. I got the flu, pneumonia, and was placed in a medically induced coma, intubated a total of 5 times. It's been hell. And I lost my friend Shanna to the same thing in the same hospital I was at. I'm grieving. Give me a break. Lord help me, please. I don't deserve this. I want to go back to living life. And then I get constantly asked to be a part of this documentary where they told me it was about being plus size / body positive. And Stefan swore he was getting a TV show. The facility I'm at didn't want to sign the show's NDA. They were trying to protect me. And so I did a Zoom interview. And well, here we are. Please just let me navigate my feelings about all of this on my own terms. If you choose not to support me anymore, I understand. But I was played from both parties. Roz is live with Pow. Oh, y'all make me feel like I have ADHD. Aw, Dolly Parton. Okay, Pow. I'm not signed in. Is it Bori Curves? Oh wait, she's live with Roz on Roz's? Where are they live? Where are they live, Ivy? I don't see them. Yeah, I don't see them. I didn't see. Oh, my tummy's making. Oh, I was just there. Ah.
Too, but I couldn't. I don't know what's.
Is
I don't know why
is Cece in the documentary? I've been meaning to ask that.
Yeah, she's in the trailer.
Good.
Oh,
Oh, that's right.
pal.
Yes, that's right. That's right. I just
Yeah.
didn't know what she looked like. Right. Okay, I know who it is.
Yeah, she's in the trailer. And she
Okay.
also got one of the first people that got a
Sorry
very
to snipe
bad
you, pal.
comment from Stefan was actually Cece, that he went on live and said that he wanted to strangle her for what she said in the documentary on fucking live. So like that should tell you a lot about him.
Okay.
Mario
Let me
said,
see her face.
what?
Yeah. Yeah. He's well, you know, I cannot say it clearly, but yeah. He said that about her, and that's just crazy work because it's like
Why are we on our tummy?
you can
Wait,
tell
I'm
that
sorry,
he's
what
on
did
and
he say?
lost his shit.
Ivy. Sorry, I was laughing about Ivy. Sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I missed what you said. What did he say?
Oh, no.
That
Well, we have a
he
kitty
wanted
up
to
here.
strangle her
Hey, kitty.
Oh my god.
Stranger.
for what she said in the trailer. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's
I'm gonna swap them
a
out.
lot of things like
We'll
that.
switch them out.
Worse things, right, Peachy?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, he says really bad things when he's not on live. That's why it's crazy that these people that only see him from live, or from one interaction at a party,
Yep.
they come out here and go like, "That's impossible," and it's like, man, boy, have you not seen this man under any kind of stress? We have seen the real Stefan. Is this
No worries,
his
Vega.
ex? Cece is the mother of his children. No, not ex.
This is quite the angle, Roz.
But I have somebody. Oh, Ivy. Oh yeah, I accepted someone I don't know.
Got a
Who's
little
green tea
M.
green?
I don't know who this is.
Oh, there's
Sorry,
Ivy.
I
Better not put out your
Ivy, you're
genitals,
going
or
up?
I will find you. And I don't know who you are. I don't know how to kick this person out, dude.
I did it for you.
Oh, thank you so much. Bitch, I
did it for
was
you,
so
I got you.
scared. I was so scared because you know how these weirdos are. I don't fucking know.
All right, so Ivy is in our chat
if you're
here.
a person that legit
And now
wants
she's
to
up
say
there.
something, please let me know. Tell me in the chat before, because I'm not doing this. I'm not playing games here.
I requested to come up, forgetting that I'm like
Not
in the middle
Omegle.
of eating.
This is not Omegle.
No.
This is not. Nope.
No. Definitely not.
Unless if it's the magician guy from Omegle,
Hey, Ozzy.
I'll accept it again. No, please, I fucking love
Or
that
the
guy.
people
I
that would
fucking
like
love that
make
guy.
up a
Roz-
rap about you.
Roz
Oh my
doesn't
god, the
have
rap
to.
guy. Oh yeah, no, that I like him too. Okay, if I've seen any of those, I'm good with them. But no other fucking guy here. Peachy has a heart of gold. I can tell. Like that's the thing. Like I remember when Peachy was the person that Stefan
is
wanted to
Cruz.
basically handle my friend's feelings when she was feeling some type of way in her relationship with him. And he didn't want me to be that person because y'all see me screaming here and talking shit and talking for real. Like that's how I am with my friends too. Like when I see them doing something wrong, I will tell them, like I will call it out and all that stuff. And when I would talk to my friend and the relationship, I would be like, bitch, dump him. That's not good for you. Like, you know what I mean? Like I would always be that person. And I would
I
always be
still
the
need to
one
cover
like
Roz's
validating
shit,
her
but people
feelings
keep
and
going
everything.
live.
And even when she did something, like she would do things, and I would still
this
call her
kitty?
out, and I would tell her like, "Don't do that. Like, don't
Hi,
play
Nina Bobina.
games with me like that." And when because he would actually eavesdrop a lot, and he would listen to
Adorable
what we were talking a lot. He was always checking on what I would be saying to her, so he could manage after that call would end. He could
Somebody here's
manage
from
and
Missouri. I'm in
correct
Missouri.
whatever happened in her brain every
Who's in
single
Missouri?
time. And I know that because he hung up on me multiple times and everything. He would always tell her go to Peachy instead, because Peachy had a friendship with him and she would have taken him into account as well, which is not wrong because
Misty.
you were friends of both. But at the end of the day, he thought that he could control that situation better with Pishi, right? And at that point, I remember that you and I started texting each other because I trusted that Pishi would actually be a person that would still take care of her, even if she had a friendship with Stefan. So, like, I never thought that Pishi was a bad friend in any way. I still trusted that she was gonna try to take care of her friends, you know? Like, I trusted that. No matter what side of things we were at, I knew that that was the case, that she was a good friend.
Yeah, I haven't had a chance to watch her videos yet. We're going to get to it.
But also, last night they tried to use that to misdirect me in the conversation and deflect. And yes, Angel and I have drama, but this is not where it needs to be.
Thank you for subscribing, Grace.
But I do know Angel, and I don't want to speak badly about her. Because again, he's hoping that we all turn on each other and we start attacking all the girls, and then the tension goes off of him. Yeah. And I'm not going to do that.
And that's what happens in the house all the time. Like, everybody fights each other. He will bring a gossip. This person said this about you. This person did this. We need to deal with this person. And then all the girls gang up on that person until they leave. Or, you know, like they start fighting each other.
Right. Roz couldn't do her members live tonight, but she can go up on here.
You'll see how they turn on each other. And I'm like, no, because I wouldn't go to one girl and tell what the other girl said. And I wouldn't, like, no, because if anybody would trust me to go and tell me, hey, this is what's going on with me and how I feel about this person, I either keep it to my fucking self because they were just trying to let it out, and you don't know if they will literally fix things 5 minutes later on their own, or I tell them to deal with it and go and talk to the person directly, because if I don't want to be responsible, I don't have to deal with it.
Correct.
This is the thing. Stefan is often going like, well, I'm not responsible. If they have beef, why am I being blamed and everything? And I'm like, because you would go in that house, you would be in the cameras, listening to everybody. And then you would go to one person and tell them, you got to deal with this. Can you go and do this and tell this person and like deal with them and all that shit? You inserted yourself in the situations all the fucking time.
Sounds like Roz.
And when they would come to you is because they believed that you were somebody that was like, it's your house, you're the owner and everything, and you're a friend as well. And you would not deal with it because you wanted to push it on somebody else. So even if you were not the one saying directly the words, it is your responsibility because you literally moved things. If you were with your hands moving shit there, you are still responsible. It's as simple as that.
Correct. I think it's very interesting that Stefan's whole big thing, right, is that he thinks that all the girls are just going to fight with one another. And I think this is something I've talked to, like, I know I've talked to Heather about this. I think, Pal, you and I have talked about this. Like, the fact that now we have kind of woken up and really seen the patterns and recognized the true abuse that is happening in that household and with that man. The fact that we are all together and friends, I'm sure pisses him the fuck off. Because it's like, his whole thing is, you can't do it. You need me to be here because I'm the glue. When the fact is, you're toxic, bro. Like, come on now. You are not the prize. You've never been the fucking prize.
Ivy, you know also why we can stay like connected with each other and still talk to each other and all that shit? Yeah, because at the end of the day, if there is somebody in the group that don't like another person, that's fucking fine. We don't have to make people like the others or everybody act happy and be nice to each other because that's fucking unnatural and that's fucking stupid.
Correct.
And he would always try to make that situation because he needs on these lives for y'all to see him have a great fucking time. Tazzy. So he would force people to have a good fucking time.
Well, yeah, because it's all about his image, right? That's all he fucking cares about is his image. That's all he has. And like, genuinely, I've said it before and I will say it again. I was angry for a very long time. But at the end of the day, now that all the dust has kind of settled around this, genuinely speaking to the core of my being, I feel sorry for him. I feel sorry that he is such a miserable fucking person and he can't seem to get the fuck out of his own way and grow up. Like, he's 60, 70 years old. Like, I feel sorry for him. At the end of the day, everyone will leave him because he is stuck in a pattern where he continues to push people away. And at the end of the day, he is going to be alone with himself and he is going to have to face the truth at some point or the cycle will continue to fucking repeat. Oh, hello, Jordan.
Can we have Jordan?
Hi, Jordan. I invited Jordan because what she said in the comments was really true. She said, Not only does he do that with the people in the house, he does it with the girls he's talking to. And that was one of my biggest fights with him that I had one time, that he used whatever his partner was telling him in fucking bed to go and tell the other one. And then when that partner would find out and they would have problems with it, he would be like, I don't understand why you're so jealous of this girl. It was never jealousy. It was the fact that she was not allowed to have a relationship with her partner without the other person being involved in it completely.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was
And
one of
that's
my biggest
that
issues.
breaking the fucking privacy of your partners, that is fucked up. I date multiple people. I am with multiple people all the fucking time. I don't fucking do that unless everybody is okay with that.
Can I just say, like, I was watching, like, because I mean, essentially, I came across Paradise organically in 2020. I had that one interaction with Stefan on Discord. I got in the server. Shit was weird. I never pursued anything because I was, like, when I first was introduced to the concept, I bought into it. Like, pretty much I think everybody here did, right? And I was like, that sounds so cool. And I stuck around and just observed for a bit, and I caught the stank. The Stefan stink. I was like, something's up. So I'm good, actually.
I don't think so.
And then when Kimmy started talking about everything and everything came through, I was like an online spectator, like I think a lot of people were during that time. Like, and I was just kind of watching everything go down. I just wasn't directly involved with Paradise.
Are all in my chat as well.
And so seeing like over and over and over again his pattern of behavior of like slandering people, purposefully manipulating information and receipts and things like that over and over again, and then being at the receiving end of that, you know, when the trailer came out, he came for me immediately, and I realized it was because he was afraid, and he was afraid because he had no idea why I was there, and he genuinely couldn't understand, even though, quite frankly, if you just do a little bit of research about me and you put it together, you can kind of piece why I'm there, right?
Yeah.
And
no,
they had nothing to do with a personal interaction with him, and I've never made that claim. I never made the claim to be a victim of him. I never made a claim of having a close interpersonal relationship. At that point, I had one quote in the trailer, and I was just being attacked. And
an iconic quote, if I'm right.
Girl. Well, thank you.
What'd they say?
So yeah, it's just like, and it's just like, I was originally trying to be a lot more quiet even than I'm being now. I'm still holding so much back because at the end of the day, I don't want to make this all about me, because it's not. I'm a part of the documentary and a part of that process for a reason. But
okay, wait. So just to clarify, because this is really my first time actually like talking to you, even though like, I think we messaged like a time or
briefly.
two, but like, were you in the Paradise Discord at all, or did you avoid all of that?
So I mean, I was around, like, more so as a lurker.
Okay.
But I just, and to be fair, I don't remember a ton of that time. I had my own shit and like trauma going on, and I was doing like I had just finished up living in a camper for 7 months, like after the most horrific trauma I experienced in the beginning of 2020. Our messages were in November of 2020. I had just like, I have not even unpacked a box yet in Omaha when I got back together with my ex.
Okay.
And at the time I believed I was poly. I am not, and that is actually a part of my own story that I don't want to get too into yet until I see what is and isn't included in the documentary, and then I want to expand on it, because I don't want to.
So you were just more of like lurking and then kind of following the story online then, right? I'm still trying to piece things together, because again, like, there was a lot of information from the documentary that like even we didn't receive. Like, the only thing that I know is what I said, right?
Yeah,
so
exactly.
I'm just trying to piece it all together.
I wanted to jump on that because like, it's like you said, there was a lot of things in the documentary that we didn't know about. Like, that's the thing. I know that the other side is complaining about promises being broken. This is not what we expected, blah, blah, blah. We didn't fucking know either. But at the end of the day, we just told our stories, and we trusted that Stefan will always do what Stefan does.
Yeah. We don't.
And that's it. That's the reason why we're not.
Sorry. We don't. Well, we don't know what's in the documentary yet. sorry, I'm gonna mute this really quick. We don't know what's in the documentary yet. We've only seen a very brief trailer, and the trailer is meant to drum up interest, to show drama. We don't know anything about what's going to be in the documentary. Hi, Frank. But everybody's jumping on, trying to defend themselves and everything, and we just don't know yet.
Said something that was like, I was told this was about past and present, and you didn't think your past would come
Different
out
Ivy.
to fucking haunt you?
Because
It's the delusion of it all.
He thought he could just talk about the past and they were not gonna dig into anything more. And he thought that he could control the whole narrative. And he thought that what he was seeing happen was the only thing that was happening. And that's not how fucking documentaries work, because you're a fucking dumbass bitch. I'm sorry, Jordan. Jordan. I'm gonna stop myself here. I just wanted to say hi. I saw you on the live the other day, yesterday.
Yes.
And I appreciate you going up there and talking. Like, again, we already talk about local and everything. I don't give a fuck about them. But I do appreciate that you still get up there, because I know that you probably know that it's a lot of, there could be a lot of backlash from it. So I still just wanted to let
Mina,
you know I appreciate
were
it.
you
I
at the
don't know
Paradise
exactly
House
what
by
you're
chance?
involved
You came
because I
in
only
from
saw
Ivy,
part.
right?
But if
This
you
is
just wanna introduce
Paula's
yourself,
live.
please
She's
feel
up here
free. I don't
on
wanna take over,
TikTok.
so go ahead.
I'm involved in a lot, just as much as any of y'all are. Me and Peachy are actually very close,
Pal
like
spent
best
time in the
friends.
house. No, you, Mina. Did you spend
I'm
time
on
in
the
the
side
house?
of like just tired of his bullshit.
3
He's kind of
years.
just like a fucking turned into a piece of shit. My biggest issue is invasion of privacy. He also called me a mean girl. Also, hello, Rissa, I see you're in here.
Mean girls.
She's a big issue. She's the one that caused a lot. But you know how he does. He makes these girls fight over each other, and he doesn't ever fix his problems.
Poor Stefan.
Somebody was asking in the comments, does he do that? They went along the lines of the girls, he never commits. No, he doesn't. And it's always an excuse to why he doesn't commit to them.
I don't know, Corvid.
And anytime the girls have a problem,
You keep
it's
to yourself.
always,
No worries,
y'all
Mina.
need to figure it out on your own. Well, if you're going to be the partner, the main partner, you need to come to like an agreement and fix it. But instead, I feel like he thrives off of them fighting over him.
Yes.
I think
Yes.
so.
He doesn't want to have any emotional responsibility. And it usually happens that he puts somebody in charge of actually handling the girls. And it's fucking insane, man, because I saw it happen with multiple people. At the beginning when I was there, it was Heather. Heather was literally like helping Cass get over her jealousy and even trying to help her get books on polyamory and everything, trying to educate her on it. But Stefan never actually got any fucking education from it. He didn't put any kind of effort. He didn't listen to nothing. So he just wanted everybody to behave.
Yeah, sure.
But him, you know? Yeah. And Peachy knows, because she also was kind of like, at some point they try to make her also a handler of that too. Like, there's
Did you add me on Instagram? You're welcome to message me on IG, Mina.
That it takes to have multiple relationships, and maybe nobody can do that for you.
Oh, 100%.
You have to put in your own work.
100%. It's also like, he doesn't want to be poly. He wants to use the label of poly because it's becoming socially acceptable to be poly, right? What Stefan wants is a harem, or a harem, or however you say it. He doesn't want to be poly. He wants a fucking harem.
Women.
He wants to be the Hugh Hefner of fat bitches. Like, let's just call a spade a
Somebody
spade.
said Hugh
Okay,
Hefner.
let's talk about it, because he literally has used the terms of sister wives and everything before on the things that his goal is. He has used those words himself, and at the end of the day, it's like there was also situations where I mentioned this yesterday, I think, that when
there were men in the house, Tremorhoffen.
It was her birthday, and he literally told her that she was getting too old for him.
But Stefan was like
literally one of those things of
jealous
she
of them.
started speaking up about how she felt about
They didn't live there; they just
situations.
visited.
And that
but they
was
came
too
to
much
visit
for him, because he doesn't want to deal with that. So he was moving on to the next person that was still in a complacent mode to see if he could find multiple and keep that going. The reality.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Shut up,
I was just
Rosie.
saying, he needs a prefrontal cortex that's moldable. If it's fully developed, he's not into it. Like, it's crazy.
That's like, okay, so for instance, I don't mean to bring,
What did
I
she
don't
say?
mean
I wasn't
to
fucking listening to Rosie.
my friend up, but he's been straggling my friend along for 5 years. Alex, he's just been, that's a whole story, but Alex, he's just been straggling for 5 years, and I just feel like he doesn't want to commit to her because she has so much going for her, and he wants somebody that really doesn't have anything going. And it's easier for him to basically manipulate into doing what he wants. Alex, if you're watching this, I'm sorry, but that's just my true feelings. Like,
what you have witnessed as a friend, like, I get that. Yeah.
It's kind of in a situation like you with Cass, like, it just pissed you off, like that. It pisses me off.
I'm still pissed off, and that was years ago. Yeah.
Like, that's my experience, and just him having his backbones, like, in quotations, backbones, and using them to do, my biggest issue is him using them to do his dirty work. But then when they go and tell that person, hey, he told me to come to you, he turns around and goes, I didn't say that.
Yeah. He lies a lot about that.
Did.
Oh my God. There was a situation that I'm glad that Ashley is here. Ash, I don't know if you can talk or not, but you remember the situation where Stefan wanted Cass out of the house before her birthday so Angel could come, and he went to you and told you. He went to you and told you. Do you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, I
You
can
were
hear you
muted.
now. But he came to you and told you, like, can you convince her to leave the house before that? And then he didn't want her to know this conversation, but Ashley told me, and I made the decision of not telling her because first of all, I was tired of doing so much emotional work in his relationship with my friend all the fucking time. Also, my friend was in a very, very mental health, like a very bad mental health situation at that time. And I was not physically in Las Vegas in the house to be able to help her if anything happened. So I didn't want to reveal that to her. And I waited for him to come clean and tell her. And he never did. And it came to the time that she was going to leave the house. We're in the house, Ashley, me, Cass, Stefan, and another friend, Davi. And we're talking about that situation because it got really bad. Like, everything was really bad. Like, let's just say that that period of time was fucking horrible. And it got to the point where I looked at her and I told her, I need you to know this. I didn't want to tell you just because I am tired of everybody speaking for him.
I'm never gonna.
But in this case, I think it's needed. And I let her know that conversation that he had with Ashley. And that was the breaking point where they broke their relationship off. And that was the moment that she moved out of the bedroom and all that shit. And the crazy thing is that the manipulation and the level where he can keep a partner is so fucking deep that I left for a few hours to see a friend. And when I came back, he had gone and he had done everything to have her in her arms again. And that is heartbreaking as a friend to see, because it's like, oh, finally we're seeing the light, right? Oh, let's go, bitch. Like, this is, and then it's like, oh, we're back.
Yeah.
Cool.
It also turns into, like, these girls that he talks to will turn into these mean people because they want they want him to choose them. So therefore they bully and are mean to the people around them because they want to be the head girl, quote unquote.
But you know what, Jordan? I actually believe that there's a lot of them that actually try to have an open relationship with other people, because, like, Cass and I had many conversations about my open relationship and how I handle that. And all I told her was, what you're lacking is all the communication with your fucking partner. That's all it is. If y'all would communicate about what you want, what you need, and how to handle it, instead of him throwing you to the next person to deal with you, this would not be happening.
She is gorgeous.
Because she was not a jealous person. Let me tell you that. As fucking crazy as he tried to paint her, she was not a fucking jealous person. She was dating other people. She had her own fucking thing, dreams, hobbies, everything. She wanted her to do her own fucking thing. But it was such a betrayal for every private time that she had with him, for him to share it with another bitch, that it was like, dude, what is happening here?
I mean, shit, Davi tried to talk to the both of them about Polly.
Davi tried too.
Like,
Davi.
Listen, for y'all that know Davi, y'all know Davi. He don't play about that shit.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Sorry, Cece, you wanted to jump in. Hello, Cece. Anybody else
Hi.
know Cece?
I just want to say something because I see people like, why are there kids involved? Why are kids in that house? Okay, I just want to point out, okay, I know it looks bad, especially on my end, having the boys there. But when we had really crazy parties and I knew what was going on, they went home to my sisters, okay, guys? They went home to my sisters. If they didn't go home, there was always, say, Avocado was there. Avocado would miss the party and go upstairs with them. Sorry.
If the babies were there, it was because we were like, bring the babies home.
Yeah, everybody wanted to see the babies.
babies.
That's why we were there. And they came together and helped me my first year when the boys were born. So don't let anybody steer you away from the fact that the boys was there. Trust and believe they were very protected when we were in that house. No harm came their way. No harm.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
And
He's
why
the
we
father
try
of
to
the
watch us
twins,
weekend. That's why we
right?
keep it out
Yes,
of
he's the father of the
conversation.
twins.
Yeah, so he's seeing his kids. Like, yeah, that makes sense.
And like,
He wasn't seeing them. He wasn't seeing them.
Yeah, no,
Oh, he was there.
Yeah, got it.
Stefan,
Okay,
Stefan doesn't
sorry.
care about the
CC
kids.
lived there.
Unless,
Okay.
unless it was
Honestly,
a
care about the
TikTok
kids.
live, he wasn't seeing them.
Oh, that's
Every-
disgraceful, but very believable.
Shut up, Rosie.
Every child that was ever in that house, regardless of the situation or what happened, there were so many women in that house
CC didn't live in the
that
house.
loved children
Mia.
and were so compassionate that we would have never let anything happen to any of those babies. Never ever to any child. I don't care who that child was. There was always like somebody there that was like looking out and protecting. I promise you.
I just want to ask this, if Cece wants to say, okay, there you go, you're ready. Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
So did CC
K-Bug
just
did-
bring the kids to the
K-Bug
house to hang out?
helped. She helped. Keyword helped. But she did not take care of them. She did not. If that's the case, then Avocado took care of them. If that's the case, Peachy took care of them. If that's the case, Pal took care of them. If that's the case, Ivy took care of them. If that's the case, Heather took care of them. If
My
that's the
extent
case,
of
Cass
taking care of the
take
boys is
them.
that one of them threw up on me. I went and found you and said, I gotta go take a shower right now.
Like, if that's the case, then all these women besides myself took care of them. I'm tired of people making it seem like I was a shitty ass mom, and I was not. I was
No,
not.
they needed something to have on you at the end of the day, and like, you know, like that's how it goes with all of this. It's always been, how can we make this person look problematic in the eye of everybody else so we can isolate them to the point that nobody listens to what they have to say.
The boys
That's
called
what's happened
everybody
over and
data.
over for us.
The boys called everybody data. Everybody data. That was their first word. Everybody was data to them. That's all they knew how to say. And if you think about it, how crazy does that seem that they called K-Bug data and not their dad, who was in the same exact house?
Ooh, who said that?
Clock it right
hearing
now.
things.
Who said that?
No notes. No notes. 10 out of 10.
Who said that?
No notes.
Like, make it make sense. I want some of y'all to really use your brains here. Make it make sense. If that's the case, the man who was there just as much as K-Bug was there in the same house, same exact house, why wasn't they calling him data and why was they calling her data?
And I would say, because this will come back, right? Probably this will become a clip. He will try and defend it, but guess what? He won't defend. He's not going to talk about that he was a good dad, that he did this and that. He's just going to go, she was crazy. Look what, this one time she sent me this. What does that have to do with you being their dad?
Not Boogie
What are we talking
Woogie.
about there? You know? He will never, has he ever been like, no, I was a great dad? No. All he can do is deflect.
Yeah.
And, I mean, I'm not even trying to, I haven't said much about like going off too much about this or that. I've been very kind of like, oh, you know, but one thing, man, I love those babies so much. I love those babies. I haven't seen them in forever. But yeah, that was not an active parent in any way, shape, or form.
No.
Yeah, I've offered for any of the women that were part of Paradise or whatever, if any of them want to tell their story more, if they don't think it was told as well, or if they want to come talk after the fact, I offer my teeny tiny platform to any of them if they want to come on and have a conversation and tell their story. I'm more than happy to have any of them on after the documentary comes out.
Ahead, please think of fucking again. Please
No, and like
think of fucking again.
goes to show, right? Just before people started really living there, I think at this time, Cass was the only person who was like living in the house. But I was going through kind of a rough time in the apartments that I was living in. I didn't know if I would be able to afford to stay where I was living, and I didn't know where I was going to go, and I was stressing about it. And I brought that to Stefan because at some point he was like, "Hey, what's wrong? Like, what's going on? You seem really down." And I was like, you know, I'm stressed about my living situation. I think I might be homeless soon. Like, I don't know how to figure my shit out right now. I'm very stressed. And he said, "Oh, that sucks," and walked away. So, like, no, Stefan does not pay for shit for anyone that comes into his house 90% of the time.
There's an example that Natalie just gave where she said, I bought him Sonic one time, and he said he didn't have to pay because we were hanging out at his house.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Oh, absolutely. That's his mindset.
Gosh, I can't. This is the thing, like, again, y'all on TikTok, you still think that this man's rich and he's a sugar daddy or some shit like that. Nah. No.
Yeah, from what I've heard.
Please. Stop.
If y'all want to know if you pay child support, look it up. Okay?
He has, from what I've heard,
I ain't gonna say shit.
It's public.
It's public information. It's public knowledge.
information.
I don't know who said that.
Damn.
That was a bird. A bird passing by said something. I don't know.
Ooh.
Flacca, to
DC
my
girl,
knowledge,
I love you.
I was the only one that actually lived there and did not pay rent. To my knowledge. I don't want to speak for everyone, but I think I'm one of the...
Now, there were other people. That's why they were being talked badly about, which is, again, why I'm surprised that they were on live talking great about him and trying to make up shit. Because K-Bug was one person that Stefan was constantly talking shit about because she couldn't pay rent, even though she had a agreement that she was going to. You know, we all been through hardships and everything, but at the end of the day, if a friend is telling you, oh, it's fine, it's so good and all that, you would expect him to not go behind your back and tell everybody and everyone about how you don't pay rent and about how you're doing this and that, and like talking shit about you constantly. And finding out years later that she...
So sorry, I'm just going to mute really quickly. I don't know if the woman in the trailer was Cece or not. I don't remember what she looks like. But this Cece lady here, she has twins with Stefan. So Mina, please correct me if I'm wrong, but it sounds like Cece did not live in the house. But she would come to the house and hang out and bring the kids to see Stefan. There weren't a ton of women living there at the time. And if she was going to be going to the house for parties, then her sister would take care of the kids. But she would bring the kids to the house to visit and to hang out with Stefan. But Stefan was too busy doing TikToks. And other people in the house were more of father figures than Stefan, is what I've gathered from CC. Hey, Megan. I'm gonna go pee before Locale bus starts.
Also have a connection with that side of things, with that industry, but only by acting like he's just friends with everybody and he's just helping out everybody. So it comes with also him having like this savior complex and like being like, I am just helping these girls. And he happens to get the content that he enjoys and that he wants without even having to ask for it. It's just around him and accessible all the fucking time.
And he comes up with like ideas for videos.
If you think about it, pro fucking move, man. Like very fucking smart from your part. The problem is that he doesn't let people know. There's no consent involved. Not everybody knows what's really happening. Not everybody knows what he's really getting off to. And everybody's being used in a way. And I am the kind of person, I literally have a shock collar that I bought the other day that literally says use me. But I want to know when I'm being fucking used. And that's all we fucking been telling him. Like, you just gotta let people know when you're using them. And he never does because he doesn't want to have that emotional fucking work to actually tell you.
If consent is not informed and enthusiastic, it is not consent.
Dude, don't even get me started about the fucking consent talk that was had. I'm so fucking glad I missed going there that day. At some point, they had a big talk where one of his friends, I'm not going to name names, but one of his friends came in and basically got everybody together in a big old semicircle and she screamed at everyone for a couple of hours, especially Stefan, about how you have to have fucking enthusiastic consent before you do anything. Just reamed into him. God, I'm so glad I missed that.
You know why she sat us all in that couch to tell us all? Because she came all the way over to have that conversation with him. And his defense was, why don't you tell everybody? Everybody else does it. I'm doing what everybody else is doing.
Oh, you
and
gotta
that's
be
why she
fucking
felt the
kidding
need to
me.
sit us all there. You know what I mean? Like, that's really what it was. And hi, Sean. Sean was also on that couch with me.
Sean.
Hey, Sean.
I was like, it said you requested me 2 hours ago. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're
So long.
1 second. I'll be on camera. 1 second.
Oh, hey, Ash
Get it together,
hasn't
Sean.
seen you. Ash hasn't seen you in so long.
Look at
Show that cute little face.
We're getting everyone back
Let me tell you about Ashley. Last time I seen you, you were short haired and blonde.
Oh, yeah.
I had, or
Oh my
pink,
gosh.
or whatever. I know it's
You look good. It's good to see you. Wow. This is a fat ass reunion.
Reunion.
Right.
the reunion.
And then I'm just here crashing the party.
You missed out. I've been just like circulating.
Rosie's all giddy over
Hi,
Sean.
Nikki.
Emotionally.
Look at Rosie mooning over Sean. You got a boyfriend,
I'm so good to
Rosie.
see you.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. But hey, good for him for finding a way to not have to fucking pay for content.
I mean, that's what it seems like, right? Like, I don't want to misuse the word, but like, that seems like he's setting that up as like let me pose it as a question.
Okay.
Do you feel like he like grooms people into that?
Yes.
I do believe so. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, 100%.
I will let y'all know. I'm going to add somebody here that is very loud and all that, but I'm gonna warn you, Audrey. I'm louder than you.
Yeah,
I'm
so
just-
Let
I'm gonna-
us chill and try to talk to each other. Whoever
Before
needs to
you
hop
do,
off,
I'm
please do.
gonna hop down because I'm getting
Yeah.
a really, really bad fucking migraine.
Okay. I'll talk to you later.
That's a
baby.
good idea.
Goodbye, I love
Oh,
you.
well, she left, so never mind.
Oh,
I guess.
well, I'm still gonna go because I still have a migraine.
No,
Okay.
no, you're good. You're good.
Or is that all
But
you?
Audrey, I wanted to add you and talk to you. I just wanted
Sorry,
to let you
you're
know
getting
that.
migraine, Ivy.
Oh, okay. There we go. She asked again.
Yeah, Sean used to be in the house.
Did you cancel the request? Did you? I don't fucking know what's going on right now. When I hit accept, it says the person canceled the request. So I don't fucking know. Anyways, if you do want to come up, you are welcome to come up because Audrey, I feel like you had so much to say about me and my friends, and you have never spoken to us ever or met us.
Right, Ozzy?
Yeah,
Shut up, Roz.
I'm just not a fan of it.
Darlin asked Peachy. He's not in the house no more, no.
I haven't lived at the house for like 3 years, and yes, I have occasionally visited
Enjoy
there,
the
but
drag
I have
show,
not
Kentucky
been
Dad.
back since Shay. Well, I misspoke when I said since Shay passed. I went back to help pack up Shay's stuff after she passed, but that was the only reason I went back there, and I was done before that happened.
Well, if Ivy comes back in, you can ask her yourself if she
went
if she
just
cares
to
for
help
Roz.
her friends and myself pack up her stuff and get that out of there so we could all like start mourning properly.
Here, let's ask
That
her.
must have been really hard. I'm so sorry.
So I wanted to.
Sorry you have a headache, Ivy.
Like talk about something because a lot of people have been talking about Rissa in the chat, who I was very unfamiliar with until very recently.
Into the music.
I just knew she was a part
That's
of
Ivy.
Paradise, and that I kind of
Shut up, Roz.
got her confused a bit with I think Angel and or Shay, because I didn't know Shay very well, so that's why I'm not really I don't speak much on.
You didn't know
her,
any
all
of
that,
these
'cause I
people,
think it's important
Roz.
that that's handled with utmost respect because
You don't know any of them.
Shay has a family and Shay was loved
Fuck
by a lot of
off.
people. But I mean, I think all three of them are pretty. Like I don't know any of them, and so I was scrolling like yesterday or the day before, and Rissa was live
Yeah, I hope your
on
headache
her
goes away,
account.
Ivy.
So all I did was join. I didn't
I'll try
see-
to not yell.
And she's like, "Oh, looks like the trash just dug itself in," and then Stefan walked into frame, and then she was like, "Look, see who's in the live," and she started to say it, and she was like trying to not say my name. So then she goes, and then she quoted the trailer, and I was like, okay, so she's definitely talking about me.
Sean
so I
would
just
just
said to
hang
her, I
out.
was like,
He was
I don't
friends with
think
the
you're
ladies.
trash. Like, and I said a couple of things in that live. I think I left a total like 3 comments.
Yeah, he gave
and I
a
wasn't
cuss.
gonna say anything until, but she directly called me out, right? So I was like, well, I'm gonna say something now because like I'm not just. I mean, I just went there to like, because we had talked. You talked about her a little bit. It was after I had talked with you in the chat in your life, and learning that she was 23, that she's so young. You know, I don't.
What are you
I
talking
don't
about,
hold
Roz?
really much against her. Like, yes, she's over 18. Yes, she's an adult, right? But I hold a lot of grace for her, and I have nothing bad to say about her. And then she basically kind of like dialed down a little bit and was just basically like, well, you're attacking my friend. And it's just, she seems to be someone that wants to protect Stefan because she cares about him as a person,
Ivy.
right? And
you don't want to get to
can
know
understand like if she's fully fallen for the stories and the manipulations. Like I have no issue with any of the women, any of them on either side, because I think everybody has a right to their story and their perspective and like their experiences in the relation to all of this. And I just wanted to bring that point up because like,
no, we just literally had her here, and I had a conversation. Yeah, she came up because there was a confusion here in the chat, and she came up and we talked to her fine, respectfully, and I told her like, you know, I have no opinion on her, and she apparently has an opinion on us because of what she's seen, I guess. But at the end of the day, I did tell her like I have no feeling, like I literally have no ill feeling whatsoever towards her, and I tell this to everybody always in the house too. We've always given that message that it's like we all been there. Yeah. Nisha was there, Ashley was there, even Cece was there. Like we've been there where we have been like, these are our friends, we need to stick for our friends, we support our friends, and we do and say things sometimes that compromise us a little bit, and we definitely are dealing with that guilt right now. Oh my god, I can't with the video right now, Sean.
Aww.
I accepted Sakina, by the way, guys. I don't know if y'all know Sakina.
Hey guys. Hi.
Sakina is I only know Sakina because of my friend Jess Tea Cakes, and she was sharing her experience with Stefan. Apparently you are Sakina, I don't know if you're aware, but everybody has a season according to Stefan because he thinks that he lives in a show. And you are pre-season because you know him before TikTok.
Yeah, so I knew him when he was married to Big Cutie Eve. So way back when, I used to party with Stefan, like back when Heather from Big Cuties held the Heavenly Body Bashes in Boston. Like we go way back. We even went to his house for Big Cutie Eve's birthday party that he threw for her. Oh, turn it up.
No, it was me. They told me that I had a little feedback. Sorry.
Okay.
I think it's
so like
Sakina's
when
mic.
I never went to Paradise. So when I say like I know him, like I knew Stefan. I didn't just like pop up. I told my story before on Instagram. I had no intention of talking about it publicly, but those that were close to me have known the story of what Stefan did to me. Stefan was my friend, and he pursued me heavy. He had been sleeping with a really good friend of mine for a couple of years. He had an open marriage, and it was all above board. And I told, what is that? Sorry, the dogs are barking. And instead of just saying no, which is the complete answer, I would say, well, it'll hurt her feelings. You know, when you're young, sometimes you have a harder time just saying no. I'm not sure why I didn't just say no, because it's a complete answer. Anyways, like we're talking in this pool, and I remember like I was flirting. I'm a Libra. I flirt with everybody. And what I remember from that night is he reaches down, he grabs me, my private parts, and says, "Oh, you do have a small P word."
Oh. That's not okay.
Stefan started live streaming my Snapchat when I was talking about this, and he started saying essay for what did he say, for content or something like that? For clout. I don't know what
clout.
Yeah, I don't know what kind of clout I was supposed to be getting off of Snapchat.
this is the thing, when women come forward with a
Dude.
story like this, or any victim comes forward with a story like this, they don't get clout out of it at the end of the day.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's
No,
what it was.
you get
Essay for entertainment. That's what he said. He said essay for entertainment. But you know, here's the thing. I have no reason to make up the story. And like I said, I had no intention on talking about it publicly until he and Shay dragged me on the internet. And I talked about this. I had caught, like several months ago, I had caught double pneumonia and I had the flu. I was in the ICU. And somebody sent me a screen recording of them talking about me on a live. Stefan posts my picture with me, him, and Fupa in a pool. He posts our picture and he's like, these cuties. He says, I'm being strung up because of what someone else did. I'm not going to go into what happened between me and Jack. I dated him last year because Jack hasn't said anything publicly to me. So I have said anything about me publicly.
Is this the same Jack that is like now, like going on his lives and shit? Oh, okay, cool. Jack.
Yeah, so I'm just saying I don't feel the need to like publicly drag Jack, but Jack and I were dating, and so Shay got on live and she said, I'm a girl's girl. She said, Stefan, you're like, it's like a minnow in SeaWorld. She called me basically like insinuating I was Shamu. And yeah, I have the screen recording.
What I mean? He don't like fat bitches. You don't do that shit.
I have the screen recording. She said, I'm a girl's girl. And
No
she
worries,
said,
dummy.
one of these girls in the picture, referring to me, she said that Spanx, I'm trying not to use real names, that Spanx had called Stefan a creep because I didn't want Jack to be happy. Basically portraying me like a bitter ex-girlfriend. But that's not what had happened. What happened was she was calling him a creep because he grabbed me. But it wasn't something I wanted discussed publicly.
I understand that. And first of all, I'm very sorry that you went through. I know we talked about it before, but to be honest, like that excuse that he always gives of like, you're just jealous and all that stuff, that's something that he's used over and over and over for everybody. And let me be very fucking honest here, guys. The man is not the prize for all these people that come with a fucking story to be jealous about it. Like, come on, guys. Like, let's have eyes at this point, okay?
But,
I'm sorry.
I also want to say that even before Jack went to that house and before Jack met Shay, he asked me about Stefan and what I thought. I told him the story about what Stefan had did to me. So I actually felt pretty betrayed by Jack. Because it's like, either you don't believe me or you don't care about me because I told you what that man did to me. And this was before he had even met Shay or Stefan. So it's like, what kind of clout did I get from telling my then boyfriend what you did to me?
Yeah.
I kept it private. So make it make sense. And I even said, everybody knows my 3-year-old is the light of my life. I had 9 miscarriages before I had my 3-year-old. Okay? I said, I swear on the life of my child, that man grabbed me. I have no reason to lie. And it was hurtful because that was supposed to be my friend.
It's fucked up.
So I was like, I don't know about, I have no firsthand experience about Paradise. I've never stepped foot into Paradise. I saw Rita.
Stefan experience.
Yeah, I was like, so, you know, I went to the bashes last year, both of them. In Vegas, and I saw Rita. I spent time with her at Breeze Pop-Up. Rita invited me to the house. She's like, we're having a party, woo, woo, woo. And I left her on red. Because I want nothing to do with Stefan. Yeah.
I'm glad she's
And honestly,
quiet.
when you said, like, I have nothing to do with Paradise, this is the thing, like, I feel like everything that we're talking about, when we talk about Paradise, we're talking about Stefan. And I feel like all of us agree here that we're focusing on that always, because we know that the other people in the house, they are either manipulated, influenced, or like they will see the light someday. You know what I mean? The only person that has refused to do that for so long. Because when was this, Akina? What, like, how long ago was this?
This had to be like a decade ago. Like it was a long time ago. Like I said, this was when he was still married to Eve.
I missed the 9
This is something that's been going
sorry.
on for a very long time. Our friend in common, Des, is also someone that said a situation that was very similar, and it was because she when she was 19 years old. Like, this has been going on for a long time. So when I just want to make clear that I know that you said it's not related to Paradise, but what you're saying is because the person that is behind everything that we're talking about.
So I completely agree. I just want to say, but in his excuse me, I've seen people say things like, oh, you know, you could have left that house. I just meant, like, I've been to his house, but it wasn't that house. It was when he was married. Like, it was just a different house. That's all I meant.
Yeah. No, I'm very sorry. That sucks, and it sucks to hear about another person, and it sucks to hear about another experience, and it definitely is, like, every time we come on here, I'm like, this is why we do it. It's because we want to make sure that people know that we don't want it to keep happening, like, for you to be aware. If you want that, just be aware and give consent and everything and communicate and all that. That's all we want. I think they're reporting your live, Ash, Avocado.
I hope Keemstar doesn't butt into the fucking interview tonight. Hey, Keem, if you're watching.
Yeah, I think they have, like, for that kind of stuff, I think they have, like, a either AI or some kind of auto system to detect it. Yeah. Got to be so careful with that.
Someone said, "Pal, you're definitely being reported." I know I'm being reported, and I got confirmation and validation from Pisha yesterday, who told me I used to report you, bitch. I know they do it. I know it. I've done been known. I got the warning of, like, your life is being, like, losing visibility, like, right when he was here. Like, I fucking know.
Someone just said, Hellcat, Esme just said, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? She said if you leave and come back, it should drop the warning. Yeah.
Okay. Really? Okay.
I hope I said her name right. Is it Esme?
I believe it is.
Esme. Okay, yeah.
I have 3 people that are requesting to come on, and I don't know, y'all. Like, the people that have been accepting without talking or anything is because I know who they are at least a little bit. If you tell me at least in the chat, you know,
let me come on, pal. I want to talk to Rosie.
Be careful. There's the Girl's caught onto this live. If you would like to moderate me, I can clean some of that up. So it's
no, pal.
Detracting from the
Do
fact
not
that,
moderate her, pal.
We're not talking about that.
People that I've seen
Do not.
regarding, like, I've seen them around, like, for a long time. It's just that I don't know.
Gotcha.
Somebody said I didn't mean to request. Okay, cool. So we got that.
Bring
Someone
me on,
said
pal.
It's almost time
I want to
for
talk to
low-cal
Roz.
Buzz. Honestly, let's be fucking honest. We're all gonna watch it, but at least if you watch it,
I'm not.
Well,
I'm surprised they didn't
Come
ask
over
you
here,
to
pal.
run, Paola.
Come into my chat, Paola.
they have that last night
Paola.
at 3 a.m. There was a plead from Tech,
Come hang out with us again.
and I kind of went off on him. So yeah, no, they have.
So believe it or not,
I feel like a safe space, and I posted a comment about that. It just doesn't feel like a safe space to, like to discuss. Like, they kind of, I don't know what the host's name was when she talked about they were kind of making light about what happened.
Yeah.
Like, and I wouldn't want what I just said. People just start, like, laughing and making, like, it's serious and it's upsetting.
This is the thing. Like, I feel like we do this. We do laugh about things. We make jokes. I made a comment yesterday that made Sean drop.
Local bus is getting ready to go live.
You know what the funny thing is, Sean and Pishi, that the people that picked it up on YouTube, I saw that they were looking at my live, and I was like, oh my god, I really hope they didn't get that part. They fucking got that part. It's on YouTube and it's out there. Anyways,
they're always lurking.
But anyways, the thing is that I
Shut up, Roz. We're not bad
I do
people.
agree it's not a safe space or anything. That's not how it feels for me, at least. I'm sorry. I just lost my train of thought.
I'm a good
I started
person,
thinking about
right?
what the fuck I said on that live.
Fuck
Jesus
off,
Christ.
Rosie. Come over, Paola. Come watch with
I'll
us.
tell you later what I
Enter
said,
live
Ash.
and come over.
It's so stupid.
Okay.
So yeah,
Instead of listening,
I don't know.
Okay, sorry, I'm gonna mute her. Instead of listening to the Locale Bus song, we are going to listen to Ivy. You are beautiful, Ivy. Jesus, why are you all so gorgeous?
Get you some friends who persuade you into making videos of you singing with your face. They're assholes, but they're the real ones.
I love that. Got you on stream here, Ivy. Yep. Not a ukulele.
And all I am is a man. I want the world in my hands. I hate the beach, but I stand in California with my toes in the sand.
I just clicked the first one that popped up.
Use the sleeves of my sweater. Let's have an adventure. Head in the clouds, but my gravity center. Touch my neck and I'll touch yours. You in those little high-waisted shorts. Oh, who knows what I think about? What I think about? One love, two mouths. One love, one house. No shirt, no blouse. It's just us. You'll find out nothing I wouldn't want to tell you about. No, it's too cold for you here and now. Let me hold both your hands in the holes of my sweater. And if I take your breath away, mind if there's not much to say. Sometimes the silence guides my mind moves to a place so far away. The goosebumps start to raise when my left hand meets your waist. Then I watch your face, put a finger in your tongue cause you love the taste. Oh, these hearts adore everything these hearts before. Inside this place is warm, outside it starts to pour. Coming down, one love, two mouths. One love, one house. No shirt, no blouse. It's just us, you'll find out. Nothing I wouldn't want to tell you about. No, no. It's too cold for you here and now. Let me hold both your hands in the holes of my sweater. It's too cold for the holes of my sweater. There's a
Okay, so we were playing Ivy into the music in the chat. We were playing her instead of Locale Bus's music. So you are gorgeous, by the way, Ivy, and your voice is incredible.
Claims so far from both sides, actually. I've heard that the opposing side against Stefan, hey,
Hi,
Stefan.
1 minute. Hi, guys.
How are you feeling? Are you fucking excited? This has been one of the biggest stories we've had in the LCU.
Am I excited?
Yeah.
No.
Why not?
I'm not excited. Okay, let me just put this out here, okay? I did not realize how deep this fucking story went, okay? My knowledge was pretty much up to 2022. But the shit that we are learning that is still coming out to this day is actually blowing my mind.
Yeah,
I don't know what to do with it. I don't know how to feel about it.
I've heard some crazy claims so far from both sides, actually. I've heard that the opposing side against Stefan, are banding together to get his shit removed, to mass report him. I've heard that there's just, stories being made up against him. Zero evidence, and that.
I'm gonna close Pal's stream over here. We're gonna focus on the Locale Bus. I think Nikki is recording the TikTok stuff, but we're gonna focus on this right now. But oh my god, Ivy, your voice when you first started singing gave me goosebumps. Your voice is incredible. But so we're gonna watch the Locale Bus stuff now. Hey, LaFay.
That's what's driving a lot of the hate towards him. I've also heard some wild claims. I've heard some claims about, is paradise like a pimp ring? Like this is where you find fat women that you want to take out on the night in Vegas? I've heard some crazy shit. It doesn't feel right. So far it's been a lot of my position, my story, what I've seen. I know Stefan today said he's going to come in here and he's going to give a lot of
employee of the
evidence. Employee of the month, apparently.
Oh my
So
God.
I want to see where that goes. What have we seen so far, Foxy?
Well, guys, on Monday we had Stefan on here, right? He like kind of told his story, his side of everything, how he feels like he's been attacked, unprovoked, like
Foxy is too
unjustly. On Tuesday we had Piggy, who now that I know only really goes by Kimmy, does not want to be referred to as Piggy anymore. We have been doing that because Stefan did, but Kimmy came on and had a little back and forth with Stefan, and there were some ways that I could see from.
Did you follow me on Instagram, Ivy? If you followed me on Instagram, send me a message request, and I will send you a link to join the Discord. Heather, my love, thank you so much for gifting 5 memberships. Just so you know, you don't have to gift memberships or super chat or anything. Just you being here is enough for me. But thank you, Heather, my dear. Welcome to the Weed Whackers, Fireball, Zan, Cashew, Deb, and Strix Moon.
Both sides, right? How they were guilty. It seemed like both sides were just attacking each other, taking it way too far. There was a lot of doxing happening. There was no proof of who was actually doing it. Threats, everything, right? And then on Wednesday, who did we have on here on Wednesday?
Audrey.
Audrey.
Yep.
Yes, Audrey was good. Okay, Audrey talked a lot, like a lot, and then Kate too.
And there was another girl.
It was Kay.
Yeah, but there was another.
I think it was K-Bug. I missed part of the last 2 streams because of my fucking work meetings, and I haven't had a chance to go back and listen to them. Sammy, stop it. Y'all need to stop. Am I blocked by Rosie? I'm blocked by Roz on TikTok. Roz has blocked me on TikTok, so if she goes live on TikTok, I won't be able to see it. Welcome to the Weed Whackers, Dorky Shitstain, Annie's Mom, Crooked Halo, M.A., and Dancer Gal. Oh, don't cry, Ivy.
Other girl that came in that she was at her house.
K-Bug.
Yeah, K-Bug.
Yeah.
K-Bug.
Yeah, there was K and then K-Bug.
Yeah. 2 separate people.
Yeah, and K-Bug, I actually remember from...
So the live is Paula. She's the one that is live with Roz on there. If anybody wants to watch her live on TikTok instead, she may come in here whenever she's done. I don't know. But I'll put the link to her live in the chat to Pal's thing, but I believe Nikki is recording it. Thank you whoever sent that. Who sent the flow state? Frank, thank you so much.
My time in the Paradise House, that's how long that person has been around. And I've even heard a couple things about K-Bug recently.
Interesting. Yeah, it's been...
Was K-Bug the black lady that had the internet issues? Was that K-Bug? Or was she the I almost said the bigger lady. Fucking A, Libby, it's the Paradise House. The one in the red shirt. Was that K-Bug? Love you. You all love the cowboy hat so much on me that the cowboy hat is like a permanent fucking fixture now. I have to wear the cowboy hat now to keep you all in my streams.
Kind of like, the more you learn about what's going on, the more people we have come and give a conversation, the more it feels either like there's too much to cover in 1 week, or there's just a lot of people lying about shit.
Foxy, what have you heard about K-Bug?
I don't know if I want to talk about that right in this moment. I think I want to maybe leave that till later in the episode because I'm still waiting on some more information on that, but it seems pretty credible, if I'm being honest. So, and I may be able to provide screenshots as well. So guys, later in the episode, we're definitely going to be getting into this. This may be not news to you guys, but this definitely has never seen the light of day to me. Okay. And definitely not in the LCU.
How do you feel, Flipo?
every day, like, something else comes out about the story, or like another person comes forward with an even.
I don't think Roz realizes that some of the ladies there on Paula's panel. Paula was in my chat last night. Ivy is in my chat right now. And she's over there bitching about Goro World. I'm part of Goro World. I'm one of the reaction channels that reacts to Roz. They've seen that my community here is a welcoming, safe space community. And Roz is over there bitching about how awful we are. Sleep well, Mars. Thank you, Taylor. Thank you so much for the super chat, Taylor. Taylor. Love you bunches.
Crazier accusation. Like, I feel like this is an onion and we just keep peeling back layers and layers and layers. Yes. And I just want to get to the.
I haven't had a chance to get to Roz's stuff yet, Frank. There's been so much going on with the Paradise and the girls going live. So I will get to it. We will cover Roz's videos after the locale bus tonight because it's a weekend. Yes, and Mina is here too. But Mina, Heather wasn't up on Paula's live tonight.
The bottom of all of it at this point. Like, I just want to know the fucking truth. And right now I'm conflicted. Like, I do believe most of the women. There's just one that I keep going back to that just really has me questioning things, if I'm being honest.
Which one's that, Fupa?
Yeah.
And who is that?
That's the Cece story.
Right.
I really,
Cece.
Like, at first I went into this obviously
His
believing
baby
the
mama?
women. Like, I stand for women. Like, yes, I believe them. But then when I saw the text messages, it made me question everything that I thought. And I really wish Cece would be willing to share her story, because I don't think it's fair that he is up here being able to share his side of things and we're not really getting to hear her side of things. And I think if she would be willing to come up, it could potentially help sway people that may be in the middle. Like,
they're not going to come out with their stories until after the documentary. They want to see what the documentary says, especially if they're part of the documentary. And then Cece will probably say more.
Me.
Yeah, I agree. I 100% agree. And maybe the reason people aren't wanting to come up is, partially on our fault.
Now, I will say part of Goro World can be toxic. My community is not. And the communities of people that I'm associated with are not toxic.
And how we've handled the situation as a whole. I know the first couple days we didn't know all of the information. Maybe you guys didn't know exactly how serious, how deep this was, how deep it went. And I know most stories that get shared in the LCU, it's like, oh, like, how can we kind of like talk shit about it? Ha ha ha. And then now as it goes on, we're realizing just how not funny this is at all, right? Or at least that's my perspective.
Yeah.
You should have known, Foxy. It's not funny. Women are accusing him of SA. Women are accusing him of inappropriate touching and grape and SA. There's nothing fucking funny about that. And the locale universe is not the place to be telling these fucking stories.
We have made some insensitive jokes or remarks and laughed in places that we shouldn't have. And that's our fault. We are in a drama shit-talking community, and we're used to, making jokes of everything at everyone's expense. And I've said this before, but, like, this topic is really out of our niche. Like, we don't normally cover such serious topics.
It's out of your depth.
So I do apologize if I've offended anyone with anything I've said, anything I've laughed at. That's not my intention. I want the victims to feel like this is a safe space to come up here and share your story unbiased. We want to hear everything that you have to say, and we're not going to, like, dogpile you or, make you feel uncomfortable. At least that's not our intention.
Exactly.
Yeah, if you come up here, you're not going to be ridiculed. You're not going to be made fun of. Like, we really are just genuinely trying to help get to the bottom of this and share it with as many people as we can, because I think it's so important to get so many fucking eyes on this.
Absolutely.
I will say that Foxy did have association with the house, and that's why she wanted to cover it. But then all these other fuckwads and Keem, it's just...
Nah, I made some fire jokes. I had some fun times. Look, it's a big deal. Obviously, there's a lot of things going on that are, touchy, right? People have died. People are out here saying that they've been affected, they've been assaulted. It's not the most, fun environment to be in. But I made some appropriate jokes at appropriate time. Maybe some people will be like, I'm upset about it, but
because
I
you're
thought
an
some of them were kind of
alcoholic
funny.
douche.
Foxy, you're a little bit loud. I turned down the audio.
I turned mine down too. Is that better?
Should probably be better, I think. But can you talk as well?
Hi, how are you?
Hi, how are you? That's good to know. I'm glad you know that you're doing good, because I'm doing good. Looks like we have Stefan ready. Are you guys ready to bring him in?
I'm ready to do it.
I think before Stefan comes in, Foxy,
yeah.
where are you currently at with Stefan? Do you think likely he is this bad guy who probably deserves to have the public light on him?
Yes, 100%.
Fupa?
By putting light on him, we're also putting light on the people that have experiences with him. So, you know, I feel like it's like a good and a bad thing at the same time. You know, obviously putting light on him, it makes you question like, well, who are all of these other girls? And that's the main part here. You know,
Yeah.
I'm glad.
You've mostly had people come in that are on Stefan's side. Kimmy tried, but she was the only one.
I'm glad that both sides are being able to share their story. But obviously, we want to hear from the people that have experiences with him.
Yeah, I haven't seen enough like evidence, or we haven't heard from the people that are saying like he did this to me. You know, this is what I really experienced from him. We had a conversation with someone named, was it Paola yesterday?
Yes.
Paola.
Yeah.
There are people out there that are highly vocal about what they've seen, what they've experienced, the things they've
Because
heard
they
in the
can't.
community. That we haven't had enough of them up here to actually tell us the story of events. We've had who's here yesterday with us? Peachy, right?
Peachy.
Yes.
Peachy obviously is making her claims that, you know, she was part of like the inner circle. She was really involved with Stefan, and this is her.
Yeah. Keemstar doesn't give a fuck. He just wants to make money off of it. That's all Keemstar cares about. And I'm going to mention this again in case you didn't see my community tab post. Any revenue from any of my videos where I cover Paradise, 100% of the revenue from those videos I'm going to donate to Rain. So any video that I cover Paradise, I'm donating 100% of the revenue from those videos. Yeah, and the people in the documentary have signed NDAs. They can't talk about what's covered in the documentary until after the documentary. So after the documentary comes out, I think all hell's gonna break loose.
Her perspective on how everything went, and it wasn't positive, but she also wasn't saying like he's a monster that would take advantage of people. She was just saying, you know, I personally felt wronged in these ways, you know, but I don't think she said he belongs behind bars, right?
No, I think she was honestly being very careful about what she said because she knows what kind of backlash is waiting for her if she does say how she really feels.
We also had Jordan up here.
Yes.
Yeah, tell us more about Jordan's claims.
Jordan was very close to, I believe, which one was she close
Jordan
to?
was just up on Paolo.
Well, I know Zio, right? Zio told us about her. Zio was the one who, or like Jordan came in and was kind of like, I'm Zio's friend. Let's get up here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but Jordan claimed to be close to one of the people that passed.
Yes, Shay.
Yeah. So that's kind of where her experience comes in, and she kind of started to feel some type of way about Stefan when, after Shay passed, he had some people over at his house that Shay didn't like, and she kind of felt like that's a little strange because she said that she was on his side for a lot of it, and she would defend him, and then when that happened, she kind of started to see things in a different light.
Yeah, I will say on that episode, we did hear confirmations that the girls took it upon themselves to kind of go after the dissenters, right? They never claimed that Stefan sent them, right? They never said Stefan was organizing us to go out and fight these people that were against Paradise. They decided to do it. But that does mean, by the way, her name's not Piggy anymore, right? It's Katie, is that right? Kimmy. That Kimmy,
Yes.
Kimmy was making the claim that the supporters of Stefan came after them and started having their posts removed or reported or so on. And it seems like there may have been some evidence to that with what...
I can believe that because...
Were you one of the people slated to go up on the LCU the other night? Or last night? Yes, Rain. RAINN. It's the charity for SA and grape victims. So were you one of the people that was slated to go up, Ivy? And you didn't? Okay, but you haven't been harassed. I hope you haven't been harassed. You're supposed to be on Tuesday.
Because I think all three of us, or at least me and you, Foxy, we have had experiences where people go after one of us in defense of the other.
Yes.
So it's very likely and very, it's very likely that that is the truth, that he never sent people, because I've never sent anyone after Foxy,
But it
and
happened.
I've had people go after her in my defense.
Good.
And it did make me blame you. You know, I was like, this fucking bitch right here, okay, me and her got in a fight, and now I'm getting fucking threatened behind the scenes. You fucking did it. And this person came forward and was like, yeah, no, Fuba had nothing to do with it. Like, saw that you were getting all the blame. I mean, maybe that's a situation that needs to happen here.
Maybe.
Right.
So I do want to say, Stefan made a claim. I never did it. I never sent them out. I
Kimmy
never
took
forced
your
them to
place.
go after these accounts. It was not my idea.
That's sweet of Kimmy. Kimmy was very well spoken, and I think Kimmy did a great job. Whereas Stefan could not answer a straight question at all. So this is the organization that I'll be donating to.
and we got someone to corroborate that.
Yeah, let's be honest here, okay? Right? His Discord, he was sharing these links, okay? Sharing the links to all the videos that were hating on him, okay? And then as a action to that, people would then go and report these videos, try to get them taken down. So Stefan knew if he's posting these links, people are going to go do that. So that's, come on.
Yeah, maybe you can claim that.
Yeah, for tech to make it sound like, oh, she doesn't want to come up for this and this, but if that's different, if you're having a panic attack, and did you know Foxy from the house? Yeah, or I can pin.
It was a dog whistle, right? But also, if he's like the head of the community and he's like, look what's happened, look what they're talking about. That could just be like a fucking news channel in his Discord. You know, the LCU would do shit like that. It's like, oh look, we're mentioned on fucking H3H3, or oh here's a Kino Casino clip about Iceman. You know, and then if the community takes it upon themselves, hey, don't fucking shit on Iceman. I love Iceman. That's like a separate story, right? Maybe it's different, maybe it's not, but we do have confirmation that someone is supporting his claim here, right? And we can agree to that at least. And I don't think these two ladies were even on his side, right? Peachy and Jordan, they didn't even like Stefan. They're against him. But they openly said, I may not like the guy, but he never told us to harass anybody.
Drop
so it gives me a little bit more
hotline.
credence, right? That sounds a little bit more believable for his claim.
And also, it's, I mean, that's very believable. Like, there's...
Yeah, of course Stefan had an NDA. Yeah, he had one too. Hey, Kimmy, welcome back. We were just talking about you. All good, all good. Can we drop a hotline for anyone watching? Yeah, Stefan's broken his NDA. A hotline for what, Ozzy? For DV victims? Yeah, you don't know all the shit that Ivy was saying about you, Kimmy. The things we learned. You think Roz... Oh, man. Paula, why did you mod Roz? Roz can't take a single fucking ounce of criticism. Paula, no. If anybody says one even just remotely slightly critical thing about her, she's gonna block those people. She's gonna run your fucking TikTok channel, Paula. You need to unmod her. Please, Kimmy, Ivy, tell Paula. And this isn't because I'm a Roz reaction channel. She is going to just... She's gonna block fucking everybody. Okay, thank you, Ozzy.
We're sitting here saying like, hey, we don't like this guy, but also I'm not going to sit here and lie on him either.
Right.
That's important as well, because, you know, we do get situations where someone just doesn't like someone and they're willing to just smear their name, come up with all these lies and spread false information.
Agreed. I did go ahead and invite Stefan into the room now. I also want to make sure that we get the people that have joined our community. Let's see. Welcome in. We can kind of hear Echo.
Yeah, hopefully not anymore.
Better, yes.
Yeah, I had the laptop on with the YouTube, with the time delay and stuff, okay?
No worries.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear
Is
you.
it clear?
It's a little worse than it was
You're
yesterday.
a mod
or
for
last
Paula,
time we
you don't
did
see
this,
Roz. Okay.
Is it too loud or too quiet?
It's a little too loud. Like your mic is more sensitive than usual.
Hold on, let me turn it down.
While you're doing that, Yeet, thank you for the $2 saying chat is saying that Foxy's mic is loud. We addressed that. S. Carlos, welcome to Band World. Casey, the instigator, says, so Tech, you want this to be a safe space and a good show, but continue to double down that making jokes was a good decision. Grow up. Sorry. Humor's how I handle trauma, all right? Humor's how I handle the awkward parts. It would be fucking terrible to have a conversation about just sad things and expect that to be entertainment for anyone. And I get it. These are serious events, and it probably shouldn't be entertainment,
Right,
but that's what Fox News does, all right? That's what these news channels do. If they're going to report on an issue, it's not going to be sad, be upset,
You're not
be
a
angry, be
news
sad.
channel.
You kind of have to add some levity to it so we can get through a 2-hour show about sexual assault, possible raping, possible fucking harassment, stalking, all these accusations that have come forward. They're very serious. We got to fucking bring it up a little bit, okay? I'm not making a joke or light of the situations. Any of my jokes are kind of like, hey, Foxy, you used to be a fat bitch. What happened? You used to be pretty.
Oh my god.
You know,
Disgusting.
Anyway. Welcome to Band World for Me the Stylist and for Charlie K.
Real quick, is it better now?
It is better now.
Okay, so I can close this dialogue and see you guys again. It was popped all over. All right, where do we stop?
Whew. Okay, so I think we should definitely first go into what happened last.
I'll move Cruz just in case anybody wants to. Well, you know what? No, we're gonna keep Cruz there. If anybody wants to use any clips from me, they're gonna have the fucking kitty cat over Stefan's fucking face.
Last night, I see a lot of people in the chat being like, why the fuck were you guys up in that live stream? What happened?
Yes,
Why were you
why were
there?
you on
So for those
Zio's
of you who
live?
don't know, me, Fupa, and Tech went on Zio the Dreamer's TikTok live stream, right? And, you know, somebody else just also happened to be there.
I wonder who.
Yeah.
I don't know. Do you guys know her name? Why don't you go ahead and tell them, Fupa?
Amber Lynn. We had a little bus reunion on TikTok last night, and it was kind of fun. It started out really fun and exciting, at least when I joined, and then things kind of got serious.
They shouldn't have been there harassing
I mean,
her.
Stefan, you were down in the chat being like, let me up, let me up, let me up. I mean, Amber Lynn did want to meet you really badly, so you got brought up into the box, and then immediately, pretty much it was like 3 minutes later, right? Other people started coming up in the box, one of them being named Paula, and it immediately went south. Yes. There were some serious claims that were made, and I think that we should go ahead and get that out of the way and talk about it immediately. There were like a couple questions that she had asked you, and it just got really heated really fast. What was your
Yeah, both of them seemed very passionate about their point of view last night.
Yes.
I mean, unlike your show, I have been used to getting put in a box or getting put up on a public live stream with hundreds of people watching, and then told that I'm a bitch or shut the fuck up or you're an ass. Like, all the profanities that happened last night not a single one came from me. Like, it was also, I have to say, I still am not going to say anything negative about Z, but I think that last night that was a setup.
Thank you so much, Liz. Thank you so much for that super chat. Love that we are donating. You're awesome, Libby. Thank you so much. Nikki, Cruz is saving us. Cruz is our savior. I would much rather look at Cruz's handsome little face than stupid Stefan's face. If you don't want me to use Cruz, I'll use somebody else.
Like, everybody wanted me in the box. Everybody wanted. I just wanted to. I came in peace, you know. I was having such a good time, literally like a bus after dark, you know, something. It was so cool, and I was going to just say hi to Amber Lynn and say, like, you know, from one controversial person to another, let's meet on this live stream and just say hi. We chatted 6 years ago, but like, you know, what's up, you know? What a coincidence, you know? What a collision of worlds and all this kind of stuff. And then somebody basically intentionally let Pow up there, knowing that that's going to immediately take everything sideways, and there was no proper disciplined communication going to happen, because what this girl does is
she didn't moderate. Okay, thank you.
And nobody else gets to talk until she got booted out of the box. Because I would have wanted to have a civil discussion with her, because she has all these claims and all these accusations, but she never lets me talk. Like, she says, she's one of the people that's adamant that Paradise is a sex house, and, like, you know, that I coerced her into doing clone farming, right? I don't know how much I can say here,
Thanks.
right? That I coerced her into doing sex work. No, let me tell you guys this. Pao actually came to the house, and I'll be very blunt here. Tell me if I'm taking it too far. Pao came to the house to fuck me. She made plans to come here and fuck, and she was also interested in Cass.
What?
No, let me tell you guys this. Pao actually came to the house, and I'll be very blunt here. Tell me if I'm taking it too far. Pao came to the house to fuck me. She made plans to come here and fuck, and she was also interested in Cass, and there was multiple threesomes with Cass and her.
Okay.
So the intent was very, very clear. She walked into Paradise with full intent of getting this D, and she did.
Nobody, please, nobody feel obligated to donate or super chat or anything. You just watching this video, I will add more ads to my Paradise videos. Just watching through the ads will support.
And she had plenty of fun. There was a couple of situations that hindsight would have to say that were a little questionable. Like, you know, when she tells me to not tell her boyfriend about what we did, it's kind of like it's a line of cheating. Even in an open or poly relationship, you always want to be honest with your partner. Like, if you come to Vegas to fuck with me,
I would like to know if I would like to hear Paola's side of this. Yeah, I know, Nikki. I'm working on it. I would like to hear Paola's side of this. If any of you ladies in the chat know Paola's side of this. Oh, thank you so much, Grad Schooler, for donating. I'll donate to the World Kitty Petting Tour, but rain feels more meaningful.
let's be adults, grown up, consenting adults. If you're going to Vegas to fuck with me, come and fuck, but please tell your boyfriend everything you're doing. Like, don't whisper in my ear in the hot tub after it was so good. Hey, can we please not tell my boyfriend about this. And I'm like, oh my God, like I don't want to start any drama. I let it go. It was completely fine. I didn't care. We had so much fun. Like I don't have this stuff prepared right now, but like I literally have videos of me trying on wigs, and she's in the background laughing her ass off. We had so much fucking fun until we didn't.
Yeah.
And then she turned like it's a long, very, very dark and very sad story. I told you guys, and I sent you the evidence in the docket team.
Okay.
How Piggy kept Piggy just kept attacking and berating Cass. Like this is one thing that cannot be put under the rug. Cass ended.
Kimmy, did you attack and berate Cass?
That whole episode by putting a screenshot, and you don't have to pull it up, but I really want to read that. I want to read it to you, okay? Piggy bullies and harasses Cass. It ends in a statement from Cass. I just want to put out there that the reason I'm so quiet is because this entire situation has been extremely triggering to me. I'm a survivor of an actual sexual assault, and I'm still coping with it. And for the last couple of months, it has been whole episode by putting a screenshot, and you don't have to pull it up, but I really want to read that.
Let's hear that again, Stefan.
Very fun until we didn't.
Yeah.
And then she turned like it's a long, very, very dark and very sad story. I told you guys, and I sent you the evidence in the docket team.
Okay.
How Piggy kept Piggy just kept attacking and berating Cass. Like this is one thing that cannot be put under the rug. Cass ended that whole episode by putting a screenshot, and you don't have to pull it up, but I really want to read that. I want to read it to you, okay? Piggy bullies and harasses Cass. It ends in a statement from Cass. I just want to put out there that the reason I'm so quiet is because this entire situation has been extremely triggering to me. I'm a survivor of an actual sexual assault, and I'm still coping with it. And for the last couple of months, it has been hell for me because people are making a mockery of SA, lying about it, and using it for their own personal vendettas. My mental health has taken a huge hit, and I know I now need to take...
Yeah, I was just slowing it down, Ozzy. He was... Stefan speaking a lot quicker than the other people. Who is this message from? So Kimmy's in my chat saying, no, she did not berate and harass Cass.
Piggy bullies and harasses Cass. It ends in a statement from Cass. I just want to put out there that the reason I'm so quiet is because this entire situation has been extremely triggering to me. I'm a survivor of an actual sexual assault, and I'm still coping with it. And for the last couple of months, it has been hell for me because people are making a mockery of SA, lying about it, and using it for their own personal vendettas. My mental health has taken a huge hit, and I know I now need to take care of myself, which is why I try to avoid all of this, because I cannot handle it. After months of being called every name in the book by Piggy and the gang, I cannot handle much more. That's the last screenshot in the whole series of documented abuse that I have from Piggy towards Cass. Piggy made accounts and called Cass a groomer. She went on public calling Cass a groomer. She said Cass's purpose in this house is to bring in, as a bait girl, underage women for me to forcefully intoxicate and then R-word. You don't say...
Okay, Kimmy said... He was reading a message from Cass. Kimmy says in my chat, Cass posted 3-part videos using her SA to negate the girls coming out, and sadly, the internet ate her up for it until she deleted it. Kimmy called me a handler, so what? Heather. So what's his point? Even if Kimmy and Cass did have beef, even if Kimmy was like, yeah, you're using women to bring in other women, he is. How many people have we heard say, I was there for the women? How many women have said that? They were there for the women, not for you, Stefan. But you took it upon yourself to think they were there for you and to touch them inappropriately.
Say that to somebody repeatedly and not drive their mental health into the ground.
Yeah.
So, yes, there was a lot of things that happened, and Pau is probably going to lose her fucking shit and steam coming out of her ear because in her mind it's all my fault, right? Pau didn't live with Cass. Cass was my girlfriend. Cass slept in my bed every night. Cass and I cried together.
Wasn't... Oh my god, I forgot his name. The guy over that's on panel with Pal right now, wasn't he Cass's boyfriend? You were there for Heather, Ivy. Man couldn't even get me to the finish line. Why the fuck would I be there for them? Ooh, the shade. Sean, thank you. I forgot his name. I was drawing a blank. I mean, I'm a lesbian, so I don't have experience with that in a very, very, very long time, but I love that. It's always men, isn't it, that I've heard?
Night after night, like when some shit popped off. Because Cass, I am the only one that can tell you this because she's not here to defend herself, very, very sadly. She was a survivor of...
It's very sad that Cass has passed away. And she can't say anything. She can't defend herself. And Stefan is reading random messages. He is cherry picking messages for all of these things. And why are you using Cass, who has passed away? Why are you bringing her up in all of these situations? Let her rest in peace. Stop bringing her up trying to make you look good. Just because she passed away before she realized that you were a piece of shit.
Actual essay. And this is something that I also want the watch.
Actual SA. So there are laws in Vegas. It could be in Nevada, but I think specifically in Vegas that it's only SA if there's actual penetration.
Watching the viewers, the audience to understand. In English language, SA is a very, very broad term. If I say
we need to catch
SA,
up, I'm sorry.
98% of the viewers are going to assume our word. If I say unwanted touch or...
No. SA covers a much broader scope of inappropriate behavior. For the R word, we say the R word. SA is any form of unwanted sexual touching. Hey, Paula, we were just talking about you. And yes, so did Stefan. Stefan said that you wanted to come out there because you wanted that D. He said that you had a threesome with him and Cass. And that she wanted that D and she got it. Yeah. That's what he said about you. And we were over here yelling at you during your TikTok live. Don't mod Rosie! No, Paula! Don't mod her! He did with Shay too, because they don't have a voice anymore, right? Yes, Bori Curves is Paula, who we were watching on TikTok a little bit earlier. Ivy, I mean, hell, I did too.
Or you made me uncomfortable, the audience is going to understand, okay, he tapped my butt, he grabbed my hips, you know, what... The things I did to Foxy, I fully, like, hands down here, like, you know, Foxy, I am so fucking sorry. I never, ever intended for you to feel uncomfortable in my house. Absolutely not. I completely crossed...
It was COVID times. We were desperate. Oh, you ladies. It's like we didn't have much choice. Right? I don't care if you ladies slept with him. I don't care if you slept with half the women in the house. I don't care who you fucked, as long as you gave them consent. As long as it was consensual and you gave them permission. But if you revoked consent or told him, I don't want you to fucking touch me, then he needs to not. And it sounds like there were plenty of women that came into that house that didn't want to fuck him or have anything to do with him, and he assumed that just because you're in his house, he can do whatever he wants. All right, Paula, be safe. If you're driving, please be safe. Paula said, I gotta go, but I'll be back when I make it home. But believe me, the D wasn't great. And he's the one that kept wanting to be with me, and I cut it off. Well, because you're gorgeous, Paula. Of course he wanted to be with you. Yeah. Yeah, giving consent once doesn't mean perpetual, right? You don't have consent in perpetuity.
The line there with you because you did not come here with an intent to hook up. You came here to make TikToks. You came with your partner. I fully own that on live in front of everybody, you know. But you also came at me the right way. You said, "Hey, Stefan, you did this. You made me uncomfortable. You gave me you used the right language. You gave me a chance to basically say."
Yeah. So with the Foxy thing.
So fucking sorry. I never ever.
Yeah. So Foxy had said before that he touched her. This has been covered a few different times.
If I say unwanted touch or you made me uncomfortable, the audience is going to understand, okay, he tapped my butt, he grabbed my hips, you know, what the things I did to Foxy, I fully, like, hands down here, like, you know, Foxy, I am so fucking sorry. I never ever intended for you to feel uncomfortable in my house. Absolutely not. I completely crossed the line there with you because you did not come here with an intent to hook up. You came here to make TikToks, you came with your partner. I fully own that on live in front of everybody, you know, but you also came at me the right way. You said, "Hey, Stefan, you did this. You made me uncomfortable. You gave me you used the right language. You gave me a chance to basically say, oh my God, that there was no intent behind it. Like I would have never wanted to make anybody in my house uncomfortable. I walked in here wanting to fuck."
So I think
I want to, real quick, just to make sure. Paula, if you are watching, we did have a conversation yesterday. You're invited.
Oh, Paula, she was watching, but she's... Okay, everybody remember what he's saying to Paula. Paula. I keep fucking up your name. I'm so sorry. I am a redneck from Missouri.
Said, hey, if you want to have a conversation about this, you want to get your story out there, you can come up here and voice your concerns.
I don't think POW is the place, or I don't think POW is the place. The Locale Universe is not the place where she wants to tell her story, I don't think. I don't think any of the ladies that are in my chat right now up here, I don't think any of them want to come on the Locale Universe. POW. Yeah, I keep... POW. I'm so sorry.
She said she didn't want to be here. That offer still extends. Paula, if you want to have a conversation about this on Monday or something, I don't want you to feel like you're being silenced. A large portion of this community has said that it sounds...
She has a TikTok. She goes live on TikTok and says whatever the fuck she wants. She has an NDA from the documentary, you dumbasses. What part of NDA do you at the Locale Universe not understand? Because I'm pretty sure Keemstar makes you sign an NDA. Oh, Pow is still on her TikTok?
Sounds like we're just giving Stefan a platform. It sounds like we're just supporting him. I am learning all about this live on the air, okay? Foxy has experience, right? Fupa is working really hard, really dedicated to work with like the docket team to come up with all the fucking points of evidence. And I've been pulled back as someone who can just address it with what's being said on live so it doesn't come off as biased in either direction, right? That's how we're establishing this so no one gets more airtime or less airtime on...
She already dragged me for my pronunciation. I'm sorry, Pow. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I keep mispronouncing. I'm just gonna call you Pow. Pow. Please forgive my Missouri accent trying to say your name.
All the fuck.
It's a beautiful name. I just need practice. I need to hear how it's pronounced. I need to hear how it's pronounced first.
Points of evidence. And I've been pulled back as someone who can just address it with what's being said on live so it doesn't come off as biased in either direction, right? That's how we're establishing this so no one gets more airtime or less airtime on...
I'm Leda. Yeah, if you can stay here. Stefan just tried to use Cass as a defense. I got the Pal, but I mean her actual name. Is it Paula? Is her full name Paula? Paola? Or I'm just gonna call her Pal, but I want to know how to say her full name as well. Hello, Buffy Summers. Where is this being streamed? I'm not sure what you're asking. Just say powwow. Paula. Okay. Alright, Paula. I think I got it. We're just gonna call you Pal, though.
On some type of bias, okay? So, go ahead, Foxy.
Yeah, and I'm reaching out to as many people as I can. But the truth is that a lot of people don't want to come forward and don't want to tell their stories because of the harassment that they get in return, you know?
I think what we've tried to do here is let him explain his side, and then the following day, let someone else explain their side. Because I think it's fair to let everyone say their side, and then everyone have a chance to also respond.
Yeah.
But right, Ozzy. Yeah, he's admitted to touching Foxy. Yeah, it's because of the NDAs. Sorry. I'm trying to divide my attention. I need to focus on this.
And I'm reaching out to as many people as I can.
And come off as biased in either direction, right? That's
Yeah.
how we're establishing this, so no one gets more airtime or less airtime on some type of bias.
But you've only had, well, again, NDAs.
Okay, so go ahead, Foxy.
Yeah, and I'm reaching out to as many people as I can. But the truth is that a lot of people don't want to come forward and don't want to tell their stories because of the harassment that they get in return, you know?
What we've
And you're saying that's a lie, Ivy. You all don't want to go because of the because of the NDAs, right?
tried to do here is let him explain his side, and then the following day, let someone else explain their side. Because I think it's fair
No,
to
Bella.
let everyone say their side, and then everyone have a chance to also respond.
Yeah. But the point that I wanted to make to you, Stefan, was
Peace and love in the LT.
Shattered $19.99. Stefan, you are
Right,
manipulative,
Ivy. Ooh.
controlling feeder.
Ooh.
You target women who don't have enough self-awareness to see your behavior for what it is. I hope this documentary shows women who you really are.
All right.
Nikki.
Am I allowed to respond to that?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm being called everything under the sun right now because also like of the intentional, provocative nature of the trailer. Right? There's a person in that trailer that has never been to paradise. You know, there's all these allegations of like
Rosie. It's skipping? I'm sorry, Grace.
feeding and force feeding and all that kind of stuff. If anybody ever wants to dive into that subject, please research the app Phoebe. There's an app Phoebe called Phoebe. It's all about feederism. It's all about men paying women for all sorts of like content, especially like, you know, force feeding, death feederism. You can find that all on Phoebe. You cannot find any of that at Paradise.
So, I have heard from people that Stefan would tell women they were too small. They needed to gain weight. They needed to be bigger. So just because he isn't buying them food and he's not the one cooking,
have no idea. To this day, I am like probably like all three of you, completely like shocked or surprised that like that voice was in the trailer. And you don't know the price you pay. Not here. Like this person right now, just like, you know, claiming.
But they don't tell you the price that you pay.
why is that so quiet?
But they don't tell you the price that you pay.
Yeah, he did follow Roz on Phoebe.
That I'm feeding people as receipts, please.
We did get a claim. Was it yesterday from Cherry that talked about this like shake you would give the ladies that you
Shake?
were?
No, I didn't.
It was like apparently like a multiple protein shakes in one drink to try and help them gain weight. Is that real? Is that wrong?
Yeah, I turned it
You
up.
would have to talk to Rissa about that because Rissa is an adult. What she does, which would like, I don't control her.
This is currently live, Buffy. Yeah, this is Locale Bus's currently live stream. If you want to go to their stream to watch it, all you gotta do is search for Locale Bus. Who's banned, Nikki? When Foxy reached out, you had no idea Keem was involved. Gotcha, Ivy. Yeah, Keemstar's a dick. Yeah, so here's the thing. It's going to be hard to have evidence for that sort of thing if it wasn't on camera or there weren't text messages. So it's going to be a he said, she said. Unless we have multiple people coming forward saying, yes, he had us drink these protein shakes.
I don't give her anything. I don't tell her what to do. You know, there is a fetish out there. There are people like, you know, Pao and you know, all the people that are
It sounds like he was probably passive aggressive with trying to convince the women to gain weight, from what I've heard.
talking shit about me. They're all models on the internet. They make money with either porn or fetish content. You know, there's even the people that came, even Jordan. Jordan has a whole OF, like a whole presence centered around feeding. Like she sits on camera, stuffs her face, and tells people that she wants to gain weight.
No.
They can all do whatever the fuck they want. They are dope.
Doesn't matter. So, doesn't matter. That is their OF. They can also not actually swallow the food. They can do clever editing. That is their choice. If they want to make feeder content, if they want to make that kind of content on OF, that is their choice. But you manipulating people is different. And convincing them to do it is different. I assume they can't subpoena his cameras for all the claims because it's not criminal in Nevada, right? Yeah, they went to the heart attack grill because they would weigh him beforehand, and then they would eat all this food.
I hear this whole feeder community.
Yeah, Roz sent him her Phoebe account and was like, "Can we have a voice chat? I want to get to know you better." Now, Roz can have communication with him in the past, just like some of the lovely women in our chat have. They've slept with Stefan, they've been to the house, all these things. The difference is that Roz tried to make it sound like she never had any contact, never had any interest, and completely minimized any of her communication with him. Trying to rewrite her fucking history whenever she's messaging him asking about the BBW poly community, and then being like, "I want to come to Vegas. Oh, can I message you? I want to know you better. Here's my Phoebe account." She didn't say any of that shit. She's trying to mislead people to being like, "Oh, he's the one that messaged me." But Stefan showed messages to the contrary. Just trying to make herself be the fucking victim again.
I was barely introduced to it with Amberlynn Reed. We worked with her for a couple months. People made claims that her partner was a feeder. I only kind of tangentially know it as you kind of support them or enjoy the fact that they are eating more than they should be. I don't think it really necessarily has to involve you forcing them to eat it, but if you enjoy that they eat big portions, right, or that they're maintaining a larger weight, I think that falls into the category. I may be incorrect. Fupa has been in this feeder community, not as a feeder or a fucking eater or whatever, but she's known about this for a while. Fupa, would you agree that if you're just showing support for them maintaining large amounts of weight, that would consider you a feeder?
Yes.
I think...
Almost.
Not certain of Stefan at all, but I hate the narrative that fat women aren't self-aware or capable because they are fat. Plenty of strong, smart women are fat as hell too.
Absolutely.
Personally, my view on it is when someone is encouraging.
Sorry.
Me random guy super chatted $20. I just came in and I have no clue what you're all talking about, but where can I order one of these shakes? Is it at McDonald's? And also, why does the $20 song say LTU instead of LCU? Also explain who GRU for the Lumberjacks.
Who is Gru? Gru, that's Stefan. I know he looks like Gru from Despicable Me. He is the guy who runs Paradise, I don't want to say it's fat. Well, all right, I'll give my description. A fat-friendly place for people to be proud of their bodies and make friendships and maybe relationships and get to know each other without the stresses of public opinions about how fat people are portrayed online or in media or in public, actually. Fat people get a fucking shit ton of hate. Over there, no hate. That's my understanding.
What I was saying on the beaterism, I'm not like well versed in it, but I would say, from my opinion, if you are encouraging someone who is already at a very unhealthy weight, if you are encouraging them to eat unhealthy food and to then put on more weight, that would fall under feederism.
Right. Like maybe, going to the heart attack grill repeatedly, eating fast food every single day. I mean, it does contribute to keeping somebody there, whether we want to admit it or not.
Let me respond to that really quick. The heart attack grill sadly closed. It was a
Doesn't matter. It's closed now. What about in the past, Stefan? Stefan is a master of deflection in his arguments and not answering things.
show. The heart attack grill is a definition of America's Las Vegas. It was a spectacle. The heart attack grill wasn't about gaining weight. It was about getting on the scale, getting the whole restaurant to clap for you, and getting free food if you're over 350. I do agree to a certain extent because
you always filmed it.
What was the show?
It's a spectacle. It got views. Yes, I agree. Listen, this whole show is for clicks and views and for entertainment, right? I go live at the heart attack grill. Heck gets it.
Clicks and views.
I go live at the heart attack grill. I get 1,000 viewers. If I sit here and pack in my cardboard boxes, I get 120. Of course, I fully admit. Sometimes social media really is about the entertainment. Heart attack grill is by definition crazy entertainment. It is wild and wacky and wrong in all sorts of ways. But like, I also don't ever tell people, hey, we need to go to the heart attack grill. I want to see you eat 3 burgers. Rissa eats 1 burger there. She gets on the scale. Audrey gets on the scale.
So you are using them eating and their weight to get views and for entertainment. You are using the women in your house for your own gain. Now, maybe it isn't exactly fifi or like feederism, but it certainly contributes. What'd Mina say? It was a cheap date for him because all he had to pay for is the drinks. That is so true. From what I understand, he isn't as wealthy as he makes himself out to be.
Everybody gets clapped for. They sit down, they eat 1 burger. So, yes, we did go there for the clout, for the clicks, for the likes, for the views, but we did not go there with an intent to gain weight.
Would Rissa be willing to come up here and answer some questions?
I can see.
What do you mean, Ozzy?
I can see about that. Like when she's in my backyard right now, so we can see a little bit later. Like when Audrey comes up, maybe.
He's he would Venmo you for Judge Bros. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the whole point of his house, right? I don't know if I wouldn't say he's using them as a freak show because he finds them attractive. He's not using them as freaks, but he knows that people find it as a spectacle to see big women eating and on the scale.
Maybe Rissa wants to come up too.
I do want to say, I used to live fucking walking distance to the Heart Attack Grill. I've been there a number of times. It is very performative. It is, they put you in a fucking nurse, like a hospital gown.
The hospital gown,
they
yes.
do the whole thing. They spank you if you can't finish your food or whatever. But it's not terrible. I do want to say though, the guy who started the entire restaurant, he was like, I want fat people to realize how fucking fat they are. Like he was kind of like, hey, like I know I'm performative. I know this is what it's about, but fuck it, dude. And there is an argument to be made, and I've seen this in some pop.
Oh my God, Mina. So he wouldn't pay you back because didn't he take it as I'm allowing you to be in my house and come over and spend time here, so kind of a you owe me for that?
Positive big women spaces that the Heart Attack Grill, going there confidently and being on a camera is kind of promoting that you don't need to be uncomfortable with your weight or your size, how you look. It's showing the confidence that can come from being in a community, supporting each other and saying, look, you don't have to hide yourself. You can be publicly known as being a fat girl or a fat guy or whatever, and claim it. Just claim that that's who you are.
And plenty of times I've had people who did not want to go. They did not want to expose themselves. They were too shy for that. Like, it takes...
One time, this is Ivy. One time while he was live, I sent him a Cash App request for $100 for therapy, and I watched him go red. That's hilarious. I love that. You should send him one here in a minute after we catch up.
A shit ton of confidence to walk up on that stage and have the entire restaurant see your weight.
Yeah.
So it is. Let's call it this. The Heart Attack Grill was very controversial. Even here in the house, we've had supporters of the concept. We've had people saying like, "Oh my God, like what a shit show." But I do want to say one last thing really quick, because I'm
I love that.
getting villainized so much about like this whole feederism thing or whatever. I consider myself the way I would best describe myself, I'm a hardcore FA. In terms, internet slang or whatever, an FA is just a fat admirer. I like my girl fat. Okay, period. I'm not trying to make her fatter. I'm not trying to keep her fat. I'm not trying to change anybody.
That's not what I've heard.
My two biggest rules in life is happy and healthy.
Right.
Whatever these two definitions are for you is for you.
Happy and healthy. You like your girls over 500 pounds, Stefan. How is that healthy?
So if I find a girl that tells me she's happy, the weight is her thing. I'm not trying to change it. If somebody came to me, aka Shay, which happened, we sat right here across from each other at this desk right here.
Yeah.
We were discussing her trying to get happier by getting less weight, and I.
So again, he's bringing up somebody that's passed away.
had told her, girl, you have a good start right now. Keep the momentum going. If you want to cook, lean foods or whatever, I'm down. I'm a little chunky too at this point because the girls feed me really well. They love to cook. And I was all for it. I said, girl, I fully support you losing weight.
Maybe there's another way we can probably address this, because
But we only have his word for that. We only have his word saying, I fully support you losing weight, because I haven't heard that from people. I doubt that. I have my doubts that he would be like, yeah, I support you losing weight, whenever he likes his women to be over 500 pounds. Why did they feel like they had to ask permission to lose weight? It's a good question, Amber Ramblin'.
I myself, I Tech Protect, I'm in a little bit of controversy. One of my co-hosts on another show here in the network is a guy named Iceman Oz. He's from Australia. He's been a YouTuber for years. Publicly, he struggled with drug use and alcoholism, and he currently lives in a homeless house thing for the government, right? I sent him money, and he used it to buy alcohol, and I was like, hey, I sent him money to take his girlfriend on a date, to buy new fucking things for the show, to do this. He used it for alcohol. I don't care. He's an adult. He can run the way he wants to live his life, the way he wants to live his life. I'm not responsible for them. But I got a lot of heat for it because, yes, an alcoholic used money I gave him to buy alcohol. Do you think that's bad of me? Because I am kind of enabling that behavior. That could be seen the same way this feeder thing is.
Right. This is no shade to any of you ladies in my chat right now that were part of the Paradise House. But it is difficult to get as big as some of the women in this house were. Like when you get to Roz's size, or the size of Shay or Zio, you don't get to that size without some underlying condition. Whether it's food addiction, or you're using it to cope with some underlying issue. You could have medical conditions that make it more difficult to lose weight. But to get to 500 pounds, there's more than likely some sort of ED or addiction going on there. And Stefan is capitalizing on that. But he doesn't, for somebody the size of some of these women to be able to lose weight, they're going to need probably therapy and to work with people. And I don't think the Paradise House, now some of the women in there could have absolutely been supportive. If somebody in there was, I want to lose weight, yeah, we're going to support you in this. But I don't think Stefan would have been one of those people. I mean, the women in the Paradise House, I don't know if you all are part of body positivity and all those things, but you strike me as the type that would support a woman if she was your friend in anything that she wanted to do, even if that was to lose weight.
You enable these women to live rent-free in your house. They can use their money for more food, or they're eating in your place, at your house, where you live, where you control it.
From what I understand, it wasn't rent-free. I believe the women paid rent, except for a couple. I think Peachy said she didn't pay rent. You and Ivy are going to be gym buddies. That is amazing. I love that for you two girls. Right, I hope so too, Ivy.
Everything, right? Your place. That they just eat as much as they want, and you're not really saying anything. Is not taking action and action in your eyes.
it's a very controversial topic actually, because is the bar responsible for an alcoholic going to drink? Is the gas station responsible for a smoker to buy tobacco? It's like, where are the lines? At what point, are we talking about consenting adults that are just living free, and consenting adults making their own decisions without having to point fingers at me and trying to make me responsible, when it's like the ultimate double standard? Like,
because you're the enabler. You are providing the environment for it. You are providing the space and the opportunity for it. Are you going to take an alcoholic to a party knowing they have a drinking problem with free alcohol and booze just flowing? You're enabling them. Just because you aren't buying the food and telling them to eat it doesn't mean that you aren't part of the problem. And even you just saying to them that you like their belly, or you like them their size, or to be bigger, that is not conducive to them getting healthier.
Is the heart attack grill responsible for a person actually having a heart attack at the restaurant? It happened. It was big news because I wonder how many people have heart attacks all across the country in all different restaurants. It never makes the news. At the heart attack grill, it made the news. So I'm just saying.
For one, the name of the grill is the Heart Attack Grill. It encourages people to be overweight to get free food. The portions and just the sheer size of the food there.
Don't judge me by a different standard than everybody else.
We're not.
Yes,
Can you talk about that for a second? Exactly what you're talking about the heart attack that happened?
I don't know the details. You will have to Google it. Like at some point a couple of years ago, somebody really actually had a heart attack at the heart attack grill, and it was in the news.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about like a personal situation.
No.
Oh no, not us. No. Okay. It was just on the Vegas news that somebody.
I do remember that.
Okay, so the original question that I wanted to ask you before was last night, Paula was making some pretty intense claims, right? That you were claiming that it was Kimmy that drove Cass to the 911 call that we ultimately heard on the trailer. And Paula last night came to you and said, "No, Stefan, it was you. You pushed her to do that."
I can absolutely address that
again.
It was Kimmy that drove Cass to the 911 call that we ultimately heard on the trailer. And Paula last night came to you and said, "No, Stefan, it was you. You pushed her to do that."
350, I think. 350 and up. What does she mean, pushed to the 911 call? Hi, hacktivist.
I can absolutely address it, and this is a very sad, very deep rabbit hole that I haven't gone down in a long time. It was very traumatizing for me because I was here. I found her in my bed unconscious. This is like something that I was never given the opportunity and the decency to actually properly process, because immediately fingers pointing at me, right? So very, very sadly,
boo-hoo.
Cass was my girlfriend, right? A lot goes on in this house when I have a girlfriend.
I thought Sean was dating Cass. Were they poly?
Other women being catty, people trying to sabotage it, people trying to get with me and push the other girl out, people bullying the other. I don't know if you watched my live last night. I was talking about it because I'm actually really mad, because behind the scenes before Shay passed, there was some mean girling and some bullying going on in the house that had me upset,
Not relevant. Not relevant.
Upset, and I was like, what the fuck is this? This is not paradise. Like, you guys, Shay was literally holding it together. So at the time,
do you see Tech's face? Tech is like, ugh. He has to take an opportunity to try to discredit and throw shade. Can you see his eyes? Possibly. At the women. Just like whenever Kimmy was up there the other night and he brought up her post from FetLife talking about CNC. Just trying to discredit her, trying to poison the well.
Time back in 2020, early 22, Pau and Avocado, I'm using all these nicknames, right? Cass had two close friends that we were always in contact with. Like, you know, we went to Michigan when Avocado broke her leg, and Cass and I went to help her. Like, we stayed at her house for like a week or two, or whatever, to help her when she had her leg broken or whatever, right? These two women inserted themselves so deep in my personal relationship with Cass that, like, eventually, like, they convinced her, like, they turned her on me. Like, there was FaceTime calls that they did with her, telling her that I'm a bad guy and I'm bad for.
What does this have to do with Foxy's question about the 911 call? What does this have to do with her question?
Her and all sorts of shit. And there's one particular incident that I wanted to talk about that I remember very vividly.
Doesn't matter. All he's doing is trying to make Powell look bad, trying to discredit Powell. That's all he's fucking doing. That's all he's doing.
Super traumatizing for me. Relationship problems.
It was super traumatizing for me.
Her, telling her that I'm a bad guy and I'm bad for her and all sorts of shit. And there's one particular incident that I wanted to talk about that I remember very vividly because it was super traumatizing for me. Relationship problems are normal. Every relationship goes to up and downs, and, like, you know, you have to communicate, you have to talk about things, you have to talk things out, right? So these women, Pao and Avocado, led me to believe that I could trust them as friends of Cass's, right, to vent to them. So I was out at the pharmacy down the street picking up my prescription. They called me on a phone call, right? And I told them some things that I was going to bring up to Cass, that I was going to discuss with her, and I'm going to try to figure out, right? And I told them, like, I'm going to drive home and I'm going to sit down with Cass and have a discussion, you know, like adults. What did these bitches do? Excuse my French. Before I had a chance to drive home, they called Cass and aired it all out. Like, basically, they ran ahead and called her and triggered her by, how do I say this? By telling my private business, like the things that I had vented to them as a friend in confidence, ran to her and told her, and from that point on, everything took like a sharp, like a nosedive, right?
What does that have to do with anything? That doesn't have fuck all to do with anything.
And the thing is that, like, you know, multiple people had their hands in this. You know, Paradise has always been a place with multiple women, right? Like multiple people. Like there's guys here too, but, like, you know, and then whenever relationship stuff happened.
Yeah, apparently he was discussing his relationship with Pao and Avocado, bringing up things that he wanted to discuss with Cass, and then they told Cass before he talked to Cass about it. It has nothing to do with the question that he was asked.
People insert themselves hardcore in other people's relationship stuff, which is absolutely unacceptable. And I wish there was other occasions too that I don't want to get into right now, where people quite literally sabotage.
Yeah, he should have just gone to her and talked about it.
Relationships by going back and forth between the people and running the bullshit back and forth, like, you know, talking to the one partner, getting all the juicy tea, right, running back to the other partner, telling them the tea, right? Fucking insane. I can't even tell you.
Question.
So in this particular,
but you were the one who made the claim that this was all Kimmy and that none of these relationship issues were ever even brought up, and now you're saying that it was like Paula and Avocado Ashley that put that in her head and triggered this.
I saw in the trailer, you see Cece sitting down at the very end and she's saying if it wasn't for Paradise, Cass would still be alive, which I find is the ultimate disgrace to Cass's legacy. Like, this is the like, I have no words for that. Like, for her to be able to sit down and say that when she knew what happened. Cece herself bullied Cass to the point that the whole trip in Michigan almost went, like, Cass was sitting there crying because Cece was making fucking bullying posts about Cass. And now for her to sit there, yes, I have to agree. If it wasn't for Paradise, there might be a chance that Cass might still be alive. But it has nothing to do with me. It has to do with all them other bitches. And the whole...
Yeah, he wanted women to be jealous, right?
Whole circumstance. You know, I'm not sitting here and saying I'm innocent. But the problem is, there's always, like, you know, things are happening, like there's many, many wheels in the gearbox, right? But then when something happens, everybody stops and says, it was Stefan. Do you get that part? You know,
Because
I might have,
you.
obviously, a role in it. I was her fucking boyfriend. I was being slandered all over the internet. Like, I was being accused of all sorts of crazy shit. She happened to be my girlfriend. She stood by my side because A, she was an eyewitness. She was actually in the house, like K-Bug, when all that shit happened. So she had every right to speak up and say, hold on, guys. You're taking this too far. Please, if you want to listen to women, also listen to the women who were actually in the house when it happened. And Piggy and the gang bullied her into the ground. They ridiculed her own SA experience.
So I don't believe that for a second. We have Kimmy in the chat right now. Kimmy said that she'd never did that. You want to cover him back up? Yeah, somebody wanted to see his eyes. Still has not answered the question, which I don't even remember what Foxy's fucking question was. It was about the 911 call. I guess who made the call?
They called her a fucking groomer. Piggy made videos on videos talking the craziest, most vile bullshit about my girlfriend Cass, because that's how they work. They work like Mexican drug cartel. If they can't get to me because I have a pretty thick skin, they attack Cass. If they can't...
Yeah, Tech is just like I don't care for Tech, but I think he's also like, dude, you're not even answering the question.
Can't get to Shay, they attack Shay's family. They literally sought out Shay's family and attacked Shay's cousin and telling her that, like, oh, Shay is in danger. She should not be to paradise. No, go to paradise. She's gonna get outward and whatever.
Real quick,
and then go on live.
We have a ton of things to address. Foxy, we need to stop it when we have a point we want to make. Is there anything that he said so far that you have a counterclaim against or don't feel like it?
Well, he never answered the fucking question. If y'all want to see his body language, we'll show him here.
It's entirely accurate.
I have something.
Go ahead, Fupa.
Yeah.
I just wanted to know what did you tell those girls that they then ran and told Cass? Like, what were the topics you were trying to bring up?
Cass and I had like some relationship problems because we were navigating a poly relationship, and I had wanted to see another partner. And I don't want to go into the private details; it's nobody's business. But there was basically a conflict that we were having that was like, I didn't quite know yet, like, how to handle it. I didn't know what to do. And so I vented to the girls and I said, like, I'm kind of like lost, I don't really know, like I need to sit her down, I need to talk to her, we need to figure this out like adults.
Yeah.
And so they ran ahead. Like that's like,
like we're just asking for like straight facts right now, right? Of like, so basically it was that you wanted to see another partner and that's kind of what triggered this whole meltdown that led into the incident.
No, there was so many things. There were so many things, like, the term, like, the saying, like,
hold on,
to see another partner, and that's kind of what triggered this whole meltdown that led into the incident.
No, there was...
Okay, so I don't know what happened to Cass. I don't know what she passed away from. It sounds like it could have been maybe a heart attack or something, because she just said this triggered the incident. OD. Okay.
There was so many things. There were so many things, like, the term, like, the saying, like, the straw that broke the camel's back.
Yeah.
Hey, Pupper.
Like,
is Heather still in chat? I think so. Heather, Mina. He shared it on Zio's last night. He claimed OD and claimed one of the ladies left the oils and blamed her for it.
I don't know. Like, it could very well be that phone call, like that snitching behind my back and that kind of stuff.
She didn't pass away from that. She passed away at a later date. Okay. So I'm hearing something different, Ozzy, from the ladies that were there. That's what he said. So that's what Stefan said last night.
ended up being that straw. It could have been something else. Something I've never published and will never publish.
I guess I just don't understand like why the blame was placed on Kimmy when that wasn't when that wasn't the thing that triggered it at all. Why was this
part of it?
Why was this part never talked about, and it was all just Kimmy?
If he said that what triggered it was Pow and Avocado telling her what he had said, Kimmy's nowhere in the equation there. So
because you have no idea, or like, you know, how that affects somebody. You weren't here when Cass was crying to me.
I haven't heard Kimmy anywhere in this fucking story, Stefan. You haven't mentioned Kimmy. Why are you blaming Kimmy for any fucking thing? And he's just like, because, well, you weren't there. You don't know what happened.
And saying, like, she can't take this anymore, like, you know, mockery of SA and all that kind of stuff. Hindsight, I have...
Okay, so we're hearing... So you're just bringing up all these different things. You're bringing up all these different fucking things. This situation here apparently has zero to do with Kimmy. He's telling all of these different stories, trying to just word vomit. He's trying to confuse people. He's trying to just throw out so much stuff and speak so quickly and not answer the question. Just to confuse people so you can be like, okay, okay.
have to take accountability. The best thing I could have done for her is get off of fucking TikTok. And I didn't. Yeah, I wanted to...
I guess that's what I want to know too, is why are you still on TikTok, right? When like this is not the place that it was originally advertised to be, which is fine. Like you want to have like your adult parties at night, that's fine. But why are you still going live on TikTok every single day trying to promote the same exact things that you were back when it started?
I don't promote it. I don't tell anybody like, hey, this is body positivity, safe space, come here and hang out. No, I just like, we sit and eat dinner. We talk about like, I mean,
I've made an assessment as an outside source.
Okay, so yeah, so it sounds like, so Cass passed away after this incident. This 911 incident was not when Cass passed away. She passed away much later, when she wasn't in the house. She was somewhere else and not with Stefan. So she didn't pass away at Paradise. But I guess maybe Paradise exacerbated. So he doesn't promote it. Yeah, he promotes all of his stuff. Yeah. He's just trying to confuse the narrative by just putting out all this different information, bringing up things. He's trying to discredit the women that have claims against him. Ashley Avocado is coming. Coming where? Into my chat? Bye, Kaylee. Yeah, if anybody needs a break from any of this is a lot. Stefan is a lot. He's a liar. He tries to bring up just he's just full of shit. Yeah, he's just throwing out all of these things, trying to get something to stick on somebody just to make himself look better. Oh, Savannah, you're savvy. Okay. Well, thank you for being here. And Ashley, thank you for being here as well. So I will say, I'm going to put this out here really quick for you ladies, because I know that you've been in Pow's TikToks with Rosie, Quirky Love Rosie. I am a Quirky Love Rosie reaction channel. I do not care for Quirky Love Rosie. I think she is an awful person. I think she's a liar. I think she's a clout chaser. I think she manipulates people and takes advantage of people. So if you hear us saying shit about Roz during these streams, it has zero to do with any of you ladies. We don't believe Roz with like 98% of anything she says, because she has a tendency to rewrite history. So any criticism that we have towards Rosie is not directed at you. So just please know that. And thank you, ladies, for coming in. Thank you for feeling safe enough to come into my chat and to share information. And just thank you for coming in and being here.
It feels like the Ouroboros. You're familiar with that term, right? Ouroboros?
No.
The snake that eats itself, right?
Yes.
It bites its tail and it keeps on trying to swallow itself and it keeps growing, so it keeps on staying in the circle. The hate online.
We'll play the Chantel clip later.
Has caused you to want to make responses to what these claims are. And if you're not on TikTok anymore, then it's just one conversation being had, and it's their conversation, right? If I'm being as good faith as possible here, you are constantly being addressed with allegation. Here's what I've heard, and there's, from what I'm seeing so far, no concrete evidence of these things against you, but they always are bringing it up. And so if you just
no, Tech, no. Okay, hold on. Before I get angry. Before I get angry with Tech. Oh, hello, Rosie. Thank you for letting us know. I hope Ronan is okay. Before I get angry with Tech, we have a request for the Chantel clip. Oh, sorry, that was Roz. Sorry, wrong one.
I'm jealous she's on HBO. I wouldn't go on there if somebody asked me to. I've been asked to go on shows sometime before. Don't want to. I don't want to be on a show going, they don't tell you the price you pay! Rosie, Rose.
That's the Chantal clip. Yeah, okay. Okay, Tech. I'm gonna let you speak for a moment, and then I'm gonna be angry.
constantly being addressed with allegation. Here's what I've heard, and there's, from what I'm seeing so far, no concrete evidence of these things against you.
The women have an NDA, Tech. There's a documentary coming out. They can't talk about it. They can't fucking talk about it right now. And having the concrete evidence, it's going to be difficult. Because some of these things happened a long time ago. All we have to do is listen to the ladies, hear their stories, and then see Stefan scramble, grasping at straws, talking about something that has nothing to do with the situation to defend himself. Hey, Prez. I know there's multiple women coming with allegations. I don't know what part of NDA they don't fucking understand. Hi, Potato. That's why Zio won't go up.
But they always are bringing it up. And so if you just leave, then they get to run the narrative. So I understand why you would stay on TikTok and why you would continue to have these conversations online. Am I correct in assuming that's a reason?
I mean, TikTok has always...
He's scrambling. He's scrambling. He's trying to control the narrative. He's trying to put anything he can out to try to discredit women that have allegations against him. That's all he's doing. And Keem and the local universe is giving him that platform because he apparently doesn't give a fuck about his NDA. Maybe he's not talking about stuff in his NDA. but all he's doing is trying to discredit the women before the documentary even comes out. We don't even know what's going to be covered in the documentary, and he's already trying to cover his ass. There's a lot of scummy men. He's coming undone. He's losing. Yeah. Zio said she's under NDA until June. I don't know if that means June 1st or until the date of the documentary release. Because once the documentary comes out, then they can talk about it. So. Yeah, people are speculating all over the place about what's going to be in the documentary. And I think Stefan knows what's going to come out. That's why he's trying to save face and get ahead of it and trying to control the narrative. But once that documentary comes out, all these ladies up in here in the chat up here and all the ones over on Pow's TikTok, they're probably going to be coming out being like, "Oh no, motherfucker. Here's what really fucking happened, and we're gonna drag his ass."
Always been a hobby for me. It's been like just for shits and giggles. It wasn't ever for the money, and it's for entertainment and stuff. And like the one thing I'm not going to do is like give way to somebody who openly said that they want me dead, like they want me off the social media. Like I'm going to say fuck you. Like, you know, my skin is thicker than yours. I'll prevail.
Why did Roz call us mentally ill? We will get to Roz after the locale bus.
It's like you know, they tried to cancel me so hard. They tried to attack me on all angles, but I'm still here. I don't have any family members that they could harass. I'm not an employee for a company where they could call and give them some bullshit to get me fired. Like I'm doing great. You know, I'm sitting here in this house with friends in the back, friends that love me and hang out with me in the background. My bills are paid. You know, I have.
Sorry, flashback to Tammy Slayton. My bills are paid. He's always going to keep talking. I have no idea why he thinks that's helping. He's showing his ass. Yeah, I don't think. Oh, was it Amy? Yeah, it was Amy, one of the Slayton sisters. I pay my bills. My bills are paid. He's.
Fun when I go on TikTok because you have no idea how much support. Like since I've gotten on you guys' show, I can't even tell you, hundreds of DMs like supporting and saying like, you know, we're here. No matter what, we're here. We've believed you from day one. We've watched you. Piggy is completely batshit crazy. Anybody can see it.
Kimmy is not batshit fucking crazy. Oh my god.
It's a campaign. Yeah. It's a political campaign at this point.
Foxy shaking her head no. You're the one running a campaign right now. You're the one coming up on locale bus. Kimmy, maybe a little.
I would say that there's as many people on the opposing side as well, though, but they're the ones who are afraid to speak because of the attack that your side is putting on them.
That's what they say. But they never have receipts. I, on the other hand, ready to go, have receipts right now to show you how Piggy herself, with her own name on her own profile, went out and harassed people. And I have a video.
Pal's trying to get on the locale bus. Okay, we'll try to catch up.
Of
I'll shut up.
Piggy herself going on live in front of a big audience, telling people to call CPS on me.
Okay, to
sabotage my children.
To be fair about this whole thing, there's also at least 2 women that came out yesterday. Was it yesterday, right? Jordan and Cherry?
Yes.
Am I right?
No, it's Peachy.
Peachy, sorry.
No,
Fruits are confusing. I'm a fat guy. So they came out and they said, you know, I was part of the inner circle and I did commit some harassment on your, you know,
behalf.
On my behalf. Yeah, behalf.
Yes.
English is a second language for me, sorry. So they did it and they claimed you never had influenced them, right? They did it for themselves because they are your friends. So it does sound like the harassment comes from both communities. Maybe Piggy or Katie or Kimmy or whatever, maybe she didn't directly tell people to do these things, but because she is against you and they're fans of hers, they did these things. And maybe you didn't ask people on your side to do these things, but because they're friends of yours and they support you, they did on behalf of you.
I also never said Piggy did everything. Like the way that she is going out there, she says Stefan did, Stefan sent, Stefan actively did. I'm saying I have receipts of Piggy doing it herself with her own account. I have receipts of Piggy, whatever I'm talking about when I accuse Piggy of things, I have receipts. The rest is zombies. You know, she created a zombie army. Like, I've gotten death threats. I got doxxed. I had, like, you know, people saying, like, you know, I had somebody send a message to Shay.
What's tech's first language? I don't know. Bullshit.
Hey, a private message saying, like, hey, Shay, when is the next party and what's the address? So I can come and, I can't repeat this.
Yeah, I have to interrupt you real quick. Chat, we are going members only, because as you know, when someone says the magical word of docs, that shit's going to be fucking all over our chat.
Sorry,
so we appreciate you. If you want to enjoy the conversation, you can become a member onto the channel, talk with us. But yeah, we're going to have to shut that down for a little bit. Thank you. But go ahead, continue.
Piggy created a zombie army, quite literally, like. And I'm not saying same thing. I'm not saying she is sending warriors, but I have a recording, receipts of her saying somebody needs to call CPS on him. So that's brigading.
Maybe they did need to.
It's called brigading. You know, if I say, hey, Foxy, maybe you should call CPS on Fuba, right? That's kind of like really insinuating it. Me posting Piggy's video on the Discord and say, guys, look at this bullshit. It's just me bringing awareness to it. I never said, like, oh, guys, report it. I vented. I said, like, what the fuck? Like, why is she still allowed to do this? I get banned for vulgar content for showing a lady in a swimsuit trying to bring positivity and empowerment to people. And she's sitting there telling people to call CPS on my children, and TikTok says that doesn't violate.
Kimmy says, I kind of just did link 2 girls to Foxy because they asked.
The guidelines. Fuck TikTok. That's what I'm saying to that. I was mostly upset with TikTok because TikTok is so. I can't even tell you. Like, you know, I can just sit here and talk, and I get a violation for whatever nudity and sexual. You've seen it, like, and then somebody like Piggy is on there, like, you know, telling people to do all this crazy shit and bullying and harassing, and TikTok says, like.
So we don't have proof of this, Stefan. Just because you say you have proof, we don't see proof of this.
You know, it doesn't violate the guidelines. Hello? What kind of universe is this? Like, where's the fairness in this? So I believe to a certain extent, TikTok also is at fault for this, for allowing this to happen on their platform. Because one thing. Yes, absolutely.
Do you know somebody named Jess? Or is it Jessica, maybe?
Jessica.
Yes. Do you know that name?
What is there like another screen? Like, is it Jessica and then like Tall Glass of Jess or something?
Maybe they reached out on Discord saying they wanted to have a conversation, but I'll reach out to them. We got a couple claims we did want to cover. This is from people that were at your place. They don't want to come on and get the scrutiny, but they do want to see if you'll talk about these issues. Were you ever watching the girls have a competition about how many burgers they can eat in one go?
Yes. Here's the thing. I don't get off on these things. It has nothing sexual for me. The girls started a competition between each other who can eat more in and out double animal style, right? They did that because, I don't know, for content, for rage bait, for whatever the hell they wanted. And I was just like, you guys are crazy. There's no way you can do this. So I was there for it, yes, but I didn't instigate it. I didn't promote it. And I didn't get sexually off of it. That I need to make absolutely clear.
Okay.
But it's true.
Another girl who, again, they don't want to be on camera, but they do want to speak about this. They said they're pretty sure you were banned off of Phoebe. That you had an account and you were banned from it.
That's correct. I've been part of Phoebe since 2016, just like I've been part of the BBW community since 2006. And I just got preemptively banned based on, like, you know, Piggy. Like, they just ran to the moderators and reported me, but I never broke any rule on the site. I never offended anybody. I never got a warning. I never broke any of the site's rules. It was literally just.
I don't think they would do that. I don't think Phoebe would just ban you because somebody said, ban him. It sounds like he probably did break some rules, you douche. Oh, thank you so much for the gifted memberships, Muy Grande America. I appreciate you so much. Welcome to the Weed Whackers, Laurel Kinsley, Mellow Maggot, Al Case, Mommy Longlegs, and Tay Thank you so much. I didn't break any rules. They ran to the moderators and got me banned. Shut the fuck up, Stefan. I don't believe that for a second. You and Roz should have hooked up. Because you're just alike. You're both fucking perpetual victims. Nothing is ever your fault. Can I call him a douche one more time? Yeah, douche.
It's like, you know, based on the things that, like, the women said without any.
Wait.
Like.
Why were you even on the website if you're quote unquote not a feeder?
It's not like, okay, when it started in 2016, it was like more of a plus size. It was supposed to be a plus size Facebook. Like, it was supposed to be a social network for plus size, and obviously they also have a lot of, like, you know, they have all the different segments on there. Like,
I think it's like a plus size or like big women, big men appreciation. What's this lady's name again?
could be an FA, which I am. So my tag was FA, right? Then there's feeder, there's FD, and there is just I don't remember all the different tags that they had. I was part of it because it's a plus size community. Like why not? I never engaged in.
When were you banned off of? So it was obviously after 2021, right? That you were banned if it was quote unquote Kimmy.
22 or something. And I had a conversation with the admins. Like I tried to like make my case to the admins, but unlike you guys or many other Discords, like the admins just didn't give a fuck. Like they are known to like I know at least 5 women that got banned off of that site because those admins. That's a whole different drama show right there. That like I'm actually not even mad that I'm not there anymore. It's like people just get banned left and right for nonsense.
So why are you trying to advocate to stay on a website that no longer has the same views as you, as you're saying?
But wait, what do you mean? I advocated for it.
Right, you're going to the moderators, trying to fight your case, trying not to get kicked off of the platform. That you're claiming that you don't have those views anymore, that you like, or they don't share the same views as you anymore, right? Obviously, in 2022, Phoebe was definitely a feeder website.
Yeah, of course. It's just because it's an unfair ban. If anything, I want to make the choice to leave a community or not. Like, and I did have friends on there. Don't get me wrong. Like, I had a friend network, like probably 50 or 60 friends that I had on there. I had I don't remember how many followers I had, but like, it was social media for me, And there was Discord communities too.
Why are you using a feeder website to make friends?
Because like the bash, when you go to the BBW bash, there's going to be feeders there, there's going to be feedies there, there's going to be corn farmers there, there's everything is going to be there, but you can have your own friend circle. Like, I don't see anything wrong with it. I'm also not sitting here villainizing feederism. I'm saying like, what happens between two consenting adults.
Neither are we, right? But like, it just does not make sense that you would be on this website having all of these friends participating, not wanting to get kicked off of it if you don't in fact enjoy the kind of content that is on this website.
You don't have to. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's plenty of women on there that are not into this. Like, I never sent anybody money for food.
I totally understand, Ivy. Yeah, it's a lot. I'm sure it's probably really triggering for you ladies that were at the house or know Stefan and were part of Paradise. It's probably very triggering for you all to sit here and listen to him just spout lies about people that you know and care about, and about you, Kimmy. It's probably it's got to be very triggering for you guys, but you are always welcome here. This is a place where you can talk freely and share your side, and if you want to come back later, you're more than welcome to come back. You're always welcome here. You're welcome in the Discord as well. So I appreciate you feeling safe enough to come in and to talk with us here.
The definition of...
Why not just use a different platform? I mean, you're at the bashes, you have your house, you have Paradise at this point, you have so many different things.
To be fair, like, that is kind of the platform to find the fat women, okay? That kind of feels like that is the place
I was going to say.
If I was looking for people to go to, like, Bible study on, I might go to Christian Mingle, even if I don't want to date them. Like, hey, I need partners for Bible study. Christian Mingle.
Yes. You're right.
Why are you trying to find so many more fat women when your Discord was already booming at this point?
I don't... Who told you I'm trying to find women? Where's that coming from?
For you to be on the Phoebe site, right? You're saying you're trying to make connections, make friends on there.
I just had a profile. I wasn't actively like reaching out, like bah 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 bah. Like I had a bunch of people, and like Audrey can tell you all the.
But why? Why are you on there if you don't want to connect with people? Why are you on the website unless you're just scrolling through, looking at pictures? So why are you on there if you're not trying to connect with people?
About this, like Phoebe is actually kind of fun to browse and see people's posts, and and just follow people and just see like hey, who are you, where are you from, like what's your background. It's a social network after all. But it has deteriorated over the last couple of years pretty much into a platform where a lot of women go on there and milk guys for money and call themselves online feedies, and they just want people to send them money for food. And again, consenting adults, if somebody wants to send them money, then by all means be my guest, do it. I never did.
So Phoebe is a social media site and not a dating site?
Well,
it's like both.
It's a social network, yes.
Like it's a
Facebook.
Yeah,
like Facebook, you can send a friend request.
I pulled up the description for their website. At the top, it does say, we're here, we support the feederism culture, we're on the side of being able to do this if you want to engage with this. But they also have little like subcategories that are talking about their own site, and they said, if you're just looking to make friends and you want to be part of this community, or you're a bigger person and you feel like you want to make connections online, you can use this website. So it is... They kind of leave leeway for you to take it both ways. There is a claim, again, I've said this before, Stefan, there's some women that want to have these points heard, but they don't feel confident enough to be on camera.
You bring it.
One of the points made, and this may be a little touchy, we'll see how this goes,
Yeah, sorry, we're behind because I keep interrupting. I'm trying to make transformative content so Keem doesn't copyright strike me.
Has there ever been any monetary transaction for men to be at Paradise? Any money exchange for their presence, or have you witnessed money exchange for other things? Maybe that second part of the question is not something you want to answer, or I can't answer. I don't know. But how does that look?
Okay, let me give you the full truth on this, right? There has been times when we ran public parties, like, a big Easter party, or like, Mardi Gras party, whatever. It was officially, openly, publicly announced on Facebook, and there was a $20 door fee or $10 or whatever, right? So people paid to get in the door, ID checked, 21 plus.
That's not what they're asking. That's not what he's asking, Stefan. Oh my God.
Bring your own booze, bring your own weed, right? And anything other than that, like when it comes to like, if I take the question as, has there ever been a man that came to Paradise and paid me to be here? No. Has there ever been a man that came into this house and paid one of the women money for anything? None of my business. I didn't ask. I don't know. Like, I honestly don't know. There was a time in the past, way back, before 2020, whatever, that I had a friend here, and she wanted to have a session, fetish session, not feeding, but like, a squashing session, right? Like, we're going down a rabbit hole, right? Like, there's all sorts of like funny, completely valid
That's not what's asked. That's not what's being asked, Stefan.
fetishes, right? And I had
He goes on so long of a fucking ramble that we don't even remember what the question was, because he goes on so many tangents about what's not even being asked about, because he's just trying to muddy the fucking well. Or muddy the waters. He's just, oh my God.
told her, like, if you want to have your session here at my house, be my guest, but please give me a cut, because there's cameras, there's security, like there's people here. If anything goes sideways, you're not in a skeevy hotel. So it would only be fair, like if you make $300, that you maybe slide me a 50 or whatever, right? That didn't really happen. So there was like a little bit of a discussion about it, but like it was never like a common occurrence, or like, hey, guys, you can come to Paradise and pay for any kind of service.
Okay.
Not,
that's been a claim that I've heard from a couple of people that have they've claimed they've been there,
Yep.
and I've seen a lot of this from the fans.
But that's not what was asked.
That said, has there ever been some money exchanges? We did get a donation for $10. Tina No D says, these girls are food addicts. They all eat a ton of food. Why are we acting like they would have been dainty girls if they got away from him? Of course, they're going to overeat. Foxy, how do you feel about that? If you don't have a response, I got one. Because, look, Tina No D, you're not wrong, right? If you're a big girl, you're probably going to be a big girl if you met Stefan or if you don't meet Stefan, right? But making the association is going to add, I don't want to say a sense of responsibility, but a sense of, like, approval, right? It's not like Stefan's out here saying, lose weight. It's not like he has to tell women to lose weight. He doesn't have that responsibility on him, but they are going to judge him for it, and that's more of like a social media thing, right? You being there, you having those people do those things is going to cause people to associate you as being willing or supportive of it, right? Even if you're just taking the neutral stance.
I agree. Like, it's the same with an alcoholic. Like, if an alcoholic can't get alcohol from you or at your house, they can literally just go down the street and do what they want to do.
Yeah. By the way,
and that has actually happened too. That has happened.
Right.
That, like, people were here and then they got food whenever, wherever.
Nobody. Big girls, right? They're big girls. It's fine. He likes big girls. We're not concerned about the feederism at the moment. The concern is that he's been accused of SA and grape. Bye, Zalfruit. Have a good night, hon.
Like, because everybody's grown adults. And I also have to say, I know as a somewhat
I need to order dinner.
standard sized guy, being so much into, like, plus size women, very plus size, like Audrey size or whatever, obviously it's going to hey,
I'm tiny.
Yeah, I know. It's gonna always get me hate and get me judged, right? But at the end of the day, what I feel like people need to realize and still remember in all of this, as long
you can like big girls. Big girls need love too. It's fine. I don't care who you're attracted to. What I care about is it's consensual. For fuck's sake.
as it's legal, as long as it's consenting adults, there's nothing wrong with it. You can judge.
That's the issue. That's the issue, Stefan. Was it always consensual?
You can feel a certain way about it, but it shouldn't turn into this whole, like, stone throwing campaign just because of that.
Go ahead, Audrey.
I was something to say, because I feel like the way it is portrayed, like, like with Paula, like she's in the corn industry. She works with girls that are feeders. She makes videos with girls who do feeding videos. She promotes that.
So?
With Piggy, she has done porn videos with she supports CNC, which is whatever you're into. But if you want to look at it in the lens that they're looking at Stefan, wouldn't making CNC videos be promoting SA, that like the men who watch those videos actually get off by the idea of R-wording someone? Some people are watching them because they just like the idea of the consent to non-consent, but some people are watching those videos because they actually want to do that to someone. So Piggy makes videos.
If these ladies are making corn content, it sounds so weird to say that is their choice. It doesn't matter. Doesn't fucking matter. Consensual non-consent is still consensual. What people are doing with that content, we don't know. Right? Oh my god. Well, it's also sped up, by the way. It's at 1.5 speed.
Where she literally is doing those actions, and I don't judge her for that. Do whatever you want, but how are you going to look at Stefan for being a guy who likes big women, he likes big women. We're big when we walk into the door. We make ourselves bigger while we're here. When I got here, I was smaller. I got in a relationship where I was abused and fed because he thought I was too pretty small, that he was insecure about me being so pretty compared to him. He was really big, so he fed me, and I didn't realize because I was in love, and I gained 200 pounds in a year and a half. That's not, Stefan had nothing to do with that.
Okay,
And then I came back.
You didn't use a name. You said he. We thought you were talking about Stefan. You're saying it's someone else, a different
It's sped up.
boyfriend.
No, my ex. I'm saying, and then I came to the house big, and then now people are gonna look at Stefan because I'm big. When I met him, I was smaller, and right when I got into the house, I told him, I'm like, I need to lose this weight. He was completely for it. He was like.
But to be fair, you know, having kinks are all about like.
We don't care. We don't give a fuck. Now, yes, if Stefan is a feeder, I don't give a fuck. Okay, that is his ink. I don't give a fuck. If you're into that, if you're both consenting with the ink, I don't care. If it's consensual and you realize what you're doing, that is your choice. It may not be a healthy choice, but that is your choice. He used to regularly grab a plus-size girl by the belly or hips or something and call them skinny. Right. Exactly. I've heard that from somebody else too, Ashley. That he would grab them and be like, oh, you're not big enough. You need to gain weight.
It's kind of like against the status quo for someone to be like, oh, well, I'm in the consent non-consent community and I think the feeder community is gross. That's fair, right? Yeah. I hate feet, dude. Don't show me a fucking toe. All right, I'm not here to fucking. I don't want anything to do with it. That was for stepping and stomping, not for squishing. Anyways, so yeah, she can have that opinion. And it doesn't have to like really weigh on her opinion, right? If someone's into sex work, they can still criticize other sex work.
We're really far behind. I'm sorry. Their stream's going to end in 8 minutes. We're 40 minutes behind. We will catch up. I apologize because I keep pausing. Once again, if I don't pause and periodically interject in things, I can get a copyright strike from Keemstar. He came in last night. He knows about us. I don't know if he's watching tonight, but just...
Foxy, you've been in sex work before, right?
Yes.
There are some versions of sex work that you would say you wouldn't do or you think are probably bad, right?
Yes, absolutely.
There's been some things I've been learning on the internet since joining the local universe that people are kind of freaks. They've been doing some crazy shit, like with diapers. And I'm like, look, you know what? To each their own, but not for me. And I'll call that gross if I see it in my fucking feed on Twitter. Okay?
Yeah, no, there's a lot of things that...
It's not members only, Bimbo.
You know, is involved in...
The chat will stay as long as I don't change my screen. The chat will stay.
Different forms of sex work that some people find okay and other people don't. You know, and there's a lot of those things that I will not participate in because they don't align with what I think should be promoted or enjoyed.
Yeah, and Stefan, I feel like you've been saying...
Bimbo, they changed the chat to members only, not the stream.
Today, that you don't identify as being part of the feeder culture. But my understanding is a ton of people, even by your definition, like the way that you describe how you interact with these women, they do consider you a feeder. Does that bother you? That's a label that gets placed on you?
Only because it's always put in a negative light. It's everything that's been said about me, especially by the gang, is always in order to spin a negative narrative. Like people that are literally sitting on camera, stuffing their faces for content, are judging me and going out in public and saying, oh, Stefan. When feederism, just like many other kinks, has a wide spectrum, right? There can be an enjoyer, you know, like somebody that just likes to watch people eat, and there can be death feederism, like somebody the immobility fetish and all that kind of bullshit. Like that, I draw a line. Like, you know, when I sat on the couch here in January of 2024 with Cass, we cried actually as I told her, like, Cass, when you left my house 2 years prior, like 2 years, She left in 22, and she weighed a certain amount of weight. She came back 2 years later after living with a boyfriend that some people call a feeder. I'm not going to say anything about that. She weighed 200 pounds, almost 200 pounds, or 100 and some pounds more. And I looked at her and I told her I can't.
You catch that little interjection there? Putting the blame on somebody else. Oh my God, Stefan, shut the fuck up.
You are over the line. You are past that red line. Like, I want you to come back. Come back to this side, you know?
I was there when you said that, and I remember she wanted to have a relationship with him, like a sexual relationship, and Stefan wouldn't even sleep with her because of how worried he was about her. And there's been times that he didn't sleep with other girls because of the same thing. Like, they look at him like he's this guy. It's like, obviously he has this fetish, right? And yeah, it's not good to be fat, right? And the women know that, but it's like, we can't help what we've done to ourselves. He can't help what he's into. But there's also a line in like a respect thing. Like, he would never like go push it to the limit where it's really dangerous. Like, he saw her not doing well and saw that, and even beforehand, like we were telling her way before she passed away, she wasn't listening to any of us. I was her really close friend. We were getting on best friend level when she passed away, and she was complaining that he didn't want to have sex with her, and he decided on his own. He said, I don't want to, like, I can't, I just can't promote this and let her think that I'm like okay with her being like that. We wouldn't do that if he had like no soul or this, like, it's just crazy. That's why I'm saying I've seen it all, and that's another example of it.
So I literally just
real quick.
Yeah, they can help what they did to themselves, Kaylee. I mean, their choice.
Like, I want to go back to the question about being paid to be there. There's someone in chat called Hello Nikki, and they're saying we asked not to be on his stream, and he kept putting my ex on cam to show men are there other than him. And she also makes a claim that he charged my ex and advertised him like a prize.
What prize?
Receipts, please.
Well, do we know who Hello Nikki is? Is that a person that you recognize, Stefan?
I'm not really sure, but like I think it's, if I'm not mistaken, it's like the she was either a tattoo or piercing person or whatever that came here and used my house to do her work, like to pierce, like to come over here and sell people piercings or whatever. And yes, I mean, I do agree. There was a time when I was heavily getting attacked on social media for only having women here. So every time a man came to the house, I was like, yeah, we do have men here, but the men are usually pretty shy because they don't want the backlash. They don't want all the...
And if they don't want to be on camera, then you don't put them on fucking camera.
Judging, they don't want all the bullshit. So there might have been a situation or two where I, like, you know, accidentally put the camera in somebody's face or like on somebody.
Oh, accidentally, yeah, she was in Pal's chat. I accidentally put the camera on them. You don't... He can't take any fucking accountability. God, him and Roz are like two peas in a fucking pod. Oh my God, he's making me so angry.
Or went over there and said like, hey, say hi to the viewers or whatever, and, you know, wasn't really aware that that person wasn't okay with it. Then eventually, like, you know, we ended up figuring out like a situation where like I told the whole room, like if there was people here, I said like, hey guys, I'm gonna go live. If anybody
Thank you so much for the super chat, Hibiscus. I appreciate you.
doesn't want to be on camera, please go wherever, like, you know, the outside area, or like if I was outside and I told them to go inside, to have like a little separation in things.
Yeah.
And then there's been people here that said like, you know, what the fuck? You're coming to Stefan's house, you're coming to Paradise from the TikTok live stream. Why wouldn't you want to be on camera? You came here because of it. Why are you being so snippish right now? Like, show your face on camera, like, you know.
Maybe they don't want people to know they're there. Because of the reputation the house has. Maybe they don't want to be seen there by people they know. Just because they're in your house does not give you permission to film them without consent. It doesn't give you permission to grab their ass, belly, or anything without their consent. You still need to get consent. Oh my God. This fucking man. I can't wait until after the documentary, whenever all you ladies can tell your story. Yeah.
Don't hide away right now, like, you know, don't pretend like you're not here. So, okay, I might have put a camera in some guy's face, but I did not ever charge anybody anything. And if that was the case, please, receipts. Okay. You know, there has to be something, right? A Cash App or like a Venmo or whatever, because I never took cash from anybody. And
I want to point out, Foxy, you look fucking pissed. You look upset as shit.
She does.
My fucking eyes are just glazing over at this point, right? Because I feel like we're just talking in circles.
Yeah.
We're not going anywhere.
Make a point.
He needs to show the proof. He needs to show the tech. I don't know why you...
He's not answering questions. And that's the frustration that Foxy is having right now. Audrey said he didn't understand consent, yeah.
haven't showed all the text messages yet. Like everything. That's what we need to show.
Yeah, we can get to that. Foxy, there's been a lot said so far today. A lot of yapping, some might say, if they're Gen Z, yappers. What is something that you've heard that you don't believe Stefan on?
I don't believe seriously don't believe the Cass situation, right? Because like you came out and said it, that it was that phone call that triggered the entire incident, but you had us believing in the very beginning that it was all Kimmy's fucking harassment that led her to do this. And like, that makes me fucking pissed off. And so now, of course, I understand why Paula feels the way that she does, why she is so pissed off, because you're going around blaming somebody else, right? I'm not saying that it's your fault, Stefan, but you're trying to demonize somebody else for something that they had nothing to fucking do with.
That's a completely false statement. Like to say that she had nothing to do.
No, it's not.
No. You cannot say Piggy had nothing to do with it. That's unfair.
Yes,
She didn't. She had nothing to fucking do with it, you goddamn walnut. She had. Oh my god.
I can absolutely.
Even in your own fucking story, she had nothing to do with it. You did not mention. I am so sorry. I am yelling at you guys. I'm sorry. Let me push my microphone away. I'm sorry. He's making me very angry.
Fucking say that. Where are the receipts, Stefan? Where are the receipts of Kimmy sending her saying go off, go unalive? Or do you have those receipts of her telling Cass to do that?
Of course nobody did. Like
exactly. So where the fuck are the receipts, right? You keep asking for them, but you don't have receipts proving that fucking Kimmy did that either. But you can make these claims about her.
I have receipts. I have receipts of the massive abuse that came from Piggy. I have it right here.
But do you understand? I'm talking about this one specific situation. I feel like we keep getting led away from it, right? It feels like we're just talking in circles.
Yes, because you don't want to agree. If you take a boat or a canoe and put it on the lake, right? And somebody dumps bucket after bucket after bucket of water in it until it's almost sunk, and then I dump a couple of buckets of water in it, and then it sinks. Is it all my fault? Is none of it fucking Piggy's fault for attacking her?
You're the one who said Kimmy drove her to do that. You said that.
He literally said that Paradise, and he said he blamed himself for part of it, but he can't blame all of himself. Piggy was the main root of it too. Like you're, and I understand why you're defending these women because they're women, and the way that's why I haven't fallen for. I would have been exactly like you if I was in your position, but because I'm sitting here and I've seen it all, I'm not where you are. Why are they not coming up on camera? Why is it just me and Stefan? Why are they not giving proof? Why are they not giving you anything?
Because they have a fucking NDA. Oh my god, they have a fucking NDA. There may be some women that aren't part of the documentary that could come up, but oh my god, they can't talk until after the documentary. And I hope to god all of you ladies drag his fucking ass after the documentary comes out. No hibiscus.
You were 18 when you entered that house, right?
Yes, I was 18 and I met him again until I was 23 or something, or 22. I was in a relationship the whole time.
So how old are you now?
24. So maybe I met him again when I was 22. Because I've been around for like 2, but
Pal's gonna run him good.
I've been around and in contact with Cass and everyone else the entire time. Even if I wasn't in the house, I was getting FaceTime calls of her crying to me, and I was there the whole time. So there's parts that I can't speak on, but there's a lot of it that I can.
So,
yes,
I don't know.
Can I just say my stance on it? I feel like you can't blame anyone for what she did. She was a grown adult, and if she was that mentally in that mental state, it was her responsibility, no one else's, to seek out mental help.
Yes.
And why did she stay there? She stayed there because she loves Stefan. She didn't do this and then leave the house. She did it because of the pushing that these women did. And I'm not saying they fully attacked her directly all the time. It was because Cass knew exactly what happened. She was there. She knew their intentions coming into the house. They knew why they were coming there. And she was involved. They came there to hook up with her. She was just as confused, and her as Stefan, because these women are saying these things about her and about the man that she loves, knowing that all they did was open their house to have a safe, fun, sexual maybe experience. But then they came and they had one little incident they've blown up to this thing that you cannot take back. And that is why they won't put their face on camera. That's why they won't show you proof, because Stefan has proof out of the.
They won't. Oh my god. Okay, I want to make a video. If when I get time to do an edited video, I'm going to go through the court documents from the defamation case, and I'm going to compare the court documents to what Stefan has put on his website. Yeah, they keep bringing up these poor women that have passed away. Leave them the fuck alone, Stefan. Leave them alone. This is about you and SA allegations. And again, once again, Audrey, say it with me, Audrey. NDA. A. You fucking idiots. I don't go by Lizzie, Tammy. I go by Libby. I noticed Keem hasn't popped up in the show whining about the show. I think he took your advice. I don't think Keem listened to me one bit.
Freaking, like, everything he has is proof. I've seen video footage. I've heard.
You're fine, Tammy.
Conversations. I've seen it all. And these women are like, I don't want to get bullied. What do you mean? You're on live for 24 hours talking about this situation, but you don't want to come on here. You want to go on a documentary, but you don't want to come on here. What does that mean? Because you know.
NDA. NDA, Audrey, shut the fuck up. Yes, pal. I heard from Nikki that you dragged me for my mispronunciation of your name. Yeah, we haven't got to your part yet, but I'm happy that you're here for us to watch you going up on there. Yeah, Audrey is 24. She met Stefan when she was 18. She was in a relationship. Is it possible that he was gromming her? Yeah, also, maybe they don't want to talk to the fucking local universe. Keemstar doesn't have a great relationship. Once again, I have it sped up. She is speaking quickly, but I have them sped up.
You know he's going to show the stuff, and then what are you going to say to that? What are you going to say to the proof?
Well, there's no women that don't want to be on the documentary and don't want to be on here, and they don't want to be online anymore because they have received the harassment that you would expect being associated with this thing, right? It's not fair to say, like, well, why don't you come talk to us? They don't want to talk to anybody, but they do want to have their voices heard, and that's fair. Coming from a marginalized community, you should probably recognize there was probably a moment in your life where you were not confident about being a big girl, where shit dragged you the fuck down, where you were getting harassed for existing, just being alive, for breathing. People fucking harassed you. Now imagine that you are a big girl online, and you have an association to Stefan, who we can honestly say there's some deranged people that fucking hate this man, like they fucking despise this man, and they will despise anyone associated to this man. So if they come up onto a fucking live stream called Local Bus and say, oh well, I felt like this with Stefan, they still might hate this bitch even if they don't like Stefan. You can be an anti-Stefan fucking person and still get hate from people that hate Stefan as well. It seems like such a fucking crazy place to put like some level of like, well, why didn't you come up here? Honestly, Audrey, I don't fucking agree.
No, that's what I'm saying.
She specifically said, why is she on here page and not here? And questioned if what I'm saying is real. I said the same things. I say everywhere, and he ran off. You're not there because you don't like it.
Because also the girls that came to talk, that were in the house that talked about Stefan, they said, yeah, because Stefan has done stuff wrong. We all do things wrong. Friendships separate, but at the end of the day, they said themselves they never felt uncomfortable. Stefan never made me feel this way. If they hated Stefan and are not liking them, like Jordan came hot on here, showing that she's not a fan of Stefan anymore. She still said he never did those things, and she was around during that time. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm talking about just the claims of what they were saying he did. It's like, even the girls are saying that, even the girls that are not friends with him anymore. You know what I mean? Like, it's just crazy. So I'm not saying that, like, of course, but it's like, why are they going to be on live and be everywhere else and be on the documentary? And I'm talking mainly about Pal and Piggy and all them. Other people that are involved that don't want to be on the limelight, I respect that. I'm saying the people that are already on the line, like, your whole entire face is splattered all over the documentary. Why can't you be on here with a couple thousand viewers? Like, do you know what I'm saying? It's like, what's the difference? You know what I mean? But if someone has not been on camera, I respect that. Stay off camera.
Well,
You can say what you want. I respect that.
NDAs are like a pretty fucking bitch to fucking deal with, to be honest. And Stefan knows, he makes motherfuckers sign them, okay? Like, he knows the power of an NDA.
Oh, look! Tech does know what an NDA is.
So if there's women that are part of the documentary and they feel like, man, do I really want to maybe accidentally say something that gets me fucking in legal trouble? Probably not, right? There's probably like a difference there, right? I can see where Stefan, who is probably legally trained, you know, he probably has a decent understanding of how fucked you can get from breaking an NDA with a big corporation.
Kimmy, did I dream on being on the LCU? I think it may have been a nightmare because you were talking to Keemstar. I think it may have been a nightmare, Kimmy.
He's going to be very specific in what he says, right? He's not going to break an NDA, right? Stefan, you signed an NDA with ID?
Of course, we released. Yeah, we all did. Yeah.
And
that's why we're not speaking about the show.
Are you going to break it? No, right?
No,
fuck no.
I'm not gonna sign up. I'm not gonna sign up with any other production company before the contract expires, which is going to be in 7 days. But like,
I'm not gonna sign up with any other production company. Stefan wants to get a TV show out of this. He's been saying personal things and I hate it. If it were for me, it would have never been out there, but the time for sensitivity is gone with him. It's been years of him spewing lies. It sounds like it, Pow.
it doesn't matter. Like, you know, it has nothing to do with it. They came to my house presenting this and shopping this to me as a positive. Like, we did all good stuff. We did all the good stuff here, you know? Like, we didn't even...
They may have come to you and been like, we're going to do a positive documentary about this paradise house. But then once they start talking to people and digging deeper, it's like, oh, hold on a minute. What have we uncovered here? There's more to this story. Oh yeah, he's wanted a TV show. They didn't what, Pow?
Do you think there's anything that could possibly come out that you're worried about?
No. Absolutely not. Because I've proven... Sorry for interrupting.
You're good. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I have... There's the two craziest claims. You know, people always try to criminalize it, right? Claims of our word. For both of those claims, I have massive evidence that would immediately disqualify like any claim brought forward in court, right? So I'm not worried. And then all the bullshit stuff, like all this, like, you know, sex crime language, like, you know, grooming, underage, all this bullshit, nothing happened. You know, I admitted that way back in the day, I talked.
They just told him it was about paradise, past and present, and he just thought he could control the whole narrative. Like he's doing here. Like he's trying to do up here on Locale Bus, trying to discredit all of the women that have come out against him.
Talk to a 17-year-old on my Discord in order to have a communication, hype them up inappropriately, which I realized months before this bullshit came out. I already had changed my behavior. I already had locked down the Discord. I learned my stuff early on before this stuff happened. So nobody can come to me and say like, oh, you did anything inappropriate with a minor. There was an incident in the Discord that taught me very quickly, you know, completely hands off, no more communication.
Super chatted $20. They feel brave enough to be heard on platforms where they're not challenged. Harassment is just a dog whistle for being afraid of true investigation and interrogation. Someone call Nancy Drew.
Someone call Nancy
I don't believe that at all.
Fuck off.
I don't believe that at all. I think they're choosing to stay on their platforms because they're having conversations with people that they know, okay? They don't know our audience. They don't know tech. They don't know FUPA, okay? Even though these girls know who I am and might trust me, they might not trust you. They might not trust that Keem's gonna hop up here and be like, oh, you guys went to the fat farm? Like, it's pretty fucking understandable why somebody might not want to be up here.
There isn't a positive reputation around the Locale universe. Yeah, months before it came out, I changed my behavior. The thing is, Stefan has shown that he doesn't... You told Tech Keys why you didn't want to be on last night. Oh, I love that, Pow.
At Samantha Goodlad 1769 super chatted $19.99. So Foxy, if there's proof Piggy verbally bullied this girl, you're not going to say she should hold any responsibility in hurting this girl's mental health.
No, I'm saying, okay, what I'm saying is Stefan said that Kimmy drove her to do this. That is not fair to say at all, to put the entire blame on one person. I am countering that, okay, with saying that, hey, you also had something to do with it, so we cannot put all the blame on one fucking person. Can we...
And even in his story leading up to Cass's issue, the incident with Cass, he didn't mention Kimmy once. He mentioned Pow and Avocado. He didn't mention Kimmy once. He said that he had talked to Pow and Avocado about whatever he wanted to talk to Cass about with the relationship issues, and that those two ladies talked to Cass about it before he could. He didn't mention Kimmy once. He's just trying to discredit everybody.
Agree with that, at least?
Yeah, I can agree with that.
So then why the fuck are we doing it?
I have to tell you guys really quick, all three of you.
Fuck off.
From the moment that Keem came in my chat on TikTok and he said, hey, I have this, I had no idea about LCU. I went down a rabbit hole, right? And he said like, oh, you want to come on my show? Absolutely. Come on, challenge me. I'm not hiding. That's why, you know, Audrey is absolutely right. Pow and these girls are on their own platform because that's where they can silence me. That's where things happen like last.
He blamed Kimmy before on another live and I denied it, and now he's talking on it. Yeah.
Last night, the moment I get a chance to speak, I talk for 5 seconds and then I don't get a word out, and like there's proof.
You don't talk for you've been talking this entire fucking stream, Stefan.
And these girls are on their own platform because that's where they can silence me. That's where things happen like last night. The moment I get a chance to speak, I talk for 5 seconds and then
it's their fucking platform. You have your own platform too, buddy.
and I don't get a word out. And like there's profanity and there is like no communication discipline or whatsoever. Keem has shown me nothing but respect. Fupa, I know your opinion behind scenes or whatever. You've shown me nothing but respect. You guys let me talk. Tech has been very like facts-based. This is the place to discuss it. Like, you know, I am not afraid to talk to Piggy or Pau or any of them
By
women
the way, people,
on
people
here.
get very upset that you call her Piggy because her name is Kimmy, and she's like, I don't go by that name anymore. I don't know. I don't care.
She marketed herself as Piggy Stardust, you know?
Years ago. She doesn't go by that anymore, Stefan. Fuck off. She goes by Kimmy now. Fuck. He hasn't changed in many years. There were people in my life today talking about their incidents with him of touching without consent many years before TikTok. Right? You can be like, oh, well, you could be like, hey, here's all you have to do, Stefan. Here's all you have to do. Oh, I didn't realize she didn't go by that name anymore. My bad. I'll call her Kimmy now. You see how easy that is, Stefan? But no, you can't take any kind of fucking accountability. You never... And by the way, I never said that, lol. I only went back to Kimmy because he put my legal name out there out with my stage names. You didn't say that you only go by Kimmy now? He wants to talk every day and doesn't want anybody to respond. We have told him and tried making truces before where we asked if he doesn't mention the girls again, we won't be on live and he won't stop. Yeah, Keem is a creep. Yeah, so, well, even if you didn't say that, Kimmy, Tech is telling him, hey, she doesn't want to be called Piggy. She wants to go by Kimmy now. And he's like, oh, well, this is what she used to, you know, all he has to say is, oh, my bad. I didn't know that. But instead, he's making an excuse for himself. And that's what he does. Just like with the consent. Oh, well, she told me beforehand that she wanted to fuck. Well, maybe she changed her mind and doesn't want to anymore. Things change. People change their minds, Stefan. Okay, so Pal told him to stop doing that. Gotcha. So it wasn't you, Kimmy. It was Pal that told him that. Your mom want to name you Kevin?
No, the woman that's gonna be responsible for Stefan's death. She wanted to
You call her Piggy because her name is Kimmy, and she's like, I don't go by that name anymore. I don't know. I don't care.
She marketed herself as Piggy Stardust. You know, the woman that's gonna be responsible for Stefan's death. She wanted to take the crown.
She hasn't gone by that in like 2 years.
I know, after the whole thing was over, like, you know, once the lawsuit failed or whatever, and she had made her 32,000 followers on my back, you know, with the story, with this campaign, she finally lost her account. Actually, I didn't even, like, I had no idea. Like, somebody eventually told me, like, her fucking account got taken.
This fucking man. This fucking man. He just said, I know. He just said, I know she doesn't go by that anymore. And then proceeds to try to discredit her and drag her and say that her success and platform is because of him. I'm looking forward to you popping up on her, Pow, and just ripping him.
Taken down. I had nothing to do with it, but thank you to the people with the working noggin. And she changed her name.
I think Tech... I know Tech has an alcohol problem, but I think Tech might be going to get a beer. I think Tech might be going to get a beer to write out the last half hour of their stream. It shows Stefan's lack of respect for women. His lack of respect for anybody but himself. He's a selfish piece of shit. Doesn't care about anybody but himself and his wants and what he wants to do. Oh my god. You absolute POS.
I would like to possibly pivot if we can. I really want to get to the bottom of the CC incident. That's like been my biggest thing. And I know you have like a video show.
Wait, the what incident? Oh, CC.
Showing the text messages.
He's just like Ricky Love Rosie, pal. Rosie is just like him. They are two peas in a pod. They're just like each other. Hi CMMFF, welcome in.
Would you be willing to show that on online?
It's
He can't show it until Tech comes back because Tech has to be able
he has to play. The question is, I sent you guys the video. It's in the docket thing. So should I screen share it or is he going to screen share it?
We'll ask him when he comes back. It's probably better if you do it so that we can read along, because when he does it, we can't see it. Only the chat can see it.
Okay.
I'm gonna step out, but I was just asking. I'm wondering if I can come back in if someone says something about me. But I just want to say one last thing before I go because I have some stuff I need to do. But Jordan and Peachy, the girls that were in the house, we all had a great friendship, and it was like a family here. I respect all the girls for feeling how they feel about whatever situation. I think someone's allowed to respond about certain things how they want. But there's certain levels that I'm not okay with, like how Jordan and they did it. Like they're allowed to feel how they feel. They still even said the truth about how they know.
Hello, Cassie Benson. Sure. What's your question?
Never felt uncomfortable. Stefan never did anything to them. They never saw anything. None of these behaviors happened. But yeah, Stefan responded in a way that I don't like. Therefore, I don't want to be his friend anymore. Valid. Okay. These other girls, Stefan also did a couple things that were not okay. Same Foxy. You said you had a thing with him.
Just because they didn't see something happen doesn't mean they didn't. Right? I don't think... How do I know Stefan? I don't know Stefan, Cassie, but some of the ladies in the chat here do. I'm just a reaction channel. I'm just covering this and hoping to give some of the ladies up here in the chat a voice and a platform. A very, very tiny platform, but a place where they can feel safe expressing their stories and talking. Audrey seems suspiciously schooled. Yeah. So it sounds like Jordan and Peachy have said they didn't see anything questionable happen. Doesn't mean it didn't happen. Right? Just because you didn't see anything happen to these ladies, it doesn't mean the incidents they've brought up didn't happen. Audrey's been groomed. It absolutely seems like she has been.
And holding your hips. Yes, not okay. He has learned that, and now that even little flirty things like that are not okay, nothing is okay without someone telling you this is okay, right? He has completely learned that. What I'm fighting for is mainly like the proof that I've seen, knowing who he is. I've seen it through the entire thing. As a woman, I know that I couldn't support a man that these claims are happening unless I knew everything, right? And all the facts, and I've seen it all. So,
but you don't know everything. You're only seeing the sanitized version that Stefan gives you. Oh, Cassie, you work for the locale bus docket team. I don't know what the docket team is. I will say this, a lot of what we want to show can't be shown because of the doc coming out. Yeah, absolutely. That's why a lot of the ladies don't want to come on the show. Because they have NDAs. But did Keem send you to spy on us, Cassie? Right. Essay is hard to prove.
Just look at me as a woman, right? Before I'm not his cheerleader. I'm a woman first, and I will believe a woman. If something came out, I would, and then it was clear as day, I wouldn't be.
Keem doesn't know you. How does Keem not know you if you work for the locale bus docket team?
be friends with Stefan. But all these cases, I've seen the facts, and that is why I stand by him. Not because it's Stefan, not because he gives me.
Doc, it seems like their version of Scripter Toolbox. We work for the show host, not Keem. So you work for tech? And I take back what I said earlier in live. If Audrey sees the light, I might tell her to kick rocks. Rosie posted. What did Rosie? We'll get to Roz after this, okay? Yeah, she's only defended Stefan. My stream popped up on your FYP. You work for Foxy. Tell Foxy that she should have pushed Stefan a lot more, because he didn't answer a single one of her questions. He didn't answer a single one of her fucking questions.
He doesn't give me anything. That's what I love about me and Stefan's relationship. He's never owed me anything, and I never owed him anything. It's been a friendship, and he's the reason that I'm able to be who I am now. He has given me confidence and a place to stay when I needed it, and it's never been any type of like interaction like where I owe him something. So I thank him for that, and I just hope everyone can find peace for the situation. It's all so ridiculous how big it's gotten, and I hope after the documentary comes out, everyone sees all the information, the side, and the love that we had for this place, because that's what we filmed it for, and I hope that they see that.
Yeah.
And I just wish everyone the best.
What are we sharing here?
We're going into the
Bye.
Go.
I'll be right back. If tech didn't make this a joke, it would be way different. I agree. Okay, this is Kimmy. They're showing a video from Kimmy. SA for entertainment. Trigger warning. Okay, trigger warning, people. If SA is triggering to you, descriptions of it, you might want to click away for a little bit.
We are going into the CC conversation.
Okay.
It is exactly the video I showed the other day on VC, right? You want me to show the whole thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why are there so many women who get in your hot tub and end up sexually assaulted? You will like, you will comment, you will share, you will blow those things up to the high heaven like you did for every woman before.
Well, look who it is. Hello, Piggy. Congratulations on recruiting another story for your clicks and likes and campaign called SA for Entertainment. Too bad that you turned off Stitch this time, so I'm gonna have to do it manually.
There will be screenshots, and if you're not putting up those screenshots, then all you have is hearsay.
This is actually a pretty sad and dark chapter in my past, and I really didn't want to have to revisit it, but thank God for technology. And
I'm sure a lot of the women that have made accusations against you probably don't want to relive their incidents and time with you either. So, fuck off, Stefan.
My personal data retention policy.
You didn't get to show the full clip about the CC messages missing on his end? Probably because Stefan is on here controlling the narrative. And I understand the ladies aren't able to tell their story yet. But after that documentary comes out, I hope they do.
Because of that, I actually have no screenshots, but much better, I have the original chat on my Mac in my iMessages still there, and here's my case, because people are trying to turn TikTok and social media into a courtroom. If anything really would have happened, I would be happy to show this in an actual courtroom. But this is for views and clicks, so let me make my case. And so for those that are being dragged into this...
Who is behind him? Is this Cass? Is this Cass behind him? Sometimes I can't tell them apart. Shay, it's Shay. Thank you. Is this the video you've been looking for? This one, Kimmy? Yeah, I heard I heard about the live last night. Yeah, Shay passed away recently. I couldn't remember. Sometimes I can't remember who's who.
this right now and don't know what's going on. Cici, aka Cipriana, is my current baby mama and an individual that I met on a adult hookup website on January 8th of 2019. And the actual story is so much longer and so much deeper, and it would blow the limits of this video left and right. So all I'm gonna say is that by May of 2020, she turned into my baby mama against my will, and now she is on.
She turned into my baby mama against my will? You were the reason. So, sorry, real quick, Cassie. I think Shay's memorial last night, I think it was in poor taste on Locale bus, to be honest. It seemed really performative. But what was that? She became my baby mama against my will. Did you have unprotected sex with her, Stefan? If you had unprotected sex with her and she wasn't on the pill, then did you want her to have an abortion and she didn't? Sorry, I was reading a Discord message. Just, what the fuck? Gotcha. Yeah, so, if you have unprotected sex with a woman, and she's not on the pill, there's that possibility, Stefan. It takes two to tango. So, and you are just as responsible to take responsibility of those children. Hey Bossy, what's happening? Too much to go over. He's also been told to stop saying baby mama and won't. Yeah, this is just fucking ridiculous. Hi CMMFF. Are you Cece? Sorry, I was trying to see your picture. I'm sorry I got so fucking close to the camera just then. You are C... Oh, okay. So you are CC. Okay. Thank you for coming in. Yeah, it's... Oh my god. I can't stand this man. I cannot stand this fucking man. Just... Get a vasectomy, dude. Snip, snip. I am so sorry. This man is the father of your children, Cece. I am so sorry. He did after.
TikTok claiming that I SA'd her, supported by our beloved Piggy who loves SA stories or exaggerating stories into SA. So let's pull out the screenshots from that time frame. All right, so
let's pause
here we
real
have
quick,
on
Stefan.
June 16th.
Yep. Okay. Should I mute while I play it?
That'd be better. But also, we have a guest who came up. I don't know if you.
Hey, there's our girly.
Sure.
Meow.
Okay.
Hello.
Just wait. Big. Yeah, this is. I'm reading the chat. You are gorgeous. I just have to say, you ladies, you're just all just gorgeous. And Heather's like, meow.
Welcome in. Would you like to introduce yourself to the audience?
Hello, I am Pao, or Paola, or Big Big Cherry, or whatever the hell you want to call me.
I'm sorry, I keep fucking your name up. Oh, look at Foxy's face! Look at Foxy's face. He says meow to people in the house because he can't communicate. Yeah, you are stunning, girl. Here, sorry, let me play what, because I'm always, you know.
Stop sexualizing me, Libby.
Foxy is just shocked.
I have many names. Yeah, I'm the person that they were just talking about, how they want to invalidate what I'm saying just because I'm not up here on this live specifically, even though I've been talking about this since 2022 or something. That's me.
I'm happy to have you on stream. We've welcomed you.
I loved Foxy's face, just absolutely stunned that you're there. Sorry, I have food. I have food on the way. I need to go turn on my porch light.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you. Now, did Audrey leave already?
She just stepped away.
Okay, great, awesome. Because at the end of the day, it's like it always is another woman talking for Stefan all the time, louder than everybody, and like always talking about things that she doesn't even know about. And he can speak for himself. He's here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, what is it? Let's go.
Sorry, we got a donation in place.
You're good. I'm okay.
Corinna G super chatted $23.46. Stefan is a eater.
Wow.
Way to derail the evidence talk.
Stefan, I don't know if you
by the way, I was going to ask something real quick. I'm so sorry. I just forgot to ask him this. Stefan, was this about you in 2006 being on feederism forums, talking about fantasies that you have and all that and making all these posts? There's screenshots about it, by the way. So you claim to not be one, to claim to just be amphibious to find friends. But what about the novels that you wrote about that kind of thing and those fantasies? So what is that then?
I mean, everybody goes through steps, you know. You grow up, you go through things, you find all the niches. Like, you know, I was actually it was pretty cool when I first found, like, on the internet, like, Fantasy Theater is a website that I found, and
Stefan, real quick,
yeah.
it's hard to hear you. Do you know how to turn your gain down a little bit?
Gain down.
If you don't
Too
know,
loud?
it's a little loud.
Get him, pal. Get him. Wait, who get the memberships? Secret Squirrel. Thank you so much for gifting those memberships. I appreciate you so much. Welcome to the Weed Whacker, Zenus Black. Monomyth Macabre. ABP, Chandra, User, Fancy Bates, Lex, Kaima, Liza Loki, Aquamarine. Welcome in.
Yes.
There you go. It's better now.
Yeah, everybody goes through steps. What the fuck does that mean?
I was picking up a lot of static, but it's better.
All right.
Yeah, it's a lot better.
Dimensions Magazine. I don't know if anybody is old enough to remember Dimensions Magazine. Yeah, there was some
Magazine.
There were some really cool websites in the beginning that introduced me to all of this. And
So you just went back. So you found feudalism, and instead of like being on it and like what we see visually that you're actually doing and practicing, and you're making it so mainstream that people are not even noticing that they're participating on it, and you're not getting consent from people. You're trying to tell us that you went back, that you were just exploring, and then you stopped doing it, even though you're living it. That's what you're trying to tell people.
Whatever happens here is always with consent.
No, it's not. You.
Sorry, I just saw Ozzy's comment. Pow with the nice boobs. Sorry, it's true. Sorry, we don't mean to sexualize you, Pow, but you are gorgeous. I'm sorry. You're a very beautiful lady.
You don't talk to nobody about it. Unless it's a very close relationship and an actual like romantic relationship, then you bring them into it. Or if it's a very close friend and you think they're from the close knit, that they have loyalty towards you, and then you tell them. Peachy yesterday was telling us about how you did.
Yes, Ozzy is a straight lady that is married. You're an adult content creator. You're like, I welcome it.
You don't talk to nobody about it. Unless it's a very close relationship and an actual like romantic relationship, then you bring them into it. Or if it's a very close friend and you think they're from the close knit, that they have loyalty towards you, and then you tell them. Peachy yesterday was telling us about how you did let her in on the fact that you do in fact enjoy it.
Enjoy
Hello?
what? Enjoy what? Being with a big girl?
Feederism specifically.
Hi, Rosie's unbuilt trampoline. No, this is Pow. The one in the top left, ripping him a new one, is Pow, who is Bori Curves in the chat right now. Foxy is the one in the middle and is a host. Look how red Stefan's face is. He's scared.
No, not really. I mean, it doesn't get me sexually off.
Oh no, you don't have that. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's just post the screenshots later. I'll post them, and people will decide for themselves.
Go ahead and post screenshots from 2006. You're trying to rob a house that I haven't lived in for 20 years. Go right ahead.
Post those screenshots.
Okay, so those are claims that he was doing this stuff 20 years ago, right? Is that about right?
Yeah.
Right, and it just shows that it's been going on. We've been talking about things that has been going on, and he just keeps denying. And there's a long track in history and patterns and a bunch of people that are telling you and testimonies and everything, and he just keeps denying it here.
I mean, you don't always have to violently exaggerate everything, right?
Girl, don't call me violent. Just
what the fuck? Violently exaggerate things. So here he is. He's using inflammatory. Yeah, my camera's on at the moment. He and Roz are just alike. Fuck. He's using inflammatory language. Just, oh my god. Fuck off, Stefan.
Just because I'm a girl, don't do that.
Exaggerate everything, right?
Girl, don't call me violent just because I'm a girl. Don't do that.
Wait,
okay, yes,
English,
I am passionate. Yes, I'm loud. Yes,
language?
I am loud. I am very I have no problem with that, Stefan. Have I ever been violent towards you?
Yeah.
Have I ever touched you?
No, not physically. I would have gone to the
then that doesn't count, I guess.
No, not physically. You touched him with your words, with your mind. Fuck off, Stefan.
Because you say that all the other things don't count unless it's very, very violent. So
no, you've been verbally abusive.
I haven't been violent towards you.
Yeah. Not violent, but you always have to violently exaggerate everything. So
why should I respect you when you haven't respected me and my friends, when you haven't respected the memory of people that we cared about, when you haven't respected the privacy of people that have been in your house, when you don't respect nothing? You don't respect anything. You go on live and you just start spewing lies and you talk about people and you affect people's lives and you do things without consent. You do all these things and you don't respect and you expect it back. I'm sorry, but I am not that person. I will not respect you and I will not afford you being cordial towards you. I don't have to and I don't want to.
There's the one who goes on TikTok for hours every day talking shit and airing out.
Literally haven't been on TikTok forever, Stefan, and you're the one that's on TikTok every single day talking shit. How dare you talk about me being on live when that's your fucking life? That's all you do.
I go on live to
get him. Get him, girl. Rip him a new one. Yeah, right. A white man calling a woman of color aggressive and violent.
To go on live, to entertain people, to uplift people, to bring positive vibes to people. You go on live.
Fuck off. Bring positive vibes. Oh, gee. I go on live to uplift people. You go on live to tear people down. You're such an evil woman, pal. Fuck off, Stefan.
Live only to talk shit about me. Because that's all you do.
And it's my platform at the end of the day, but you cannot talk about me being on live when you literally do it every single day. You're literally on live right now with these people to start shit.
Talking shit.
Not to start shit, no. Does your noggin actually work? I'm here to defend myself.
That's yours? Because you cannot call out somebody for being on live, somebody that literally barely does it, when you are doing it fucking constantly. I am sorry for cursing. I don't know if I can do that. But at the end of the day, you are constantly doing it. You're always talking about other people and what they do and complaining about them when you are constantly doing it. How about you shut up for a little? Because you know what? We wouldn't be in a documentary and we wouldn't be here if you would have shut up for a little bit before. Because how many times since 2022, we've been telling you, if you stop talking about us, if you stop talking about the girls, we will drop it. You left TikTok for a month and a half when Karen went after you. And we told you, if you stay gone or you stay shut the fuck down, we will be okay. You came back. We didn't come after you. We didn't do lives. We didn't say nothing for months and months and months until you started talking about the girls again. You started posting them. You started disrespecting people. So we came back, and we will keep coming back until you stop.
I guess you were under the impression that you left the audience with your side of the story, and just like right now, the moment I start dropping evidence, everything always gets
no, that's not the case. You know? I knew that you kept talking and you kept coming back, and we actually didn't come back until you did something very bad.
It was the same with Aunt Karen. When I was on live with Aunt Karen, the moment I started showing proof, she disconnected me. So I never really actually get to show shit. You go.
You have had a platform for years.
One second. Jess, what would you like to say?
Sorry.
Yeah.
Hey, Jess.
Hey Paula. Hey, Stefan.
Hey,
so,
long time no see.
Right. So just background. I visited Stefan's house back in like 2021. I was in the Discord. I was the mod, all that. So I've been here just on the outskirts of it. But really, I wanted to address what the previous woman, Aubrey, that was just on. Because I saw, so I did see a live when she was on here talking about the incident with Pork Chop or Alex, whatever she goes by. And I just want to say, I'm like, I've watched this story off and on for the last 5-6 years. And do I think Stefan's a monster? No. Is he a creep? Yeah, I do think that. And the whole time I've been on Paradise, I've always told Stefan to his face, I don't agree with him being the center of, body positivity in this whole thing. Yep. But the story for Pork Chop is, Stefan, when we were on, at least be honest with it. Like, you're not innocent. And I think it's a more gray area. I don't think the other side is completely innocent too. Like, you guys are both playing sides, but there's no accountability at all. So what made me mad to make me want to come speak up is what Aubrey.
Right, sorry, I was getting my food. So, the guy that delivered my food delivered the last time I wore my hat downstairs during a stream, and he comes to my door and he's like, hey, it's the streamer girl. I'm like, yeah, I stream. This is also sped up, pal. I have this sped up to 1.25. Yep, he is a creep. I'm sorry. What is the lady in the bottom right's name? Look at those cheekbones.
Audrey said yesterday about Pork Chop, and K-Bug, that how she was basically begging for it and bragging about sleeping with you. When and I'm telling the truth, you came to me, and I'm not gonna say her name because she doesn't want to be involved, but your other Discord mod, the main one I was with, and we had a conversation about what happened with Porky. We had that whole conversation, and I think you haven't taken accountability for that at all. You can admit your own wrongdoings and your own missteps.
Jessica.
And at least be upfront about that. It wasn't just Porky that was begging you to do something. She was in a vulnerable state, and yes, at some point you did take advantage. People can get assaulted and still want to go after something to make sense of it in their mind. This person came to you already mentally ill, and I'm not saying that's your responsibility, but you set up a safe space for these women to come. And Porky was the one, I don't know about these other allegations, but coming from your mouth, you crossed the line with Porky. And having your friends come up and say that it was her that was thirsty after you is really disgusting. And I couldn't take that. And I had to come up and say that. Because you and me both know the truth on that.
You have to admit, though, that, Porky did go to K-Bug because she's an eyewitness. You can't deny that. Regret is an R word. It's completely valid. But you cannot turn regret into the other R word. It's just not fair.
And here's where we start getting into Rosie territory. Because Rosie has a tendency to regret things later and claim that she was manipulated or grommed into something or raped. And yeah, he's like, oh, well, you have to admit. No, Stefan. No, we don't.
Regret?
Dude, you're so disgusting. You could have just
Regret is an R word. It's completely valid. But you cannot turn regret into the other R word. It's just not fair.
Regret?
Dude, you're so disgusting. You could have just acknowledged it and apologized. You're so fucking disgusting.
I know your face, pal, is just like. Pfft. Just complete disgust.
Absolutely did have regret. I had regret about it too. Fully
What was
aware
your regret?
that, like,
bullshit.
She came here under the original pretense that she wanted to do Paradise. She wanted to be a friend. She wanted, until she approached me. And at that point, I should have said to Porkchop, I should have said, like, no, let's just stay friends. And I've done
Now,
that since.
let me just ask you directly. Did you ever cross a line with pork chop? That
Cross
you
a
feel
line?
like you, even if it was intentional or not, did you ever feel like you crossed a line with pork chop?
No, not cross the line. I feel like
I think with Stefan, to ask him a question like that, did you ever cross the line? For him, it's going to be, where is that line? Is the line here? Is the line here? Is it here? So, for him, if her line is here, but in his mind it's here, if he went to here, he never crossed the line. But with Porkchop, I don't know her real name, he did. Yeah, she wants to do Paradise. I think that could just be a language issue. Oh look, Tech did have to go get a beer. Tech did have to go get a beer to get through the last half hour of this. Yeah, he doesn't respect boundaries. Because he's one of those people, and I have an ex-girlfriend that's like this. Well, you said before that I could do this. Yeah, well, now I'm saying that you can't. Well, but before, you did. Right, well, I changed my mind, and right now I'm saying that you can't do that. Here's where the line is now. And he's still one of those that is like, oh no, you gave permission before, so that's what I'm operating on. You want to be part of the creators in the house. Gotcha.
I should have.
Well, so just real quick. Here's where, in my opinion, Rosie being a part of this documentary is where it's going to cause issues. Because those of us that cover Quirky Love Rosie and know what kind of a person she is, when Stefan said in one of his TikToks, the other women on the documentary, the women that are making accusations against him, he said, they're just like Quirky Love Rosie. And that's where I think having Roz, Quirky Love Rosie, as part of this documentary is going to give Stefan power to try to discredit the women that have legitimate accusations against him. Because he can just be like, these women, you know how Rosie is and what she's said and done. These other women are just like her. They just regretted what happened, and now they're claiming that it's grape. And that's why so many of us have a problem with Roz being a part of this documentary. She can be used as ammunition against other women. Plus, she was never at the house. She was never at the house. She doesn't know Stefan. She doesn't know you. She's friends with Zio. But it's just like, yeah, I know. I know that you ladies, nobody had control over the documentary. But for those of us that know who Quirky Love Rosie is and her past, it's going to give Stefan ammunition. Yeah. Right, the women have proof. I hope you ladies have proof, and I hope that we're going to see that in the documentary. I hope we can see y'all's stories in there. Right, the Fifi stuff is only a part of this because of her, which takes away from the women who were essayed. I know, it's Roz trying to jump in like a fucking victim of Stefan and then lying about her interactions with him.
Sat down with her and consoled her, whatever, like the thing is, like, she felt ugly. She felt like not wanted. She came to me and said, Stefan, don't you find me attractive enough? And then the thing is that the whole incident happened with a third party. Like, it wasn't just me and her.
Pal, your face is fucking killing me. Just this look of just like, what the fuck? And over here, she's also being like, what?
So what was the dynamic of every person in that third party? What was Porkchop's state of mind during that 3-party liaison that you had?
What do you mean her mindset? Like, she wanted
Her
to
mindset. What was her mindset? What was her state? What state was she in when that happened?
She felt like I don't know. She wanted to feel loved, or she wanted to feel appreciated, or she wanted to feel pretty. I don't know.
So she was perhaps vulnerable, and you took advantage of her vulnerability.
She under any substances? Was she drunk?
No.
Was she high?
Nope.
She was sober, completely sober?
Yeah, and my friend made sure of that, like, by asking 3 times.
But Rabbit We 2 HK super chatted $20. Can we let Aiden up? Seems like they have insight and tea to spill, especially about Paula.
No, oh, the fucking Aiden person. Yeah, she was vulnerable and he offered D. So in that situation, if she was in a vulnerable state of mind and just wanted somebody to give her affection, maybe Stefan is... There are speculations that Stefan is on the spectrum, possibly. And, maybe doesn't quite pick up on social cues. Maybe he wasn't understanding that maybe she was in a vulnerable position, just to give him a benefit of the doubt with that. I do like to be fair. Maybe he didn't recognize that she was maybe in a vulnerable state of mind, and that he shouldn't pursue any kind of physical touch or sleep with her at that time. So it's totally understandable that if she's like, later she's like, wow, I was in a really vulnerable position and he took advantage of that. Yeah, she could regret that and consider that SA. She wanted a friend and he's incapable of being that, but sells you a community of friends online and safe space back in 2020 and 21. Yeah. I love your face up here about the Aiden person, like, no.
Dare saying the hosts are ignoring his request to come up.
Which one's Aiden?
Okay.
If Aiden gets on, I'll get off, because Aiden has been going back and forth so many times. He literally tested one of the girls the other day, trying to be like, "Oh, I'm here," and then posted support for Stefan. He's always done this. He just wants the attention. He has no integrity to me, and I just don't want to address him.
Okay. It looks like there's a lot of conversations to still be heard, right? And maybe it's not going to be the best place to have. It seems like.
Keyboard says he's been told to get diagnosed and look into it, but he looks very down on mental health and refuses and will only say what he might be on the spectrum to get off trouble when he gets real bad. Yeah. Sounds like Roz.
Instigation from Stefan. I'm sorry, Stefan, but you make women that don't like you very upset. And I don't want them to be misguided with like anger when they're trying to tell their story. So, Paula, would you be willing to have a smaller conversation on Monday without Stefan where you could just express yourself? Or anyone, really. If you've been watching the streams and you've been involved in this in any way, and you feel like you do want to say something, but you don't want Stefan to try and push it down or change your mind on this, would you like to come up? Just reach out to me on the Discord. I don't know who this Aiden guy is, but...
Thank you so much, Ozzy. Oh, I'm sorry, I muted that. My bad. Can I get to play again? I can't get to play again. Sorry, I had the super thing muted. Thank you so much for that, Ozzy. I appreciate you. And if any of you all want to see somebody that can actually cook, unlike Roz, go over to Ozzy's kitchen. She makes some amazing frickin' food on there.
You said he just lies about you, Paula? Is that right?
No, he lies about everything, honestly. This is the thing. Aiden has an issue with me because when I came into the house, I already was warned about how dramatic he is, so I kept my distance. And that's why he thinks.
No, I wasn't making an excuse, Venusville, for him. I was just saying that he may not have been able to pick up on the social cues and thought that she was coming on to him and that that's what she wanted, because maybe he wasn't picking up on those cues, just to give him a benefit of the doubt of just not maybe recognizing a social situation.
That I have something against him, and I've told him plenty of times that it's like because I already knew about the drama. However, Stefan can tell you, maybe you can tell them about the group meeting that you had and how you had Heather.
I don't know how good he is at social cues. He doesn't seem to understand consent, and that if anybody is in his house, then he is able to do whatever he wants. That's how it comes across. That anybody in the house is free for him to touch, grab, grope, sleep with, whatever. And that's not okay. He thinks everybody wants him.
Handle Aiden, so he couldn't come out and talk about the issues that he had with the house and all that stuff. I know that he's gone back to your side to be cool with you and everything, but maybe you can talk about the meeting that you set up and ask Heather to handle him, basically, because that's what happened all the time in the house. Like, there were these weird house meetings to deal with the behavior of people all the time, and for me, that was like weird behavior.
Can I actually interject really quick? The conversation that we were having earlier, that got brought up last night on the TikTok live stream that we were all on, right, was about Cass and the situation that led to that. And it's just like, it seems like there's not agreeing on these stories of what's happening here.
Yeah.
And you had said that you were on FaceTime with Stefan the entire time while it was happening, and he didn't really answer you.
No, it was okay. So what happened with all this is that 2 days before, I noticed that my friend was in a very bad mental health state. I'm all the way in New York. I'm not physically there. And I was on FaceTime with her, but he's in the office. Because let me add this. When Cass and I were having
Look how red his face is.
Conversations about her relationship and what she was going through when she would call me through panic attacks and everything, and I was trying to comfort my friend, he would be there listening. He would be like hovering over or eavesdropping and trying to see what I was saying. And this is confirmed by Peachy, by the way, Stefan. Peachy did tell me that you did, in fact. And let's add to it the fact that whenever he would,
yeah, he doesn't respect women. He sees women as only there. This is in my opinion. In my opinion, he only sees women there for his sexual gratification. Women are objects to him. All women are is their size and their body, and only there for his gratification and to please him. Women are objects to him to use.
way, Stefan. Peachy did tell me that you did, in fact. And let's add to it the fact that whenever he would hear things that he didn't like that I was telling her, he would actually interfere. Multiple times he got in the middle of it, stopped our conversations. He hung up on me at one point and told Cass talk to Peachy instead, because he didn't like the advice that I was giving her as a friend that was looking out for her. So 2 days before, I see that her mental health is really bad, and I told him, you need to stop pushing her. You need to stop bringing up these topics. You need to stop really, really pushing her, because I see that something bad is going to happen.
But pushing her how?
Well, he would start conversations about the fact that he had another girl, Angel, and he would try to make Cass agree to be okay with Angel's presence in the house when she would come. There was going to be a visit that was going to happen, that Angel was going to come, and it was Cass's birthday. And Cass didn't want to have somebody that she had animosity with on her birthday. And he kept insisting that it kind of had to happen because he, I guess, needed to make other people happy instead. So it got to the point where it became this big issue. The sometime coming before that event, there was also going to be another birthday joined with Cass's. It was a whole thing. But the reality is that he never sticked up for his partner. that wanted to have a special day with her friends in the house and with him. Like, he never did.
And for those who don't know, Angel was his next girlfriend, right?
Well, same time girlfriend, but yes.
Okay.
For that same night that Cass committed or tried to commit, sorry, wasn't that the night that you weren't even at the house and then you came over? I think Stefan was on live and he had to let you in and had to go upstairs because he was downstairs and didn't go up and check on her. Is that the same night? Didn't you have to come over and come upstairs? It's like
No.
someone came
I
upstairs.
was still in New York because I was gonna come to Vegas
Okay.
to get her out of the house and all that, but I was still in New York when all this happened. The problem was that 2 days before, I'm already warning Stefan, and I had a very, very heartfelt conversation with her, or what I thought it was, where I begged him to please not put more mental stress on her because I could see that she was at a breaking point, and I begged him to please stop putting this conversation. Okay.
At Breebre041 super chatted $19.99. Stephen Lele pants on fire, eyes emoji, eyes emoji. We have notes from the other night, don't make us drop them. Grabsha.
I don't know what that. What's that last word mean? Oh, it's German, right, Stefan? Grab, sure.
Yeah, it's just like, I don't know, grabber. It means something like that.
Oh, okay.
All right, well, I just came up for the porky thing. So
Thank you,
bow
Jess.
out. Came up for the porky thing.
Thank you.
Bye.
Anyways, that conversation happened where I told him, please don't stop, don't keep pushing. And then 2 days later, this happens. I was in, like, talking to her and everything, but when I got her text and all that, I immediately tried to talk to Stefan and was like, hey, can you check on her? He did not answer to me because he did get also a message and he was checking on her and they were dealing with this already.
What's he listening to? Stefan's not even listening to you. This was very uncomfortable. It's bad. You're talking about the night that Cass...
Her text and all that, I immediately tried to talk to Stefan and was like, hey, can you check on her? He did not answer to me because he did get also a message and he was checking on her and they were dealing with this already. But I did call K-Bug because, again, it's the only other person in the house. And I was with K-Bug, and as soon as the emergency is happening, because I'm there in the call when the EMTs are there and all that stuff, afterwards I did talk to him and I told him, I told you this would happen. I told you. And I did tell him, yes, I do make you responsible because it really...
Oh my God, Stefan, stop it.
Is something...
What is that?
What is that? Can you speak, dude?
He's trying to silence. He's trying to silence Pal by taking it over again, trying to just take it over the narrative again.
Can you speak like a fucking adult?
I'm being harassed right now. Somebody's calling me, threatening.
You harass people all the time. You send me text messages.
No, I don't.
You found out I was in a hospital because I had a fucking situation. You texted me and tell a bunch of things. Are you gonna leave now? Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. But I hope that Audrey is happy that I'm here. I didn't want to be here because I didn't feel that it was a space for me to have this conversation about these things. Because I'm trying to be respectful towards somebody. I'm trying to be respectful towards somebody that is not here to speak for herself.
What was that, a monologue? What did you say about a monologue, Stefan? You've been talking the whole fucking stream. You don't answer questions. You talk at people. This man, if you can even call him that, this pile of steaming poo.
And guess what? This was a conversation that she never wanted to be out in the open. She was living with me the first time that Stefan was on live and told everybody about it on his fucking live without her permission. And she told me how much she hated that he brings up things like that on live.
Okay, can I get something in before the show ends?
People's private
I have to say something before
the show
ends.
And then you just said, oh, it's because people keep asking where Cass is and what happened.
We only have
That's not good for you to fucking tell. That's not your fucking story. And I'm only doing it because you keep bringing it up.
We do have 1 minute left.
Can I get something in?
No.
Closing statements, yeah?
Yes. Pau and Avocado, Cass's best friends. What would you have expected your best friends to do when you come out of the hospital, like after a fresh attempt, right? What did they do? They got her weed and booze and sex.
That was not
That's how much
fresh.
they
It
cared
was the
about that
next
girl.
month.
I know. The remedy.
And also, you wanted to kick her out of the house.
Was to come to the house and bring weed
By the way,
over
let's add to that. Fresh after an attempt, you wanted to bring her out of the house. Bye.
We're gonna have to probably have a conversation, maybe this weekend, maybe on Monday. Stefan, I'm sorry that it ran up right to the fucking edge of the clock. We'll talk soon. I'll DM me if you have anything you want to say.
No, I'm used to, like, when I bring out the heavy evidence, really like what Fupa wanted to see.
You didn't bring out any fucking heavy evidence. Oh my god. Yeah, what's funny is you said a month after, and he's like, I know. He's trying to frame it as right after.
I'm used to that being sabotaged. Like, it's
Well, okay,
over
so
and over.
We have
we're gonna be
15
We're gonna be
seconds.
going over all of this tomorrow. Okay, the three of us, we're gonna be going over all of this shit. Okay,
All right.
so don't act. I mean, it's not like it's not gonna be seen. We're gonna go over it. Okay, so I just want you guys to know that these are just like I wouldn't say the last of the interviews, but like the formal ones. The three of us, are gonna be going over everything tomorrow. Thank you so much to everybody who has come, showed up, and showed out every.
He doesn't want to be challenged. He can't be challenged. He can't take accountability. This fucking man. I am looking forward to this documentary. Once again, I'll be showing the documentary. We'll be watching it in my Discord voice chat. This, oh my god. I'm so glad. Like, I'm sad that you had to go on the local bus to confront him, pal. But I'm so glad that you went on there and just ripped him a new one. Made him so uncomfortable. Because he's not up there in his hug box. Even though I don't like the local bus, I don't think it's the place for it, for these conversations. I'm so glad that you went up there and just ripped him. You went for her birthday week. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the documentary. And thank you, just thank you to you ladies. I'm glad, once again, I've said this before, but I'm glad that you feel safe enough to come in and talk with us and share what you can until the documentary comes out. Yeah, you're like, I'm too busy for that. Yeah, girl, I feel ya. He gish gallops, he deflects. He's just a POS. He's an absolute POS. Yeah. Just awful. Yeah. Yeah, thank all you ladies. Kimmy, Pow, Cece, Heather, Amber Ramblin', thank you all for feeling safe enough to come in here. He's just awful. So, if you ladies want to see us talk some shit about Roz, you're welcome to. Lots more will come out. CC here is saying wait, because there's definitely plenty more. I'm only running my mouth about what he is. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, I am looking forward to this documentary, and then I'm looking forward to all of you just dragging him afterwards. Everything I have to say is in the documentary. Excellent. I will look forward to hearing your story in there. And once again, I am sorry that he is the father of your children, but I'm sure that those babies are wonderful, and you are an excellent mother, and despite who their shitty father is, that they're great kids. I don't know the kids, but I'm sure they're great. Yeah. Damn. So let's see. Sorry, I was messaging someone. How old are they, Cece, if you don't mind me asking? How old are your boys? By the way, Cece, just... I know we're all like, oh my god, you're all so gorgeous. When we were watching Pow's, they're 5, aw. Whenever we were watching, Pow's TikTok live a little bit earlier, when you popped up your little profile picture, we're like, oh my god, she is stunning. You all of you ladies are just gorgeous and beautiful and talented. I mean, god, your music is excellent. Sorry, I'm trying to find it. There we go. Ivy. Ivy might have left, but yeah, just amazing. You're all wonderful ladies, and we all support you. Well, I can't speak for everybody. I support you, and a lot of people in my chat and the community support you. So, but I'm gonna turn my camera off and mute while I'm shoving food into my face, because this is not a mukbang channel. I do not do feeder content. So we're gonna hop over to Quirky Love Rosie. So this is her video from yesterday. I think yesterday, yes. Talking about Keemstar and the Locale universe and Zio.
The other day about how the whole reason she ended up at Stefan's was because she was like stranded with her.
Yeah, so again, Zio is another example of how Stefan takes advantage. Oh, okay, Rory, thank you for your service, Rory. We're gonna close Rory out until we need to cover up Roz's boobs again. Another example of Stefan taking advantage of people in a vulnerable situation, Zio. Zio is homeless, pretty much, and needed a place to stay.
Suitcases, and she had nowhere else to go. And when I was in a similar situation, I had my parents to go to, and instead she ended up with Stefan. And she has a friendship with him that I've never agreed with, but I understand the nuance, and that girl deserves some fucking grace. And she deserves to not continue to be exploited. And I think that this entire situation with Keemstar inserting himself needs to be called out harder than it's being called out for.
What are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? You are inserting yourself. You're going up on TikTok lives with Pow. What do you call what you're doing? You're up there nodding your head like you fucking been to the house. And you haven't. Oh, my video. Oh, looky, guys. My video's on YouTube featured. Aw. Thank you, YouTubies. Sorry, my Streamlabs video went all wonky. Sorry, my... oh, all of my windows are all screwed up now. I hit play, didn't I?
But at the end of the day, he is catering to an audience that eats the fuck up. That the people being exploited are fat, mentally ill women with trauma. That's the bottom.
Haven't you described yourself, Roz? You've described yourself as a fat, mentally ill woman. Isn't that how you've described yourself before, but lady?
Fucking catering to an audience that eats the fuck up. That the people being exploited are fat, mentally ill women with trauma.
Hold on. She's calling all the Paradise women fat, mentally ill women. Roz. You dumbass. You're calling all of the Paradise women fat, mentally ill women. Girl. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to shout at you all. Girl!
Trauma. That's the bottom
fucking line with this shit. It's disgusting. It's deplorable. Like, I've been aware of who Keemstar was since, like, God, like, what year? High school? Like, mid, like, 2010s? I was, you know, watching when he was beefing with Philip DeFranco, and, like, you know, he's always been a monster and a grifter and a loser. And that is why you have never, for a single moment, caught me even contemplating that I want to give this shit the attention that I'm giving it now. But for my face to be used when they're sitting there being like, can we get this person who was essayed, who was raped because you're trying to meet monetization standards, I'm fuming. These are real victims. Watch the fucking documentary when it comes out. Give them a chance to tell their story. And before you even, oh my, I literally am like shaking, fuming, pissed. How can you sit there and act like you're just moderating a debate and doing all of this shit when you're trying to get ahead of a story that's not been told yet? You piece of shit. And I did include like the last little bit of a YouTube short I posted if you want to check that out. That's just kind of me talking about the docuseries, so I just cut the last little bit because that's originally kind of really all I
Roz says she's not gonna watch it.
wanted to say about the LCU, because they're gross, and I know that me making this will probably end up getting reacted to, and it'll be farmed into more content. And
yes, we are going to react to it, Roz.
I'm self-aware enough to acknowledge that, right? But the part that's making me not be able to shut my fucking mouth, besides the fact that I am so irritable because I am PMSing, which is why I'm not live streaming right now, even though I want to be. Like, I really want to be live streaming this week more, and I'm...
Hold on. Let me chew.
Because I am PMSing, which is why I'm not live.
You aren't PMSing. What does the P mean in PMS? It means premenstrual. You're just hormonal right now because you're on your period. You couldn't go live tonight for your members, but you went live on TikTok.
Streaming right now, even though I want to be.
No, you don't.
I really want to
lie to me.
Live streaming this week more, and I'm taking the time to like withhold myself, honestly, to protect myself, because I may regret making those stories and doing this, because I really do try to not engage in drama content like I once did. But when I saw Keemstar being like, who can we get up here to interview that's claiming the rape allegations, the say allegations to meet the fucking monetization requirements, I am just like, did everybody fucking forget about Etika? That this man was running around?
Nope. While I may agree with her opinions on Keemstar and the locale universe, I still don't like Roz.
It's just been the cockroach of YouTube in the more mainstream OG YouTuber days. Like when like him and Philip DeFranco had their back and forths, and like, you know, he would just say and do outlandish shit, anything for attention. He phased out of relevancy, and he latched onto the exploitation of LOL cows. And every single person that he uses in his channels, because he's got fucking so many of them, while skirting YouTube monetization by being an LLC because he himself can't be monetized because of his behavior on YouTube. And people just enable this shit for shits and gigs. It's disgusting that he is exploiting victims of sexual assault for a paycheck to get ahead of a story that has yet to be told. And to hear that it was just that little snippet. I genuinely don't know what else is going on in that video, and I don't fucking want to.
Nikki's live now. All right. Well, I'm sorry. I'm still alive as well. But please, if anybody, if you don't have Nikki's channel, I'm sure you all already have Nikki's channel. But if anybody wants to go over to Nikki instead.
First of all,
Sorry, I'm hiccuping. There's Nikki's channel. I know I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. So if you're sick of hearing my voice and looking at my face, I know I sure as fuck would be. Go over to Nikki's stream and see a much better looking face. Boop. This face. And hear a much better voice. A lovely Australian accent.
Just that snippet has pissed me off in a way that...
Oh, I was gonna say, any of us that are currently monetized will be profiting off covering this story, right? That's why I want to donate any, I'm here. I'm eating food, Heather. So I have my camera off. That's why I'm donating any words are hard. I'm donating all revenue from any videos that I do on Paradise to the RAINN organization, RAINN.
That I can't shut my mouth about. There are a lot of people talking a lot of shit about me every single day in my comments, on different platforms, in the reaction channels, in their chats. And honestly, I have my varying opinions, and there are varying levels of severity of fucked upness. Some way less, and some way fucking more. But what I haven't seen is anyone else besides Keemstar try to exploit victims. And I'm not going to sit here and make that okay, because especially like some of the people he was trying to bring on for part 3 and the people he brought on who just didn't know his history and didn't know what they were walking into. They didn't know what they were signing up for. They didn't know what they were inadvertently doing and supporting, and it's all exploitative and disgusting. He's an opportunist to the 10th degree, and it is just...
Okay, well, girl, you need to stop using the dry shampoo that is all up under your fingernails. Secondly, what did Remy say about you being in the documentary? Something about this is like a good opportunity for you. All of these things. I know this cat, this is Nikki's cat, this is Cruz. Fucking love Cruz. He's so damn cute. You are using this as well, Roz. So to say that other people are doing the exact same thing you're doing is ew. When you weren't even at the frickin' house.
I hope that there are channels out there that watch this, whether you fuck with me or not, that can sit down and do a deep dive into this man and really get the information out there to help people at large understand that every coin thrown at that channel is supporting horrific shit.
Every coin thrown at Keemstar is one not given to her. Give it to her.
Shit. Whether that's racism, the misogyny, the
God, just so much shit that is years old in my head now, right? To sit here and support that shit is crazy. It's disgusting. And the fact that anyone watched the LCU while Amber was on it is crazy too.
Look, we had to see what bullshit Amberlynn was going to get up to. I couldn't handle covering it because I couldn't deal with all the screaming and all the yelling and everything. But Ilya covered it.
And like I mentioned earlier, when I watched the part where Stefan and Kimmy were talking, I wished I could have watched it through someone else. But I didn't know of anyone. I mean, Zio ended the live, so.
Come on over, Roz. You can... Sorry, I'm turning my camera back on. Sorry. Come over, Roz. You can watch through us. You don't have to chat. You can... You're gonna hear us talk shit about you.
I was like, for my own involvement in this, I did watch that part. And I, for NDA reasons, can't go into detail about why. I felt the need to do that. So, ultimately, I did, and I probably put it on the screen. I really do try very hard to not be super angry on the internet, because that gets weaponized very heavily. People, really love it.
Oh, sorry. I thought I was muted. I know, we already know Keem's a piece of shit. That's why I said she doesn't need to talk. She can just watch. Because you're an angry person, Roz, you have anger issues.
Twist that honest expression of emotion, because I think my anger is very valid and just, and I think more people should be angry about this. And hey, you know what? I'll give it this. Maybe they are, and I just am, I don't fucking watch that shit anymore, so maybe I should concede to that if that's the case. I am livid about this, and I have a lot of like thoughts and feelings and opinions when it comes to Xiomara and all that stuff, and I have had them for a long time because I've watched her for a long time, and I have a lot of positive thoughts and opinions too, but I also have just like my own thoughts, and I don't want to add to what she's going through and the hate that she receives, and I think that she deserves some grace. I really do. I think she was
I think Zio was taken advantage of and has mixed feelings about Stefan and doesn't know what side she wants to land on. But I think all the people from LCU going up into her live last night and trying to convince her to go on the live stream, you're garbage for that. Leave her alone. She said no. She said she has an NDA. Leave her alone.
Put in a really weird position, and like I said in the stories, there's a lot of nuance there, and I really want to see their documentary before I talk heavily on her and things like that, right? So, I guess thank you for watching. I'm gonna cut it here and throw this together, and I'm just gonna throw this up like on YouTube. I wanted to expand on those Instagram stories when I had a moment to kind of let the anger cool down. It's been a long time since I've like gone on the internet and just like leashed my anger out like that. I used to do that very frequently, to be honest. Like, if you followed me for many years, and that was a behavior that I worked on improving on. But at the end of the day, I do believe that some situations warrant those kinds of feelings and reactions, and this is one of them. Keemstar is exploiting victims of sexual assault for his own financial gain before their stories have even been told. And that shit's evil. Later.
Yeah, she used to do more angry things on Instagram than she does now. So we're going to the fuck's this? Sorry. I have Taco Bell stuck in my teeth. Candace Owens talked about me in 2023. This is new.
I saw this.
This is 1 hour ago. Candace Owen talks about me in 2023. I got some steak tacos. Soft tacos. I thought this clip was lost, but found it on my Facebook. Let's watch this really quick. I want to see what this fucking... Pardon me. Let's see what Candace Owens has to say.
I saw this clip circulating on the internet. It is a clip from the We're All Insane podcast. It is essentially a guest-based podcast that centers around the lives and the experiences and the difficult traumas of real-life individuals. Take a listen.
Can you explain what an incel is?
So an incel is just like someone who is involuntarily celibate. That loser sitting on Reddit for 23 hours a day with Cheetah dust and empty Mountain Dew cans all around them. And it just has a real stank smell that is involved with these people. I'm just gonna paint you an image, and like the fedora is a little crusty, and the neck beard is strong, but the facial hair is weak. And he's sitting there muttering under his breath about how like Jessica Alba's ugly.
Right.
You know,
literally,
like
yeah.
that's what you're talking about.
Listen, if I can have one iota of her confidence in life, my life will be great.
No spicy tacos. But, I don't think she realizes that Candace Owens, I think, was shading her. I think Candace was shading her. Her ex-friend said that her scent lingers for hours after she left. Oh no. About that lady sitting on a kitchen chair all day, right? So now Roz also uploaded. So we're going to watch this. Gora World is a mental illness. And then we're going to call it a night. I wanted to get to this stuff from the law firm, but I'm just going to have to make a separate video on this. There's also, I'm behind on other Roz stuff as well. But, so let's see why Gora World is a mental illness. Am I at the beginning? Okay. Okay, I need another kitty cat. We're gonna use... Oh, we already have Cruz. Hello there, handsome boy.
Hi, welcome to whatever the fuck this is again. Because I was in the middle of editing my next Texas vlog. But I've decided these Instagram stories I just made are going on my YouTube channel. Because I'm...
Yeah, she looks washed.
Done. Yeah.
Hey, Amber Ramblin', welcome back. A bit MIA because I've been meal prepping. Which shouldn't have taken so long, but you know, fatigue. I heard you say you're donating to Rain, and I think that's beautiful. Glad I found your channel. Thank you, Amber Ramblin'. Yes, I am. Any video that I do on Paradise, the revenue from those videos will be donated to Rain. What did you make for meal prep? I need inspiration. I'm not going to be able to meal prep for a month because I'm traveling for pretty much all of June. But give me some meal prep inspiration, girly pop.
Gora World's a mental fucking illness. And, I'm done. I'm so past the point of done. And...
What's the matter, Roz? What happened? What happened?
And I feel like I have a very unique perspective.
Hey,
because I think I can confidently say that I am the only person who has experienced being a viewer
of Girl World and being considered a girl.
You're a lolcow. And you are a girl. You made gloop. Found it on Insta. Just oat milk, oats, chia seeds, apples, pumpkin pie spice, maple syrup, and vanilla ice cream protein powder. So you made overnight oats. Man, I'm not a big apple and pumpkin pie spice fan. I do make chia seed pudding sometimes. You can't eat sugar or gluten anymore, so your meal preps have gotten creative. Interesting. Do you heat up your I'm sorry, y'all. I'm asking Amber Ramblin a question about food here. Do you heat up your overnight oats? Because I don't like cold oats. Yeah, Foodie watches people too. But let's see.
It is
sorry. Let me turn on closed captioning.
Bizarre,
you heat them up,
unpleasant experience of Girl World and being considered a girl. It is a bizarre, unpleasant experience, and I feel like I have so much I want and need to say, and I am...
Say it! Say it! You feel like you're camping or something when you eat cold shit, so I gotta have warm and cozy meals. I understand that. I think part of it's like a texture for me. It feels like gruel if it's cold. Yeah, she doesn't want to be queen anymore.
Tired of feeling like I'm not allowed to speak on my experiences because my safety will be put at jeopardy over and over again.
You can speak about your experiences. Your safety is absolutely fine. Is there a small pocket of people that insist on sending things to your house? Yes. That isn't the whole of Girl World. That is a small pocket of trolls that take things too far. And all of the reaction channels that I know of, which may not be a lot, but all of us have said, don't do that shit. Do not go real life. And as far as sharing your experiences, it's because you lie. You lie about your experiences. You blame things on other people. And then since you think you've removed the evidence by taking videos down, you try to rewrite that history.
It is.
Yeah, you glare at us, Roz. You give us that angry glare.
Insane how YouTube has allowed this shit to spiral to where it's at today by monetizing all of this through the reaction channels and everything.
What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? I ordered Taco Bell, Napa Girl, because I'm going out of town on Sunday, so I didn't want to cook.
So, I received a message today on Instagram. We're going to start there, and then I'm going to just play the Instagram stories.
Well, that's not YouTube now, is it? If you received a message on Instagram, that's not YouTube. I got some steak soft tacos.
Because at this time, that's what I want to say. I am sick and fucking tired of being blamed as the reason that I deal with this.
Amber Ramblin'. I am up to 3 packs of chicken thighs a week with this man, and he still orders food from delivery, but I'm the fat one. Girl. Tired of being blamed.
Vitriolic abuse because I dare to exist as myself on the internet.
It has fuck all to do with you existing.
Because I dare to be authentic, because I've dared to be messy, because I've dared to be imperfect. And because I've dared to...
Nope. Nope. And nope.
...exist on here as the unhealed version of myself in the past and as the evolving...
Stop weaponizing therapy speak against people. No. You're an awful person that has lied about grape and SA. You've manipulated people. You've lied about being grommed into Fifiism. You've lied about being manipulated into doing corn when you were all about that shit, saying you were the best part about that fucking video. You defended your ex whatever the fuck, situationship, boy toy, fuck buddy. You defended him whenever he wasn't just alleged, had charges of SA and also of breaking and entering. Thank you so much for that super chat, Hibiscus. And let's see also, you want every single medical diagnosis under the sun. You were manipulated into an accidental threesome. You what's the word I'm looking for? You basically forced a child to come out to their father when they weren't quite ready. You pushed the issue with their father. Yeah, you can't take responsibility for any fucking thing in your life ever. You kind of sound a little bit like Stefan. Yeah, scammed your coworkers, left a lady in the middle of a parking lot. She is exhausting.
...version of myself moving forward. And I am tired of feeling like I am not allowed to express how angry this makes me. Because all it seems to do is fuel these bizarro, weird-ass motherfuckers by giving them the rages that they want. Oh my God. The projection is baffling.
Yeah, your projection is pretty baffling, let me tell you, girl.
And I'm not the fucking villain.
But you are. You are. You are. So this is from somebody named Layla Silson, 53. Let's see, something, because you refuse to lose weight and stop bingoing 24/7, you wouldn't be gaining nor staying the same weight without eating at least 3 to 5K calories a day. And that takes a lot of work to do. You did this to yourself. You are not disabled. You do not have quote nerve pain. Your body aches because of the fucking weight you are. You are pathetic. You don't deserve people being nice to you or having empathy because you refuse to help yourself. You can get a job, but you refuse. You're a lazy POS and use people to get by day. That's really sad for a 34-year-old. You are way worse than Foodie Beauty and Amber. Don't worry, I'm in contact with blank mom. Remy's mom, perchance? I'm in contact with Remy's mom and then her name. OMFG. Not Jordy getting your lame-ass star chain that you wear from a viewer. LMAO. You make it too easy to hate you, honestly. LMAO. Been loving his streams about you lately. Ooh, and not me being an influencer. Leaky Boil Pondu wants Taco Bell now. Amber Ramblin demands that everybody order delivery tonight so she can live vicariously through us. I know, she's rude. She's rude to her audience. She treats her viewers like shit. But yeah, whoever this person is, if they are actually in contact with Remy's mother, not cool. You don't do that. Don't be going real life with the girls. Taylor got a breakfast burrito. Ooh, from where? And then Roz just responded with, "The hate in your heart is alarming. I hope you find peace."
I'm not going to read this blow by blow. You can go ahead and read the screenshot if you'd like.
I already
the
did.
first part is just a bunch of vitriolic bullshit blaming me for my disability shit. All that, you know, it's just disgusting, to be frank.
You're disabled because of your weight. You did that to yourself. Your weight just didn't happen to you.
But the last sentence was claiming that this is the person that was in contact with my boyfriend's mother using his legal name and her name. The second message was a follow-up, which is how I saw it because it bumped it up in my message requests, talking about the YouTuber Jordy, who I guess bought my glasses chains to mock me, or I'm sorry, I apologize, didn't buy. It looks like they were gifted based on the message. I don't fucking know. I don't watch it. And about how easy it is to hate me, I suppose. Anyway, you are welcome again to...
So I don't think this is the person from a couple of months ago that you've alleged was in contact with Remy's mom. I think this is a new person in contact with Remy's mom for something. Who the fuck knows?
Read that. Go for it. That's all you need to know for this video. Hey, Internet. I just wanted to talk for a second because
the account has 0 followers. Is following 16 people. Was made in 2023. Yeah, I don't know, Zan. I mean, I really don't care if it's her or not. If it's, I really don't give a fuck. She doesn't usually use like real people's names. She'll use like I don't know, Beef Taco 27. I don't know. I don't know why that was what came to my head.
I'm really sitting here just like...
Yeah, if it was her, nobody would be surprised, but... Oh, Cruz, get over there. Get back over there, Cruzy. Yeah, brown-eyed Rose.
Processing so much in terms of not only my own trauma and in my own experiences that I've shared in the documentary, but there's just a lot happening.
What did you share in the documentary, Roz? Why was it about you?
Behind the scenes, a lot happening in my life. I'm still just kind of like dealing with my own personal stuff that I talked a little bit about.
Can you clean out your fingernails, please? Stop using the dry shampoo.
Like the last time I went live and stuff, I've been working on editing and doing these different things. And I just got that DM.
She was in Texas in March. Like the second week of March. We are almost into June. We are almost into June now. She doesn't have a job. Look, I'm behind on my editing. I have 2 fucking jobs and I live stream. YouTube is your job, and you can't get your fucking videos out.
Notification in my requests that I just saw for the first time, right? And I want to talk about it. Let's start here, because the first scratched out name is the legal name of my boyfriend. That's not public information outside of those who've doxed him. And same for the second being the name of his mother. Which again is not public information unless you are part of the doxing. Okay? So I guess this person is admitting to being the person that was messaging my boyfriend's mother.
No, they didn't say I was in contact. They said I am now in contact, basically. They didn't admit to being the previous person.
It is genuinely alarming, the hate that people hold in their heart. And that...
Should anybody contact anybody in Remy's family? No. Don't do that. I do not condone that whatsoever.
There are hundreds of creators who talk about me on a daily basis that profit.
I wouldn't say hundreds. Maybe tens. Maybe tens. I think hundreds is maybe over exaggerating and inflating your self-importance a little bit. You're not Amberlynn Reed, honey.
Off of the hate of their audience, just like that. I have no, like, personal beef with,
yes, tummy time is a thing.
Jordy, right? He's somebody who started talking about me recently, and that's all fine and dandy. But that's the audience he cultivates. That's the audience they all cultivate.
No. No. Not all of us have audiences that go real life or do those things. Our little corner over here, the people that I associate with and myself, our people aren't like that. Our people don't go IRL.
And you can sit there and pretend that because you're not the one.
We actually have pretty good, positive fucking people that support people, support each other, try to enrich each other, share stupid memes and cat pictures with each other in Discord. No.
Doing the poo touching, that you're not a part of the problem, but you are. You enable it, and the reactors enable it because they profit from it.
I disagree. I think sharing and showing what kind of a person you are, the lies that you've told, you are manipulative, you're a dangerous person to have around.
I'm a disabled, fat woman. I am disabled. I don't give a fuck if you believe me or not. My pain...
You're disabled because you're 550 pounds, Roz.
Pain is real. My trauma is real. And there is no amount of that shit that changes that reality. I didn't know that Jordy was reacting to me until someone who I think might be the same person on a different account sent a very similar styled message, just rambling about being so excited that Jordy's talking about me. Again, I have no attachment to that. I don't give a shit. So why are you bothering me?
Heather?
I'm sitting here as someone who is like not allowed to talk about how these things affect me without it being blamed on me, that I'm the problem for bringing attention to it, when this shit affects my real life. And my silence gets weaponized and my words get weaponized. And I have been deemed a like parasocial weirdo, whatever.
Yeah, you are.
Where the fuck? For
hey Maggie, how you feeling, honey?
Shit that I've done in my past, while the people that the reactors profit off of behave like that.
I don't profit off that person.
And the reactors...
What's with these fucking long pauses where you just stare at us and blink? And I have this sped up.
That profit off of me by inviting me into their home, giving me dresses, pretending...
Oh, she's talking about Ashley. You and Ashley were friendly at the time. And then she realized that you weren't a great person.
To be my friend and moderator, making my intro for me, doing all of these things to only be besties with the guy that's fucking stalking me, harassing my family and me, sending countless packages to my house.
Who the fuck are you talking about? She still thinks it's Cam. Ash is not friends with Cam. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Oh my god. It's a different person or persons.
I'm not the fucking problem. And I'm done being treated like I am.
You are the problem.
Constantly bringing up people's past mistakes, manipulating and twisting their words to fit your narrative.
We're not manipulating and twisting anything. We're playing your own fucking words. You're the one trying to rewrite history to absolve yourself of any agency in your own problems, in your own mistakes. You remove so much content that you're trying to now rewrite history with your autism diagnosis, with coworkers, with all of these things. You're trying to rewrite history on these things, but some of us, like Nikki, have that shit recorded. Or we've already reacted to it. The medical kidnapping. Right? The situation that happened in 2020. You've tried to rewrite all of these things to make yourself out to be the victim. Your friendship with Chris and Britt, you treated them like absolute shit.
Does not show an entire scope of a person, especially when you cherry pick clips.
We don't cherry pick clips. We're watching your entire fucking videos, girly. We're watching your entire fucking videos. Alright, we don't need to make you look bad. You make yourself look bad. I'm sorry.
Purposefully misinterpret and manipulate the words that are being directly said to you on the screen and taking them out of context to then only flip them on their head and make it out as if I'm a liar because you financially benefit.
Because you are a fucking liar. Oh my god. Ugh.
From casting me as an ALR archetype to be her.
It has fuck all to do with Amber Lynn. This is the Quirky Love Rosie show. This has fuck all to do with Amber.
Placement because she's been squeezed dry by these fucking lunatics who latch onto people that they think they can.
If maybe you could own up to your mistakes in the past and be like, yeah, I did that. I made that choice and it was a mistake. Instead of blaming it on other people, they manipulated me. They grommed me into it. They tricked me. I was coerced. Maybe if you could own up to anything, we might give you just an iota of grace.
Be the judge, jury, and executioner of morality to, while being horrifically abusive and vitriolic. Everybody knows I can't fucking stand Amber Lynn. And with the stuff I learned recently with the rabbit hole I fell down regarding the Discord and the CSAM and all of that, I've no interest in defending her in any capacity. But her involvement in this and the fact that I once was a part of Girl World. And
where'd you learn? Oh, honey, you're still in Girl World. Where did you learn about that stuff about Amber?
As a viewer and as someone who made mistakes that I have repeatedly stated how much I regret and that I don't want part in, has just created this.
Once you're in, you can't leave.
Cesspool I can't get out of because it constantly affects my real fucking life.
You wanted to be part of Girl World. You wanted people to react to you. You begged Zachary Michael to look at your content. Oh, but you were in psychosis. Fuck off. No, you weren't. You made a video titled The New Queen of Girl World, your second video on YouTube. Come on now.
So ultimately, I can't win. Because either I ignore it into oblivion, and people are showing up at my house because... You know what? Fuck it. People are showing up at my house because people are posting my address online and trying to get people to break in by saying my property is abandoned and people can come get the copper pipes out of my house. And I'm having to call the police again. But I can't talk about it.
If people are doing that, and this is a huge grain of salt, don't fucking do that.
Because then I'm the problem. Oh, I can't talk about the fact that my family is put in jeopardy again. Because of y'all. I'm sick of this shit. It is a mental fucking illness of cult-like capacity. I am embarrassed that I ever thought that shit was entertainment. And you should be too.
We're not the ones doing it. I'm sorry, girl. I'm not involved in that shit.
And you should be too.
I am so ashamed of myself.
Unless you live under a rock.
Let's look at comments.
Hi, welcome to...
Let's look at comments. Lots of comments. Yeah, right, you can just get offline and do pre-recorded content. Like, there's not a lot of ways to not get this kind of reaction. Right, it's never her fault. You're right. It's insane that YouTube allows you to do what you do and countless others. Get off the internet. The fact that you monetize this says it all. Yeah, sorry about Lauren the Mortician. You're disabling yourself in this situation. Being fat isn't a disability. Hope that helps. Ah, she responded to this one. I'm sorry if you have to step away for a while because we all need to make our money. I hope this gets easier for you. She says, I'm not planning to step away. And somebody responded, girl, then stop complaining. You chose to upload your life. No one forced you to. The internet is mean and cruel. We all know this, and that's why most of us don't post videos. Either ignore it or keep moving. What did Lauren the Mortician do? She tried to sue the Do We Know Them? Girl, really? Mama Ann, who is a member of 5 months, said, I feel like this was a mistake, Rosie. You're giving in and doing exactly what they want. I can't possibly imagine what it's like to deal with what you do. I really hope you take some time and maybe step away and come back when you're ready to get back on your healing journey. I know you feel the need to defend yourself and you have every right, but it's only going to fuel the flame. You have your followers who will never turn on you, and I hope you hold on to that and come out the other side. Please take care of you. Interesting, Amber Ramblin'. Your opinion is valid, but I'm done being abused for entertainment and being silent. When have you ever been fucking silent? Get off social media. Life isn't fair. The person that gave you the dresses and made your intro did that in good faith. People are allowed to change their minds about people. Plus, you bringing that up, but then getting mad about people bringing up your past is really rich, and you are a liar. And no one is telling you not talking about things that are happening to you. Just reminding you this feeds the trolls, and you're doing it to begin with. This one says, nope, the grown-ass woman thing to do would be to say, I'm not really interested in being friends with you, or even a, hey, F off, or I don't know. Call them out privately and have a conversation about it. But to continue presenting friendly with somebody until you're caught talking bad about them behind their back, that shows a lack of integrity, and it's a massive red flag. But that's the whole birds of a feather thing, you know? Yeah, she didn't pretend to be friendly. So tomorrow morning, she's making an exclusive members-only content. She needs to schedule a members-only, and her official, nobody's commented on that, her official, Interesting. Alright, well y'all, I've been live for 6.5 hours almost. I need to...
In like 25 fucking hours.
Get out of here. So you all can go over to Nikki's channel. I'm going to go over there as well. Hey Andy, how are you, hun? I'm going to send you all over to Nikki's stream. You still waiting? Oh man, I'm sorry, hun. I am going to get out of here. I'm going to try to get to bed early because your girl has slept an average of maybe 4 hours a night for the past couple of weeks here. So, I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your night. Thank you so much for spending a little bit of your day with me. I greatly appreciate it. I know there are many other people you could watch, things you could do. I appreciate all of you so, so much. Once again, just a quick reminder, I don't plan on going live tomorrow. I do have work for job number 2 that I still need to get done, and also for job number 1. And I need to pick up my rental car, and I have a massage appointment tomorrow. So I don't plan on going live this weekend if I can help it. We'll see what Local Bus does. But yeah. Thank you all. Oh, Monday. If Local Bus goes live on Monday, I may be able to snipe it, but I have D&D for the first hour of it. So, but thank you all so much. I appreciate all of you. Have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your night. Excuse me. And until next time, be safe and take care.
Rolling across the kitchen tile in that spinny office chair, chatterbait cams running wild with that come and get me stare. Peanut butter sauce dripped slow on a double-headed show. 12.2-inch magic wand humming where the lights are low. It's just sex and candy, baby. Sugar rush and ecstasy, sour patch and haiku cravings, tangled up in you and me. It's just sex and candy, honey, sticky sweet insanity, rolling through this neon kitchen, lost in pure biology. Anal trainers lined up neat, like a promise on the floor. 5-pound bag of sour sweet, torn right open, wanting more. 4 pounds haiku, cherry red, stuck where fantasies are fed. That chair squeaks a rhythmic beat as she arches off its bread. It's just sex and candy, baby. Sugar rush and ecstasy, sour patch and haiku cravings, tangled up in you and me. It's just sex and candy, honey, sticky sweet insanity, rolling through this neon kitchen, lost in pure biology. Screen glows bright with hungry eyes, tokens fall like summer rain. Every moan a sweet surprise, chasing pleasure, easing pain. Peanut butter thick and warm makes a mess beyond the norm. Double-headed takes the storm in this quirky lover's form. It's just sex and candy, baby. Sugar rush and ecstasy, sour patch and haiku cravings, tangled up in you and me. It's just sex and candy, honey, sticky sweet insanity, rolling through this neon kitchen, lost in pure biology. Chair still spinning, slow and low. Cam light fades to amber glow. Candy wrappers, sticky trays on that well-loved rolling bass. Just sex and candy, fading slow. Just sex and candy, watch her go.